Alrighty, what's up? There we go. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Nos, and welcome back to the streams, guys. How is everybody doing? Hope y'all are doing awesome. We are going to be doing some more epic hunts and seeing what we can get. I hope everyone had a good weekend, or is having a good weekend. There's good vibes, all that good stuff. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you guys for coming out. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button down below. Means a lot to have you guys out here. But how is everybody doing? I don't know yet entirely, Jimmy. I do not know yet. Just gonna see what's available so far, then I'll take it from there and see what I want to hunt. I'm doing good. I'm going to Disneyland Wednesday. Ooh, lucky you. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Okay, I don't have to probably do a little bit of date skipping to see if I can get something good. But yo, welcome in, guys. Hope you all are doing good. Oh yeah, I guess I can stay in the map. Hold on. Let me just stay in the map. Yeah, if you guys have any hunt suggestions, let your boy know. Open for some suggestions. I have, like I said, I have most of the stuff in this game, but there's still a handful of things I don't have entirely yet. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I have Garvantula because I have its pre-evolution, so by default I have that. I got Scraggy, got you. Let's see. Have you. Yep, I have all these. I have all. Like I said, I got most of the stuff in Scarlet and Violet. So like maybe eventually I'll start hunting in other games until Legends ZA comes out. But we'll see, because your boy is ready for Legends ZA. I know we got a long ways away before the game even comes out, but your boy is excited for the game nonetheless. And I cannot wait to play it. I need something new to hunt in, something exciting, something different. I don't have you. I don't have you. In this game, at least. That's Picky Peck, though, right? Yeah. That is Picky Peck. Yeah, we might as well do Picky Peck. We can do a Picky Peck. A pickety peckety pickety peck. Put a bit about it. Pickety peckety. Pickety peckety. Pickety peckety. Gonna picker my pecker. The pickety pickety. What's up, Demon Donuts? Do I do verses with the viewers? Not really. Like people like, so I get viewers that come in and say like oh, I'm gonna hunt the same thing you're hunting. If they want to, cool. What's up, Ibuki? Welcome to the stream. But it's whatever, honestly, at this point. Let me see. Yeah, we'll do that. Might as well. Okay, let's go. Picky Peck. Picky Peck. Picky Peck. Peckety pickety. Pick my pecker. Pecker picker. Pickety peck peck on my picker peck my pecker picker. Pickety peck my picker pecker pickety peck on my picker. I could do that for hours. That's funny. Shiny hunt on Arceus or Sword and Shield Legendary Den. I really don't have anything to hunt in Arceus as well. Like like Sword and Shield would be something, because I do have I do need a well, if I want them, I need to hunt a bunch of legendaries. But what I'm hoping is in when Legends ZA comes out, I'm really hoping that the legendaries aren't going to be shiny locked, which is not going to be likely. But so until I hear something that says like, oh, the legendaries are locked in that game and stuff, then I won't do anything yet. But we'll figure it out. Oop, wrong button. Yeah, but I could do some hunts in Sword and Shield. That would be fun. Like other Pokemon that I don't have yet. Like for legendaries, that is. Wee. 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 I would do Picky Peck. Picky Peck, Picky Peck. Picker my picker, pecker, pika pecker. Picky pecker my picker, picky pecker pecker. Pecky picker my pecker. Pecky peck my picker pecker. Hey, am I in the right spot? I think I am. Yeah. Peck my picker, Pecky Peck. Picky Peck, my picker peck, my pecker picky, my picky peck pecker. I mean soft, not stiff. What do you mean soft, not stiff? Stiff. We're talking about weens here. Oh Lord. Piggy pecker my pecker, the piggy pecker pecker, piggy peck my pecker, picky. Just imagine, like, I just picturing, you know, Peter Piper pack of pickled peppers, doing that with Pinky Peck. Funny. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't. It means a lot to have you all out here just vibing and chilling. Zergo stream, my favorite Ultra Beast. That's one thing that would be worth doing in Sword and Shield. It would be shiny hunting the Ultra Beasts from the Dynamax Adventures, because like besides getting them in the actual games of Sword, I mean Sun and Moon and such, there's not really any other way to get them, to be honest. So that would be something worth doing, possibly. That definitely would be something worth doing. I think it'd be fun too. Yeah, I can say maybe down the line I'll do some Sword and Shield hunting. We'll figure it out. We'll see what I feel like doing. I see we can get the pinkish purple haired Picky Peck. Pickety pecker, pecker, picker, 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 pecker, pecker, picky, 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 pick on my pecker. Just imagine a new viewer comes in the stream for the first time and the first thing they hear is "pick on my pecker." What do you think the reaction will be? Pick on my pecker. And we know I'm talking about Picky Peck, the Pokemon. Pick on my pecker. Oh, look, I hope you guys are having a good day. I've had a pretty good day today. Earlier today, before I started streaming, I went to our local arcade with my family for like a little late celebration for my niece and nephew's birthday, like for my mom's side of the family. So we had a bunch of fun with that. We got it. We ate, we played some games, we just hung out. Skybomb, heck yeah, Skybomb, thank you for the 13 months. Hello, welcome in, your favorite ghost type train conductor. Welcome into the stream. I think Spectra, yeah, I remember Spectra. I remember you. You had the big ass name. I said this last time. I was like, what a name. I'm probably just gonna end up calling you Spectra. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are we're gonna be hunting a lot of things, but we're starting out by hunting Picky Peck, Picky my pecker, Pecky Pick my pecker, Picky Pecker. Somebody come up with a rhyme that's the same thing as the Peter Piper rhyme, but do it with Picky Peck. Somebody. I think it'd be funny to do. Somebody do that with Picky Peck, Picky my pecker, Picky Peck, Picky my pecker to pucker in a Picky pucker pecker pull. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Have a good one, Skybomb. Thanks for coming in the stream, homie. So, like, my birthday is in 2 weeks. I'm planning out what I want. Oh, nice. Happy birthday. How old are you gonna be? How old are you gonna be for your birthday? And happy birthday. Chuck E. Cheese. I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in such a long time. I think besides good times with friends, the only thing else we remember from Chuck E. Cheese is horrible pizza. Horrible pizza and lots of fun games. Chuck E. Cheese. You know what that reminds me of? That just reminds me of the video I saw a long time ago of the Chuck E. Cheese mascot going poggers or something like that. Poggers. It was goofy as hell. Yeah, a lot of people probably don't even know what Chuck E. Cheese is, honestly. Jesus, like, in my lifetime, I probably have only been to Chuck E. Cheese, like, I don't know, 10 times maybe, if that. Chuck E. Cheese's. Where a kid can be a kid. You never been to Chuck E. Cheese? I wouldn't say you're not missing much. Like, it's just an overpriced arcade with shitty pizza, basically. That's how I would describe it. Yeah, it's just an overpriced arcade with shitty pizza. Like, if you have any other like local arcade or something like that, or a place you like to play games with friends, whoops. It honestly would probably be better off just playing that, honestly. Like, we got a local place. Well, actually, I don't know if it actually is local anymore. It may be it may have branched out. But with Dave and Buster's, like, it's basically a big arcade and such, and you can and you have a card that has your you put chips on, and that's how you pay for the games, basically. Yo, what's up, Crom? Greetings, everyone from Black Forest, Germany. From Germany, eh? Interesting. Welcome in. Yeah, my content is so powerful that it's going across the world, even from Germany. People from Germany are coming out here to see my streams. Hell yeah. From Germany. Oh, so I wanted to sprechen Sie Deutsch. I don't know any, but that's about all I know how to say, to be honest. Only from a random coworker I work with at my IRL job. He speaks a little Dutch, and he taught me that means do you speak Dutch? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I don't even know if that's technically correct. One second. Gotta make myself a sandwich. It'd be sandwich time. It'd be sandwich time. One second. All right. What sandwich do I? Should I do the flying sandwich or should I do the normal sandwich for Picky Peck? Probably flying. Well, you know, it's hold on. Let's see, Picky my peck. It probably don't matter, honestly. What do you guys think, flying or normal sandwich? I don't think either matters that much, but this area, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. I'd probably go with the flying sandwich because I can catch more things. Okay, so I need tomato, onion, green pepper, double prosciutto, and a hamburger. I am running out of herbs. One of my favorite German words. Entebebe. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Alright, prosciutto. I don't know if you ever had fresh prosciutto. It is so good. Fresh prosciutto is the bomb. It is so good. Now that's a sandwich right there. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, thank you guys for coming in. Hope you guys are doing well out there in the world. Hey, hot take: Greninja is the worst starter Pokemon. Fuck you. Damn. I can't. Not even remotely true, but okay. God damn, the banana nana man. You definitely want some enemies. Greninja is awesome. I would like if you're actually talking about realistically what the worst starter of all time is. I don't know. Like there are some pretty bad. Like who? Like for one. Okay, any dual typing is definitely not the weakest. Is the worst starter. It has to be one of the single typing starters for sure. That is one of the weakest or the worst starters. Like definitely has to be one of the single typings. I can't tell with the lighting. Greninja, okay, like although I understand the overhype for Charizard, but Greninja and Charizard, they are by far not the worst starters. If you're talking about instances of not being good in combat, then yeah, that's 100% not true. But in terms of like what people like and stuff like that, I can understand that. Completely understand that. But yeah, I can definitely say those two are not the worst. Like in my opinion, like one of the worst starters has to be one of the ones with only single typing. Like I would probably say Meganium is probably one of the least sought after starters. But other than that, like I can't really say it's necessarily bad because they all have their own gimmicks that make them good. They all have their own little gimmicks that make them good. Oh, talking about design. I can't even say that Greninja is the worst in design. I thought Greninja was pretty cool, honestly, especially shiny Greninja. I thought it was pretty cool, to be honest. Oh god. Yeah, shiny Greninja is sick looking, honestly. Like, if you guys want to know really what the worst shiny Pokemon I think of all time is for each generation, I did shorts on top 10 worst Gen blank shiny Pokemon. I haven't done one for Gen 9 yet, but doesn't mean I won't down the line. Like I think since this DLC is concluded, I have to sometime soon. But I did a top 10 worst Gen 1 to 8 shiny Pokemon. I didn't do one for Legends Arceus as well because technically Legends Arceus is kind of part of Gen 9 in a sense, or technically also part of Gen 4. But yeah, I'll do one for Gen 9 soon. I mean, not soon, but eventually. That honor goes to Swampert. I mean, yeah, it's not one of Swampert's not one of my favorite. But like personally, like it's not a bad one. Like I have other water types I would choose over Swampert. Although Swampert it has a good typing, it's not one of my preferred water. Oops, it's not one of my preferred. Hold on a second. It is not one of my preferred. Why am I jumping on my own? Oh my god! Oh, my macros. That's why. Ah. I have macros on this controller, and I forget. Reset. Stop. This controller has macros I forget about. There we go, much better. I would say probably one of my least favorite starters in general is just like I don't even dislike it, but it's just the one I just use the least. I would say that would go to that would have to go to probably Meganium, and it's not even bad looking or anything like that. I just use it the absolute least. Like I just out of every starter out there, Meganium probably would be my last choice to choose. Macros, basically, it's basically an extra button on my controller that, like, that I haven't programmed them yet. That you can program to do like a command of keys on your controller to like do like an input. Like for like obviously I'm playing on Switch now. I don't really play fighting games on the Switch, but you could use like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't really use them, and I don't think there's any way to lock them or turn them off so they don't activate. So if I bump one of the macro buttons, it just happens. But I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. So I guess by default the macro is just A. Or B, rather. No, that's not true. I don't remember. Totodile is one of my favorite. Oh, yeah. Totodile is great. Like, Feraligatr is a beast of a Pokemon. Like, its ability, sheer force, just makes it so strong. It is very powerful. Very powerful. Is a very good, very good starter. Can't tell because of the lighting. I'm rolling too far. Have the Pokemon Swampert, Mawile, and Spinda. Nice. I'm not a huge Spinda person. I do like Mawile, and I do like Swampert, but it's not one of my favorite water starters. Yeah, Swampert is a good one. Can't deny it's good. I cannot deny Swampert is a good Pokemon, though. I would say though my favorite water starter, like strictly for water, like it's like I'm pretty keen on Greninja, but I really do like Feraligatr. Feraligatr is strong as hell. It's kind of hard for me to choose, honestly. Nah, not my favorite. It's not my favorite. I like Swampert, but it's not my favorite. Oop, I didn't even see a little. Yeah, I like Swampert, it's just not my favorite. Yes, Swampert. Totodile is one of my least favorite starters as well. No, I didn't say least favorite. Totodile is one is my favorite. Oh, it's one of your least favorite though. Okay, it's really good. Like though, like you can't deny that Totodile to Feraligatr is really good because of its ability. It's too good. You think so? Really? Because Feraligatr brings the heat. Because with Feraligatr, its ability sheer force, you can literally have it hold the life orb with no penalty, and it will freaking just destroy whatever it touches. It's that good. Yeah, Feraligatr is really good. You know you can kill your shiny Pokemon if you find it and you're in the Pokemon hunting. Yeah, I know that. If you're in the Pokemon hunting, and you're actually controlling your Pokemon, yeah, I know you can kill it. Haven't done that yet, but I don't think I ever will. Excuse me. My least favorite water starter, though, now since we're on the topic of water starters, hang on, no, that's not it. It looked like it from the side for a second. Nope. My least favorite water starters throughout the topic of it. It's probably not even because it's a bad water starter. It's because I just think it's the worst one. And it's not even bad. Like, it's just statistically and stuff. Let's see. Let me think. Honestly, probably Samurott. I don't know. Regular Samurott? Probably just, yeah, regular Samurott. Probably just regular Samurott. Maybe. It's not even a bad Pokemon. It's just like statistically, I think it's one of the worst ones. Like if then maybe Blastoise. I don't know. And they're not even bad. It's just statistically compared to the other ones. I really like 2 of the 3 stars of each gen. I feel you. I feel you. Trying to think what other ones are really bad that I'm not a huge fan of. There are quite a few starters out there that aren't that good, but it's not even because they're just bad. It's because they're just the worst one out of the starters. Like literally. Ooh. Sorry about that. Stretching my jaw. Like definitely, I would definitely say for grass, Chikorita, Timoganium is definitely probably the worst one, just statistically and such, and probably the least popular. Fire, I don't know if it's necessarily because it's bad or not, but Emboar seems to be a least favorite from a lot of people. But doesn't mean it's the worst one though. I don't know what which one for fire though. I'm not really sure for fire which one would be the worst one. Superior is great. I love Superior. Yeah, Superior is good. I like Superior. What Pokemon do you think deserve to have other natures besides Eevee? You mean other evolutions? You mean not natures? You mean other evolutions? Well, unless they do like a regional one for certain ones, like a lot of Pokemon would it be really cool. Like if we're talking about like what we can see potentially see in Gen Z, or just Pokemon we'd like to see to have other regionals and such. Tyrogue? Ooh, what would that be? What kind of typing would Tyrogue have then? Interesting. And then we have to think of one, and then obviously it evolves into 3 different Pokemon. We have this, maybe if you know, okay, here's a cool idea. A regional Tyrogue, but the regional Tyrogue does not evolve into Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop. It evolves into other Hitmon Pokemon. Yeah, so like if they were to, have you seen them? What, the one where she's freaking streaming Fortnite on her fat ass? Yeah, it's stupid as fuck, J-Miggy. And she's not even the first one to do that. Well, technically. Yeah, if you want to know what J-Miggy is talking about, there's a Twitch streamer called Morgpie. She's created all kinds of controversy or shit out there in the world of Twitch. She did a thing where she was streaming on Twitch, implyingly naked, but you can only see her from the chest up, like above her boobs, and she got banned for that. Now she's back. Now she's streaming on Twitch, but she's playing Fortnite, and she's projecting the game. She's green. Oh no, what she's doing? She has to be green screening it. She's green screening Fortnite on her ass. I don't give a rat's ass about that. Like literally, unless she's just projecting it, which I don't think is the case. I think she's just streaming it. Well, I mean, she's green screening it, so she's wearing green Spanx or whatever, or green tights or whatever, and she's basically green screening the game to her ass. Yeah, that'd be cool. The Banana Man, if they did 2 other evolutions or 3 other evolutions of Tyrogue in a regional variant, and it'd have special attack and stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool, honestly. But yeah, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, like what Jimmy was talking about, a Twitch streamer called Morgpie, basically a booby streamer. All she does is show her body off and such to promote her OnlyFans and all that stuff. She decided, oh, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to stream me playing Fortnite, but I'm gonna put the screen on my ass. So she has a a green, like, well, she's using what's called a green screen, where you take an effect from OBS and you make it, or chroma key it to your ass. So she's wearing green pants or green or tight or green leggings, whatever, and she's playing the game literally on her ass. No joke. Like she's showing it on her ass. It's stupid as hell. There was another streamer, I don't remember her name though, but she wasn't even putting the game on her ass. She was literally just showing people her ass in the tightest pair of in the tightest thong you probably could ever see. Like there were I didn't see it myself, but apparently there were times during her stream that that like her butthole would like flex and you could see it. I'm thinking like, what the fuck? Like these thought streamers on Twitch and stuff are getting out of hand. I just don't like Twitch anyway. It's better than Kick, I'll tell you that. Twitch is a million times better than Kick. To be fair, each platform has their controversy and stuff, but I'll be honest, any of these other platforms better than Twitch. I mean, better than Kick. Like, you have to be a desperate ass motherfucker to want to stream on Kick. Devalue yourself, not give any shits. It's just whatever for you. Kick is an absolute dumpster platform. I tried streaming on it a little bit, but down the line, and I thought it was getting better. It's not getting better at all. It's a cesspool of controversial content creators and people who got canceled off of the mainline platforms, and it's just a bunch of shit, honestly. Like, none of the people who stream on Kick, like people like Neon, people like fucking all those canceled content creators who did YouTube or they did Twitch, freaking Sneeko, Aiden Ross, people like those douchebags are over there on that platform. Yeah, Kick is just a cesspool of bad content creators, honestly, and you have to be a desperate motherfucker to want to stream on that platform. Like, honestly, in the beginning, I guess it's not horrible to do, but honestly, I'd say for most people, your best bet would be to stream on a different platform. I don't condone how Kick is operated. Like, it's just a horrible platform overall. Like, it has a lot of polishing to do. And it's just, you know, honestly, until they start actually having a foundation on rules and like respect, no one really should stream on that platform. It's just horrible. Yeah, people are down bad over there. Like literally, Kick is so bad. In the beginning, you could literally stream porn on the website and not get banned. Like, it was that bad. Like, there would literally be people fucking on the platform and they would not get in trouble. There'd be all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'll tell you what, it's like the home of all the booby streamers right now. Like, if you want to show your body off, if you want to do all that shit, everyone's doing it on Kick. Have a lack of respect for yourself, go to Kick. Don't care who watches your content, go to Kick. Kick is a shit platform. Not saying it can't get better down the line, but right now, I don't support it. I could never support it. Like I said, every platform has their controversial shit, but none of them has been ever as bad as what Kick is going through, or Kick is doing. But it still doesn't stop people from trying to do crazy stuff over on Twitch, like Morg, like what Jimmy said with Morg Pie streaming Fortnite on her ass. That's stupid as hell. And then yeah, like I was talking about that one who just wasn't even streaming on her ass. She literally just had a camera pointing to her ass. Yeah, people are desperate, honestly, these days. Come on, Picky Peck, where are you? Picky Peck. Where's my pickety peckety pecker? Pickety peck. Yeah, Kick is horrible. I would not recommend it though. Like, I would not recommend, like, if any of you guys ever do content creation or are doing content creation, I highly recommend not trying Kick. Like, if you're just looking to stream, I would just say do Twitch or maybe even YouTube, but definitely not Kick. Kick is horrible. Kick sucks. Can't tell. Oh, it was regular. Like, who else that's a horrible content creator or a horrible person streams over there on Kick? There's so many of them. I've lost count. I'm honestly surprised that Speed doesn't stream on Kick. He knows he streams on YouTube, but he got banned from Twitch. I'm surprised Speed doesn't stream over there on Kick. Yeah, Kick is definitely not a good platform. There are many other platforms you could try that are better than Kick. No Kick. Steve loves Fantasy Freaks. Well, of course he does. Isn't that's why he accidentally flashed his wiener out on stream, because he said he wanted to fuck Chica. Remember? Fucking. I don't think Speed's necessarily a bad person, but I think he acts like a degenerate, obviously for clicks and views and stuff, which is stupid in my opinion. Like, okay, like I don't know. Like, there's a good line of being goofy than being absolutely just redundantly stupid. And like, maybe it's just me thinking about it, but if I was Speed, how could I look myself in the mirror knowing that I act like an absolute retard? Sorry if no one likes that word, but I really don't have any other way to describe his situation. He's stupid as shit. Like, how can you look yourself in the face knowing that the shit you do is that redundantly stupid? And you know what? Speed, with Speed, everything, he's so young. I'm afraid for him, it's only gonna get worse, you know? Firework on one was just stupid. Yeah, like people know not to light fireworks off in the room. Like, he's just doing it. Obviously, it's all just engagement. And the sad, I'm not saying I'm making fun of anybody who is around his age or younger, but sadly, most of his audience are dumb young children, you know, who don't know safety and don't just they like acting stupid. Yeah, Speed is definitely not a good influence in my opinion. Blue eyes. Like like the way he influences this next generation is just horrible, honestly. I did not know about that, J-Miggy, that he almost did that. Like, how did that happen? Are you talking about the fireworks stuff? Or are you talking about something else? Because I didn't know about that. Speed use flash. It's super effective. Well, to be honest, I saw an uncensored video of Speed's accidental flash. Dude's tiny. The dude is a tiny limp dick bitch. Dude is tiny. So in his case, flash and no effect. No, it's like splash, but in his case it's flash, but nothing happened. Flash, but nothing happened. No, here's what happened. Flash. Everyone started to point and laugh. Flash. I need a microscope. Flash. I'm blind. Is this Pokemon wasn't connected to the TV? This hunt would be extremely hard. Yeah. Of course. Speed use minimize. Speed use minimize. You need help? What do you need help with, Underdog? Maybe somebody in chat could help you. Oh crap. Oh Lord. Like I said, I don't think Speed's a bad person necessarily, but I do think he's a bad influence, and he's not entertaining to me, at least. Like, and that's the thing, is if he acts like this now and he's been acting this way for years, it's only gonna get worse as he becomes a full-fledged adult. Speed, God, he is dumb. You know, I want, you know, honestly, like I would bet if Speed took a disability test of some sort, or an ADHD test, or any of that stuff, he would fail. Like, he would definitely be diagnosed and all that stuff. There's no way he's not, honestly. Can someone send me a code for Charizard raid? I need it, please. Yeah, I don't have anything like that. Sorry. Is that it? I can't tell. Hold on. Is it? I cannot tell. Yeah, shiny Picky Peck! We got it! We got him! The shiny Picky Peck. We got it! Yes! Yes! Oh, it's got a berry? What is it? Oh, tiny little orange berry. You got a dinky little orange berry. Thing used hyper voice on me. Alrighty. Let us catch this thing. And I don't think I have anything really cool to catch you in. You know, it's a bird. Let's catch it in a nest ball. Got it. Hey, we got the Picky Peck in the nest ball because it's a bird. Let's go. I don't think I've actually ever used well, Toucanon, it's final evolution, but it's not a bad Pokemon. Doesn't it have like, does it have huge power or something else that makes it like super strong? I don't honestly remember off the top of my head, but it seems like it's a good Pokemon, or so I'll have to check it out, see what it's all about, and see if it's good. Maybe I'll even bring it on team. But let's go, guys. Shiny Pikipek for the Scarlet and Violet collection. Let's freaking go! Hell yeah. And 1 second, time stamping on that. Get that. 1 second, guys. Let me get the. I'm just moving it to the right folder. Scarlet and Violet. And boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Boom. And name it. Boom. Pikipek. Sweet. And boom. Boom, boom. Alright, since I got a flying sandwich on, what other kind of flying types can I get? Actually, I don't have a whole lot of time left on the sandwich, so probably not anything. Oh, I have 10 seconds left on the sandwich, never mind. Excuse me, Pikipek. I got an itch in my leg, hold on a second. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels so good. Scratching my leg. Oops. Alright, anyways. 1 second. My controller's acting funny. Let me 1 second. Change the grip order. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. My controller was acting funny, so I just turned it back on. Let's take a look at this Pikipek, see what it's all about. You are a rare streamer. You're honestly the only streamer I see in with one account on Nintendo Switch. I have do I have? Well, it's not that I have only one account. I just I have a Japanese one that I just don't have hooked up, because if I have multiple ones hooked up, then I can't just go straight into the game, you know? And I have, like, the only reason I had a Japanese one is so I could do a beta for a game back in the day. Other than that, yeah, I only have that one. Oh, itchy. There we go. Check out this Pikipek. Ooh. Let me see. The 2 cannon is definitely a physical attacker. Oh yeah, it has sheer force. That's what it has. Is sheer force. I think it has sheer force. Also that skill link. And then keen eye. Okie dokie. Move you over here. Into my shiny box. Into the box. The box. And what else can we hunt? I felt like water or something on my leg. It was like, what the hell? I could do gloom. I don't have gloom technically. Hunting 2 glooms wouldn't be a bad idea, because I need 2 to get both final evolutions. To get Bell. Well, you know, I have Blossom already. Where the hell? 1 second. Oh, I scratched my leg. 1 second. Alright, I got a cut on my leg and it opened. It's not big. It's not a big deal. Just wiping up the blood. 1 second, guys. I got a little a scrape on my leg, and it's juicy. It's very juicy. All right, that should be good as long as I don't bleed anymore. Anyways, actually no, I already have I have Blossom. Then I don't need that. Have a Chansey. Alright, looks like we're going to do some date skipping. Excuse me. Yeah, appreciate all the support though, guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button down below if you haven't already. Means a lot to have you all out here vibing and chilling. Hey. Thank you all so much for the support. Means a lot to have you guys out here chilling, vibing, all that stuff. 1 second. Oh, my stream. I forgot. Let me see. Hold on. All right. Anyways, let's see. Nope. All right. Change it up again. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, god damn it! I hit the button again. Hang on a second. I gotta change my grip order again. 1 second. There we go. That's fine. Right, next system. Same time. Didn't do anything. I already have Muck. I have both variants of Muck, so pass on that one since I have them both. Since I have them both, that's the only reason for that. But have you let's see, have you I have you got you last week. I am the god of shiny hunting. If you guys believe that, then hit that like button down below. I am the god of shiny hunting. Since A-Drive, I wouldn't say A-Drive technically is retired as a shiny hunter, but he definitely does not do it as much. So someone else is gonna have to fill that void. Someone else must become the god of shiny hunting. And who else can fill that role better than your boy? I am the god of shiny hunting. I am the god of shiny hunting. An absolute unit. I could do Vibrava. That'd be not a bad one. I already have Lit Leo. I already technically have a what do you call it? A Flygon. But I don't know, we'll see. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look for other things, but keep that in mind. Actually, you know what? Before I just, you know, kind of just like chilling, let's actually take a look at the decks and see what I do not have of a shiny. Have it. I don't have it in this game, but I have it in other games. Have you in other games? Have you in other games as well? I could do those possibly if I care to. Have you in other games? Have you in other games as well? I don't know. I don't think I have done regular Tauros though. Have I? Have I done regular Tauros? Let me check. I don't believe I have done regular Tauros. Let me give it a look-see. Let's see. Tauros. Yeah, I don't think I've done Tauros in this game. I don't think I even have a regular shiny Tauros, so maybe we'll do that. Okay, have you in other games. Yeah, have you. I believe, yeah. Yeah, have you. I'm pretty sure I got Volibee. Maybe not, I'm not sure. Let's see, have you. Rotom, have you. Let's see. Let's just got you. Let's see, have you in other games. You got, do I? Got Whimsicott in Sword and Shield. Yeah, have you. Actually, I don't think I do have a Lowland Diglett. Not in this game, at least. But let's see, have you. You two. Have two of you. So you have you. Maybe you. Yeah, I don't have you. I don't think I do have you. Chinchou. I don't think I do have a Chinchou. Have you. You. Have you. I'm pretty sure. Have you. Have Geodude. Have you. Have you, and I have you in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Got you last week. Have you in other games too. Have you. I don't have Plusle Minun. That could be something to do as well. Yeah, I don't have Plusle or Minun, so that'd be something to do. See, have you. Have you. Got you in Legends Arceus, but not here. Have you another game? Have you in Sword of Shield? Actually, I remember hunting you. Have you and have you. 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 Hey, you. Yep. I have all the starters. Yep. Most of them I got from Terra Raid events. Yep. So I can't get these, sadly. Well, not shiny, just regulars, but yeah. All right. Anyways, so yeah, we have a few to go to. Plusle and Minun would definitely be something to go to. So we have a handful of things I'd be willing to hunt. Plusle and Minun would be probably the better ones. All right, let's see if we can get that. My first ever shiny was a Boulder. Nice. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing great, but thank you for coming in, homie. How are you doing? What is up, Johnny? What's up, Johnny boy? Hold on a second. Let me put timestamps on. Good. Timestamps on. 1 second. Let's see. We're good. Okay. Oops, shit. Oh, lost my train of thought for a second. Let me try it again. Yeah, head to bed, or I have a good night there, the banana man. Sleep tight. Banana. Doing great. Can't wait for summer. I feel you. Although for me, summer doesn't really change anything. It just, different time of year. No. 1 second. Throw away some trash. And yeah. Yeah, I don't go to school or anything, so for me, summer doesn't mean anything. I still work round the year. Get it. Does anyone get that reference I'm doing? I forgot who the artist is, but it's fun. Oops, no, don't do that. Get it. Come on, give me one of those. I would love to get plus of mine in. If I don't get the outbreaks, I could probably just hunt them on my own, but we'll see. Got Zangoose, got Inke, got you dumb fish. Got you, Ty Rogue. Daddy. Come on. Excuse me. Come on. Have you guys? Have you? I really can't wait for Legend Z. I wish it was coming out sooner than what it was. That's why I'll start hunting in Sword and Shield eventually, like doing some Dynamax adventures. Getting some legendaries I don't have yet. Daddy. You're so cool, Daddy. But it's so cool. Daddy is so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, that animator's funny. He makes some funny Sonic bits too. If you guys know who I'm talking about. Daddy. Daddy. I'm tired of the cycle, Sonic. No, it's so funny, so good. Man, I wish I could watch some. I wish I could like watch other people's works on YouTube and Switch and stuff without getting like copyrights and stuff. I would totally think it'd be funny as hell. I'd love to watch some of that stuff with you guys. It'd be great. Oops. Daddy. Daddy. Man, nothing over here. Damn. I want to hunt. Come on. Thank you guys for the 8 people coming out here chilling with me. Means a lot. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, means a lot, guys. Thank you all so much for the support. I'm about to rip some ass. Ooh. Daddy. Come on, give me something good, something juicy, something poggers. You guys remember the time when poggers was a super popular thing for people to say all the fucking time? It kind of died off, honestly. There's a lot of other catchphrases. Poggers. Poggers. You're so poggers. I honestly thought since when it came out, I kind of thought I was stupid and overused, but it's just like, ugh. It was up, Luminous Fender. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? We are shiny hunting. I'm trying to figure out something to hunt. I'm just doing some date skipping. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, sorry. I'm so used to YouTube that like I say, thank you for the subscription, which I am also streaming on YouTube. If you want to check me out over there as well, and vice versa, if anyone on YouTube wants to check me out over on Twitch, that'd mean a lot for your boy as well. Links down below, or type in the chat !YouTube or !Twitch to find my links. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. Yeah. There were so many random ass memes that were popular for no reason. It just made no sense. The little dingus shiny, hard to see, but hope you do get it. Oh, I already got it. I already got Picky Peck. Yeah, that's why I'm going for something else now. Speaking of which, I should probably change my thing. Give me a second. Yeah, I already got the Picky Peck. I already got his ass. Thank you so much for the encouragement, Abacreamy. Yeah, I got him probably about 20-ish minutes ago, if that, maybe. I don't know. I'm figuring out what to hunt next. I'm figuring out what to hunt next. Her and I'm more jealous. Yeah, Picky Peck's a good Pokemon, especially when it evolves on Toucan. It has sheer force, so it's a good Pokemon. Valpoon. I could do Valpoon, possibly. Nah. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, after, like, depending on, like, well, obviously I don't think it's gonna happen in this one stream, but assumingly after I get, there's not that many Pokemon left in this game I don't have shiny. So if I get everything, eventually what I plan to do, I'll probably start hunting like Sword and Shield, doing Dynamax adventures and other cool things until Legend ZA comes out. Then I'll be shiny hunting in that. What's up, anime boys? It has been a while. How you been? Welcome into the stream. Yeah, I haven't been able to stream as much as I would like to lately because your boy has just been busy with his IRL jobs and stuff. So, but it is what it is. I would love to stream much more, but you know, sometimes you gotta make sacrifices to get some rent money. You know what I mean? Ooh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Mining. Gonna go hunt the miners. No. That is not what we're doing. Golly. Jesus. What I meant is we're hunting mining. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Is it underground? I think is it underground? I think it is underground. I think it starts in the ice area. I figured it was in a cave. I think it's in the ice. It starts in the ice area, and then it makes its way over there. I think I think the cave is over here somewhere. And I go down here. Yeah, oh, Oh, shit. No, maybe not. I'm not sure where the cave starts. Where's this cave start? I know it's in a cave. I just don't know where the cave starts for the mining. Have you done? Yeah, I've done tight rogue line in another game. I have. Bottom. I know it's at the bottom. I just don't know where at the bottom. Damn, these inverted controls. There's that one over there, but I don't think that's the same cave that I'm looking for. Big cave? Maybe it is that one. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Hang on. I may have found it. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Wrong way? We'll see what it is anyway. Give me that. I stole that Snubble's bone. I stole the Stubble's bone. Oh, shit. I am a shiny god. It's around the lake? Okay. It's around the lake. Oh, they're talking about over here? Or not, or down here. You talking about over by the ice lake? No, that's a different cave. I'm thinking of a different cave. Wait, by the ice lake? Wait, okay, I'm confused. I don't... Oh, there's a cave. Oh, I see it. I see it. No, I see it. There's a cave right here. I see it. I see it. I see it. That's not... Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Wait, the one... You said the one by the ice cave is the entrance? You said the one... The ice cave is the entrance. The one by the lake? Okay. So that means it's way over here then. Like way over here. There it is. Make sure I'm going the right way. I think don't I have to hold on. Oh wait, I have to go on underground, don't I? I've got to go like underground like this. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Hooligan. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I ain't raided, are we? Shit. Oh, we are getting raided. Yo, June, thank you for the raid, June. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, June? How was your stream? June Cats with the powerful raid of 5. How was the stream? Yo, thank you so much, June, for the raid. It means a lot, means a lot, means a lot, means a lot. How was the stream? What were you guys playing? I think I know what you guys were playing, but How was it? Hopefully it was good. Where the heck is this thing? There's possible mine in, but no worries, anime boy. I have raided you. Appreciate you, June. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? How was the stream? That's good. It was good. I'm glad. You guys playing more Helldivers? Guys playing more Helldivers? Helldivers. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, I think I found it. Yeah. Wild mining. The wild mining. Save here. And let me change my layout real quickly. Plus mining. Violet. Outbreak. Boom. And change my thing. Helldivers, and no one smashed me. That's because I wasn't there, June. That's because I wasn't there to smash you. And no, it's not what you guys think. Play Helldivers and you'll understand. Play Helldivers and you will understand what I'm talking about. Oop, wrong button. Yeah, it's because I wasn't there, June. If I was there, you would have been smashed 100 times over. Hey. Yeah, appreciate you once again. By the way, guys, if you guys are on YouTube, I got raided over on Twitch by my friend June. Be sure to go check her out. Her link is on Twitch, obviously. So go check her out there. Yeah, she also does stream on YouTube as well. If she wants to drop her link in chat, I will allow it. I will allow it. I shall allow it. Yeah, appreciate the raid. Means a lot. Yeah, June and a few others have been playing some games ago. Like, if you see my videos for Helldivers, the recent one, golf with your friends, most recent Lethal Company. Those are the people I've been playing with, and it is fun. It has been fun. Yeah. Eventually, one of these days, we'll have to play that J-Jump game event with people. It'll be fun as hell to play. It's free, too. It's free. Free is fun. And free is fun. Little lonely plusle. Get out of here. Kill all the minings. Water. Yeah, you can also share the link on my YouTube stream as well, June, if you like. For the people who, actually, I guess I could do that. Hold on, let me just copy that real quickly. Go check. Damn it. No, don't highlight the whole thing. Okay, hold on a second. It's not copying for some reason. There we go. Yeah, here you go. Check her out on the old YouTube as well. Like, you can probably find her Twitch link there as well. Go share some love with the homie. Oh, what the hell? Killing all the miners. Nah, this Pokemon name is Minin. Appreciate that raid though, June. Means a lot. Means a lot. That's my friend. That we call her June. Juniper Cake. Yeah, that's her full channel name. That's my friend I was talking about, Jimmy. You not hear me just say she rated me over on Twitch? That's my homie. That's how the NOS of that data pool looks like. Also, hi, welcome into the stream. Welcome in, Prone. Was it? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? A prom? I guess yeah, prom will be easier than calling you the whole name. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you all so much for everybody who came with the raid, anybody who followed me. If you guys haven't already, be sure to go check out my YouTube channel as well. Link down below or type in the chat !YouTube. Be sure to check me over there. Hit the like button as well and subscribe. Means a lot. Means a lot. I was getting food. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got raided by my friend on Twitch. Juniper Cakes is the person who raided me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know who you are, Prom. I know who you are. I know who you are. How can I forget the man's who has that very distinctive voice, who makes some of the most goofiest remarks? How could I forget? Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for coming out. Make sure you guys hit that follow. Hey. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Prom. Thank you, Prom. Appreciate you, homie. If you guys want to check me out on YouTube as well, you're very welcome to. Didn't have the link to my Twitch. I always share it in when I go live. I always share it in Yumi's Discord. So okay, this is gonna be kind of actually tricky to see which one's gonna be the shiny. Hang on. Picnic. And for electric, I need yellow peppers. I remember that. Oh, you guys still vibing? You mind if I jump in Discord and vibe with you guys, June? Wasn't I? Like, I would have jumped in earlier, but I wasn't. I didn't know if you wanted me to jump in while I was streaming. Since you were streaming as well. Green peppers, yellow pepper, hamburger, and I'm going to do sour. I don't think they'll mind if she's still there. Oh my god, this thing just like illuminates. Ah, I can't see a thing. It's so hard to see the bread. Oh my god, this is awful. I can't see a damn thing. I can't see a damn thing. I don't know if I think I fucked this sandwich up. I asked if I was okay if I jumped into Discord and chill with you guys. I wasn't sure at first because when you were streaming, I didn't want to impose. And you're good, you're good. So I thought I'd ask before I just jumped on in. I might have fucked up this sandwich. No, it's good. I don't think you'd mind, but I just thought I'd ask beforehand. Hello, okay, so it'll be more green. That's a big mining right there. That is a big nut. That is a big nut. Alright, cool. What's up, bitches. Yeah, what's up? I know June's cool with it, but I just wanted to before I just say I think it's fine with everybody. I have Discord muted right now. You guys cool being on in my stream? Like,
move over your way anyhow.
All right, cool.
At least once.
Welcoming though, guys. You guys know what I'm talking to? These are a few of my friends I've been doing some collaborations with videos, and some people that I hang out with in my other friends' Discord, June's and Yumi's and yada yada. Bunch of cool people.
I've never met Yada Yada before. I need to meet this person.
Yada yada. Yeah, I think I looked it up. I think there actually is somebody with the name Yada Yada, and that's technically how it came to be. I think that was I can't remember if that's actually what Yada Yada derivated from, but I remember doing some kind of look-up thing a long time ago.
Legend says he's been gone since he went to get milk.
He went to get a
Yada Yada has been gone, and
charging a cigarette.
he left his son yodel to his own devices.
He went long ago for cartons of milk.
Yodel.
He went to the Russian milk truck for the comraded milk.
All he got was a loaf of bread.
The loaf of bread.
And no dad.
Ah yes, I
loaf of bread, no dad.
Get bread from my milk truck.
So what are we still shiny hunting? What's going on?
Yeah, we shiny hunting. We shiny hunting for miners. Mining.
Right.
Mining. The Pokemon mining.
Nos as committed priesthood.
Someone clipped that.
I
made that joke earlier on purpose, so but
Nos is not that way.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I'm definitely not.
Do it, Leonard! Do it!
I recommend you not clip that.
Nah, yeah, please don't. Like, all it takes is one bad egg to take it out of context. You'd be like, hey guys, this guy said he likes blah blah blah,
Yeah.
Even though it was a joke, it's completely a joke, obviously, because the Pokemon's name is the Pokemon I'm hunting. His name is Minun. It's a shitty Pikachu ripoff.
Is it a ground type?
No, it's an electric type.
It's the Plusle and Minun.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Plusle after I get this one.
Oh.
I'll be right back. I gotta go put dinner in the oven.
No problem.
Okay.
Yep. That Pokemon came out in Gen 3, so it's Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. And it depended on what game you played. It depended on what game you played, but depending on what game you played, whether Ruby or Sapphire, the other Plusle and Minor was really rare to find in the game. Like usually, so I believe if you played Ruby, Plusle, not Plusle, Minor was the common one. But if you played Sapphire, then Plusle was the common one.
Yeah, sadly, I had to skip those.
Oh, they're fun games. Yeah.
The most recent one that I was able to participate with was Ultra Moon.
Not my favorite, but not horrible games.
No, actually,
Pokemon game I've
wasn't
ever
bad.
played was
Yeah.
Legends Arceus.
Yeah, like like I said, I never was hugely appreciative of Sun and Moon. Like I didn't like the games all that much, but they weren't horrible. Like I'm a Pokemon fan at heart, so they all had something to bring to the table. It just happened to be my least favorite game.
Yeah, that's fair.
And my favorite games personally were the Gen 3 and Gen 4. So yeah, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, those games.
Yeah.
Love Gen 5 Pokemon.
Gen 5 was good too.
I miss
Cofagrigus,
those.
my boy Cofagrigus.
Along with Black and White.
Cofagrigus is an OP.
Cofagrigus is fucking great. I love him. He's my absolute favorite.
Is that it? Hold on, is this shiny?
Depending on the Cofagrigus.
That's not it. This area I'm in is very misleading because there's like an electric crystal in it, so it shines blue, and it makes it look blue things look green, and it's like very misleading for this color.
Giants blue, double D, double die,
Double die.
Freaking misunderstood lyrics. That song. I'm blue. I would beat off a guy.
Yep.
Hey y'all.
misunderstood lyrics. But I think like, if you guys ever watch these misunderstood anime lyrics, like there's like a whole compilation on YouTube of a bunch of different animes, like because you know they're Japanese, like misunderstood anime lyrics, like the
mistranslations just based on what they sound like.
Yeah, like Death Note, like the second season of Death Note had a good one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like Death Note, like really when the intro happens, it sounds like he just goes balls and just right into the mic. And then later in the song, it sounds like they're saying lots of frozen pies. It's goofy.
Oh yeah, remember that fucking ending song that I showed you, Oni, from Asabase?
Habba dabba da. Yeah, misunderstood lyrics are funny as hell. Like, or just...
the ending for Asabase. That metal ass outro that I showed you.
Hey, Babuki, I was the one who shared that with Yumi, that one with Jones Bottle. Like, I shared that with her a few streams ago for a video. Jones Bottle.
Oh, seriously, this one fucking slams the floor.
I'm Jones Bottle. Nani? Yeah, butthole smasher. There was another one. There was another one from the same people with the word pushy. They sound like they were saying pussy. It's like pussy smasher.
Hey.
Hey. Pussy smash. Oh, smash pussy.
Pussy smasher.
Oh, you gotta always love a different culture when you can't understand a damn thing they say.
I know, right?
Makes for funny content for anime, that's for sure.
It really does.
Like JoJo, like that anime alone, like they even know like how things sound. And that's why they say like, oh no, oh shit. Oh god, no, not the guy who sucks on the jawbreakers.
No, it's Sherry, and it's what's his name? No, there's Jotaro, there's Joseph, there's Abdul, there's Napoleon. That Cherry guy.
The stuff JoJo came up with, like he didn't know it was his mom at the time, but when he was peeping through the keyhole in the door, he goes, yes. That was actually his mom.
That is horrible.
Did you not know that?
Oh, that is so horrible.
You not seen JoJo? Like,
I haven't seen that part.
There was a scene where he's like literally
that's spoiler material, my dude.
That anime is older than most of my chat, probably.
Spoiler.
Yes, I know. Yeah,
welcome to the stream. Thanks for 90k subs. I don't know if that's a real channel or not, but like, thank you for coming in. You just picked up this game a month ago. It's a fun game. Like, it has its issues, but it's still a fun game.
Indeed.
Every Pokemon game has its issues. Honestly, it's not even that the games are horrible. It's just that Nintendo could have done a lot more when it comes to publishing these games. They really can. These days, they kind of just, you know, they're kind of laid back with their games these days for whatever reason.
Kind of makes you wonder why they're all of a sudden so jealous about something else.
About Power World?
Yeah, maybe.
What are your thoughts on Yuzu getting banned? Honestly, I think it's a good thing you bring that up because we were literally just talking about that. The whole thing about Yuzu getting banned, I think it's kind of ridiculous, honestly, because emulation has been around since games have been made. Because like people like think of it this way, like to make a game, they have to emulate it. So that's literally, they have to make it on their computer first, then port it over to a disc. That's still technically emulation.
That is entirely true.
Oh, it was bullshit. It's just that they went for that one because they made money out of it.
Yeah, Yuzu. I don't know what exactly they did, but like to make money. But yeah, apparently they make a profit on something.
I think they had a
Thank you for the
Patreon
follow.
or some shit to get access to the software.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Royalty rights. Yeah.
Yeah, like and Pokemon especially has definitely been one of those people who definitely do not like you know, emulations or ROM hacks or whatever.
Absolutely not. No.
Yeah, they hate them.
I mean, if you want to talk nuclear here, oof.
Oh yeah, like I get why they act that way, but still, like it's ridiculous if you ask me honestly. Like, let people live their lives, just play games, and like they're not hurting anybody. They like if they're the ones dumping their game.
Seriously.
Like if they're dumping their games on their computer just to play it or mod it to make it challenging, let them, you know? It's just all fun. Like I've done challenge modes for Pokemon. I've done Nuzlocke, randomizers, whatever. And because I like a challenge, I like something different. I like something unique, you know? Something that hasn't been done like by the original creators. Because there's like there's an old saying that there's always somebody better, and that includes people who make Pokemon mods or Pokemon games or whatever. Like sometimes
special emulation, because you know these games are not being made anymore.
Oh yeah, you see all these like games like they make all these like fan-made games like one. I'll just pick one off the top of my head. Pokemon Blazing Emerald. It's a Pokemon ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald, and it has a bunch of custom-made Pokemon and a bunch of custom-made forms and typings and stuff like that. It's really cool. In my eyes, when it comes to like ROM hacks and stuff like that, instead of looking at it as a horrible thing, if they're jealous of the sales or whatever, why don't they hire these people and actually make a profit for themselves on it? It becomes theirs at that point. Give them a job, and then their ideas become your ideas, and then you'll be swimming. I've been saying that for years.
Great idea.
I've been saying that for years.
Actually, had half the brains to consider it.
In a sense, you know, a company that actually did do that and actually is making a profit on it is Blizzard. They did it with World of Warcraft. There was a group out there who made a classic WoW server so people could relive classic World of Warcraft days, and they shut it down. But I think but instead of just, you know, like not talking to the people, I can't remember if they hired somebody or not, or they just decided to, you know, open classic servers of themselves. So they took the idea and because it was technically still theirs, you know, still their right, so they could do whatever they want with it, and they made it what everyone wanted. Blizzard had the smart idea. Step up your game, Game Freak. I'm glad Pokemon AZ, it's ZA, you said it backwards, is not coming out this year.
Was it Legends AZ or something?
It's like Legends ZA. Well, I don't know what the A stands for.
Legends ZA.
Yeah, whatever.
That's the only
but
way I'll refer to it ever.
But
dumb shit.
I'm looking forward to it, though. It's gonna be good. I've been. So I'm a shiny hunter. I'm kind of running out of current things to hunt, and so I'm you know, looking for a new game like.
Well, I mean, hey, if you're looking for a new Pokemon game, I've got this really good fan-made one that I play. That's like really hard.
What, Power World? I play Power World. I already play Power World. It's fun. I'm just waiting for a huge update, like, you know, like an actual content update, like so that you like you know, more building stuff, or like, I don't know, like more bosses and such. There's not a whole. At the moment, there's just not a whole lot to do once you get to cap.
It's still early access, so give it time.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I'm waiting at this point. Like, it was fun for a while. I didn't reach max level or do all the bosses, but I've seen them all, and there's only 3 towers I haven't done, so there's not much left for me to do, unless I want to grind out getting like some of the best pals, which would be like, you know, like getting everything with like freaking Lucky on it and such, which wouldn't be a bad thing, but it would just be tedious to do. Jones bottle. I'm talking about if it comes out.
Stretch things out at the moment between stuff that you want to play and stuff that's soon to play, especially if you get early access.
Yeah, well, we have time until ZA comes out. It's not going to come out till next year, so like it's tons of games to play. What I am looking forward to, though, this is not Pokemon related or anything. I'm looking forward to like Elden Ring DLC. That's going to be fun. The Last Ronin's coming out next week, I think. So there's quite a few games to play that I'm looking forward to.
You know, actually, I think I just heard about some Tears of the Kingdom updates that came out of nowhere.
Nintendo's done for not making Tears of the Kingdom DLC. Like, it doesn't, like, they said there was no initial plans for DLC, but they could easily change their mind on that, you know?
Right, and that's why I was surprised to hear that pop up in the news feed. So
I played Tears of the Kingdom all the way through on my channel. That's probably why he's bringing it up. Like, I'm a big Zelda geek over here as well. I love Zelda.
Hello, Hylian historian.
Love myself some Legend of Zelda.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm still waiting for them to make a game where that's Legend of Zelda, but from Ganon's perspective. Or a prequel kind of game or something like that where you just play as Ganon, like his uprising kind of in a sense, because, you know, he's like the only male Gerudo in existence. So, like, we'd love to know the story of that and like how he became so strong and powerful.
That's a fair point.
I saw like years ago on YouTube, I saw a fan-made animation video on like how that happened, and it was really cool. Obviously, Ocarina of Time prequel kind of stuff. It wasn't a game. It was just like a little story. And it was good. Okay. Yeah. It had no voices or anything like that, which is all like picture, but it was cool. See if I could find it though sometime. It was really good.
The usual.
I think in the case of Ganon, it was more like like how Final Fantasy VII did their DLC. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, Jim Iggy. And speaking of Final Fantasy VII, I know you guys have been wanting me to play that. Maybe down the line I will. Like right now, what I'm probably gonna do is I'll let the hype of that die down a little bit, and then I'll play it, because right now it's just like everyone in the damn grandma's playing it.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm not even gonna touch that yet.
Yeah, I'll wait for it.
I want to, but I'm gonna wait. I'll be patient.
Everyone in the grandma was playing it. My grandma's playing it. My grandma's playing Final Fantasy VII. I come home, grandma.
Grandma, your grandma.
I know it's a classic, but I'm talking about like the remake and Rebirth and stuff, because Rebirth is obviously the talk of the town right now because it just recently came out.
My grandma and your grandma arguing about the seventh heaven.
Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Remember that song? Or that movie, actually.
Yeah.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
I think it's a whole ass movie.
Oh, it was a song that was worth a sequel.
Yeah.
Because Grandma got run over by a reindeer, and then Grandpa got run over by a John Deere.
You never played the classic Final Fantasy VII? I played only a little bit of it, but yeah, it's a classic.
Oh yeah, I went through the whole thing, and God, there were certain parts that were amazing. As clunky as it was, there were a lot of great parts in the storyline.
Didn't they in Rebirth? I remember seeing something. I think in Rebirth they did like a little Easter egg or something like that, or like a secret stage or something like that, where you actually looked like the classic Final Fantasy VII. I don't remember. I remember seeing something about it.
Yeah, it was like the little boxing match thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything. I didn't know anything about it, but I just know they put like a little thing in the game. Or
yeah, I got
articles.
a little clip of that. Yeah, it was sort of like the Rock'em Sock'em robots against Cloud and Sephiroth.
I gotcha. They should just put everything in one game. Well, we realized with modern day technology, if they were to put everything in one game, that game, like for Final Fantasy VII remake and then Rebirth, that'd be like a 200 to 300 gigabyte game. So they can't do that, you know.
And we wouldn't have even seen the beginning of it for another 2 years from now.
Yeah, the games are so massive that they wouldn't be able to do that. Like if it like old school, they could just like back in the day, all they would do, they would just put it on multiple discs. Like you'd have a big old fat stack of just Final Fantasy VII games. Jesus.
3 discs for the original 7.
Yeah. And yeah, and then that was the game right there at that point. Imagine speedrunning Final Fantasy VII back in the day. Oh, disc 2! I gotta put in disc 2! You know, having to do that as fast as you can.
Oh yeah, and still spending 30 seconds for that transfer.
Mm-hmm.
I wasted. You're like, fuck!
Well, obviously that you can't control that, but like back in the day, like obviously these days with emulations, there has to be certain circumstances and stuff. It probably, like, my guess is if people were to emulate the old Final Fantasy VII with circumstances of allowing it to be sped run, like, because unless you actually have a physical console, it's hard for people to speed run currently. They probably have to make exceptions, like you can emulate it, but since when it comes to the disc transition, you'll have to add a few seconds on the clock or something like that, you know, certain rules.
Yeah, because you still have to switch between discs.
Oh yeah, you still do. Like even on emulation, you have to have disc 1, disc 2, disc 3. But it's not nearly as, you know, as long if you just have it at the ready.
True. I mean, you just go to the folder and then click disc 2 or 3, and then boom, good as gold.
Yeah, I know, it's one of the biggest games out there. Like 90k subs, it's freaking huge, like 145 gigabytes. That's one of the biggest games out there. Now, I don't think it's the absolute biggest game out there, but it's one of them. That's for sure.
It definitely has a lot of nostalgic fans.
Oh, definitely. 145 gigs for any game is big, honestly. That's massive. Like World of Warcraft, it's on like what? It's like, I can't remember. It's like
and back then it was like what, at most 30 gigs.
Probably. World of Warcraft, I think, was one of the bigger games back in the day. But like 2003 or was it 2006? I can't remember when WoW came out. But it was pretty big for back then. Like I think it was like 60 gigs maybe back then. I don't entirely remember. But like now, World of Warcraft is definitely over. It's like almost 200 gigs now for the whole game.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the bigger games out there, especially with the MMOs.
Yeah, big old online game.
I think 11.
Have I played
for Final Fantasy might have gotten to like 80 gigs.
Have I played Final Fantasy VII for Switch port? No, I have not. I would never play that game on my Switch, to be honest. I couldn't handle it. Like freaking.
Actually, the original is only like
the original game. Oh, the original game. I thought you were talking about like a Switch port for like the current game. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, there's none at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think there'd be any, but maybe some dude out there made his magic work.
Not yet. Someday.
Yeah, something like that.
But no, the original I think was only like 700 megs.
Oh yeah, it was small. Compared to games now these days, it was small. Yeah, the Switch would blow up and it'd be like, it's like people trying to play God of War Ragnarok on a PlayStation 4 and he just goes like, it freaking sounds like an airplane going off. Like you see video
trying to play Crisis Core on a PS1.
Yeah, like you see these videos of people playing God of War Ragnarok and then the PlayStation, as soon as they boot up the PlayStation 4, it goes just spinning out of control. Or people would make jokes about it and stuff like it would like start flying. Because essentially it was gonna take flight with how fast its fans were going.
Oh yeah. Eventually that disc would let go from the little nodules.
Yeah, God of War Ragnarok was the cutting point for the PS4, honestly. Like not saying they're still not gonna make any more games for the PlayStation 4. Probably not really much anymore at this point, but like
now.
Yeah, like that was like one of the final games they probably going to release on the PlayStation 4. But it was one of their biggest selling titles, so they had to try to release it for the PlayStation 4. Try is the keyword. Like I feel bad for anybody who didn't play it on the PlayStation 5. But yeah, I don't know if it has yet, but I know the original one did for God of War. But has God of War Ragnarok came on PC yet?
Yeah,
for the people that
Actually,
PC
I think
people.
It has.
For me, the only purpose I would have of getting it would be to play a modded version of the game. That's really it. Like, because like the game doesn't have any multiplayer or anything like that, so there's not really any particular point in me getting it for PC. This is a multiplayer mod, which would be fun.
As someone who's seen it from the outside already, I honestly don't have a point.
Yeah, it's not really like, well, obviously like it's a Sony exclusive in the beginning, but then eventually, you know, they work their way to Steam or whatever. That's how they make a profit on a lot of games these days. Like if they start as exclusives and then they release them on the PC down the line, which is smart, honestly. They make money. It's like a second boost to sales. But yeah, like all the like,
Okay, the newest God of War, yes, they do have that available on Steam.
okay, I thought so.
Everything else, though, no.
The God of War Ragnarok is on Steam. That's cool.
They're just calling it God of War.
Oh, that's the first one. That's the one before it. So it's not. Oh no, God of War Ragnarok is not on Steam then. If it's just called regular God of War, it's is it have the red Spartan symbol and all that shit? Like in the title, I mean, like of the game, it's God of War. And then like you see the
I do see the
red
Omega sign.
Yeah, that is that. If it's red, that's the original God of War. Then, well, the first one, you know, before Ragnarok, not the original, but you know what I mean. So then, no, Ragnarok has not been available on PC yet.
Huh. Although it is looking really clean. I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen tons of mods for that game though. Like so many funny mods. Like there's a mod I thought was really cool where they turned Kratos into freaking Darth Maul.
Oh, no.
It's goofy, like, but it's funny. It's fun.
Okay.
It's like
I can see that.
Obviously, there's cosmetic mods. There was also a mod where it like at the time in that game you couldn't play as Atreus by himself. There was a mod that you play it just as Atreus, and which is his son or the extra character. Get all kinds of goofy stuff with that.
Right.
God of War 3 is my personal
things you can do with the bow and arrow.
Yeah. God of War 3 was my personal favorite. Still haven't fully played through Ragnarok. 3 was good. 3 was, in my opinion, this is what 3 was. 3 was the polished foundation for the first 2 God of Wars at that point. Because at that point, they had the tech, they had the resources to make it look good. They make it look amazing. The previous games were good. It's just like at the time they were limited to what they could do because it was PlayStation 2, and then PlayStation 3 came shortly after.
And they didn't really have enough time to do anything with PlayStation 3, so they skipped that and went straight to PlayStation 4. And they had a very short amount of time to pull out something that was going to be able to be produced along with release.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but people are waiting for it now is they want them to remake the first 3 original God of War, and I'm not sure if they want them to remake it necessarily just in like with the new engine, or do they just want them to completely remake them but like how they used to be. I'm fine for either or. Like the game style, how the old God of Wars used to be, I liked it, and but if they remade it with the kind of like the Ragnarok like engine or whatever they call it these days, I think that'd be good as well.
The Unity 5 engine, yeah.
PS3 and Switch are kind of the same power level. Yeah, Nintendo's definitely behind in that regard.
Welcome back, Uni.
Welcome back, June. She said she was cooking something, or?
I did.
What'd you cook?
I made a pizza bake.
Ooh. What's in the pizza bake?
Nice.
What's in it?
That would be ziti pasta, cheese, sausage, pepperoni, and pizza sauce.
So it's kind of like
what?
So it's kind of like
or
pasta
marinara
and pizza bake.
For the,
pizza sauce.
You can get this
For the uncultured.
from the store, all bundled together.
Yeah, it sounds good actually. Ziti pasta is good. ZT pasta.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Bloody, let me know when the little oven dings, please.
Ding. My dingling. Let me. No, I'm not.
I don't want to know about your ding-a-ling. Nos, I love you and everything, but I don't want to know about your ding-a-ling. Neither does your viewers and followers.
You do not know my
They
movers.
know what song he was referencing, though. That's
that's
great.
the whole idea. I was gonna remix that. Say they can talk about dingling song.
You've lost dingling privileges.
I can't live then. I'm a man. I need my dingling privileges.
That's about like the ding ding dong song.
Oh, my ding ding dong.
Ding ding.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what song it is. Yeah. Oh, you touch my ta la la.
Ding ding ding.
My ding ding dong. Such a funny ass. The first time. This is childhood Nos talking. The first time I found that song, Like, I was young, I was curious, I played World of Warcraft, I wanted World of Warcraft hentai. I found the video on YouTube of somebody who modded the game so the characters actually had boobs, and that's the song they played in the background for the video. Yeah, like all it was them using the dance emote in World of Warcraft, them dancing with boobs, basically. Like this is like 12, 13-year-old Nos, you know, like years ago, but back in my World of Warcraft days.
So young, so innocent.
Yeah, that sounds like Final Fantasy 11 days for me. So,
yeah, you remember the Tra-La-La song? I think everyone remembers the Tra-La-La song.
Oh, I don't know. Did you ever did you ever get to frequent the webpage You're the Man Now Dog?
Sounds so familiar. Sounds so familiar.
Marky knows.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna let you answer this one first.
No.
Oh, you touch my ta-la-las, Goofy.
He's just gonna go back to the Tra-La-La song.
There was another one that. Well, the thing is, it was a catchy song. Well, you know, okay. Here's Goofy Nos again. Back in the day.
There's a band that emulated a lot of styles directed with that song too. I believe they were called Flight of the Conchords.
Well, here's another thing for goofy ass Nos back in the day. Back in the day, obviously with the flip phone time, it wasn't really a really applicable way to download music to your phone. Yeah. So I'm holding my phone up, to either my TV or my radio to get that to soundbite that song, basically, so I can make it into a ringtone.
Recording for
I made it into a freaking recording for my phone. I got like a ringtone, and I remember my phone going off in class. Oh, you touch my ta-la-la. My teacher's like, excuse me? I'm like just struggling to try to hang it up. Ringtone. Yeah, I was just struggling to hang it up. Like no. Let's just say I lost my phone that day. I lost my phone that day. I didn't realize
you had long hair.
You know, I have long hair. Yeah, I have long hair. I got long hair. I got long hair. I put it behind my head because I don't like it when it touches my face while I stream. You see people annoying. Like you see people, like I guess mainly with women. You see them when they stream.
They have that little whip and they
Well, it's not even that. It's they put their headphones over their hair and then on their ears. I can't stand that. I've tried it.
No.
I have to put it behind my head, and I don't tie it back unless I'm doing something.
I'll do that, but I have to have it
behind my shoulders, rather, like behind my head, behind my shoulders, so it's not like drooping over my shoulders.
I think your hair is actually longer than mine is.
It's about halfway, almost to my. I think it's actually almost to my butt on my back. Yeah.
Good God.
Yeah, both
your hair is longer than mine by a lot.
Longer than what I'm rocking.
I've been growing it out for a while.
Mine's only below my shoulders.
Yeah, I've been growing this out.
My shoulder blades. The tip of my shoulder blades.
Like my hair has been this long since I've been a content creator. Before that, I've only cut it a few times to short because like I think since 2013 that's when I've been growing out my hair, and I decided never again to really cut it. Maybe there might have been one time since. Actually, I think it was one time in like 2015, 2016. I cut my hair, and I didn't like it, so I just went back to growing it out.
You pull those out of there and sit them on the stove.
Okay. Yeah, I don't
like my long hair.
I think back in high school, the freshman year, I started growing mine out for the first time. I got to like a rat tail status.
I never had super long hair in high school. I had like I had like the short long hair, you know, kind of like the mullet long hair in a sense. I didn't have a mullet, but like the length of a mullet. I'm saying, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But like what interfered when I was younger was, you know, parental guidance saying like, oh, you look sloppy with long hair, so they, you know, wouldn't let me have long hair, you know. Yeah, so that's
Why is that sandwich radiating like it has uranium in it?
Because this freaking cave I'm in has a crystal that's the size of a freaking what do you call it? A conductor, what do you call it? Energy plant, and it freaking like projects the cave. Like, so that's why my sandwich and everything else in it radiates. Like it's hard to find the shiny too because the shiny is blue and it
You say
radiates a
your
blue.
whole caves are radiated because of that crystal?
Yeah, the whole cave radiates. Like the crystal, yeah, is like electrified. Yeah, so I can see why electric Pokemon.
Like...
I can see why electric Pokemon hang out down here. Yeah. But yeah, when I open up my picnic in this game, it like literally illuminates my whole picnic table and sandwich.
Gosh.
Oh my god, it's a commercial!
Commercial.
Have you
on Twitch?
checked out Uranium?
Nah, I checked out Uranus though. What? You weren't expecting that one.
That was good. That was good.
Hey, yo.
No, but as a fan game, Pokemon Uranium is fucking madness. Seriously, if you want to get into that on the fan side.
Oh, Pokemon Uranium? Yeah, I've seen it. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the only way to get the game now is from their Discord server because their website got shut down years ago.
I might actually have a backup here.
Well, there's always like there are other backups, like you can get them from zip files and stuff on X amount of websites. But like if you could also get it from the main source to get it from.
No, I mean I actually have it downloaded.
I have it downloaded too. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I've gotten it. I've already have it. And like I've thought, and I'm not a stranger to the game. Like what I wanted to do though, because the one thing about it that was unique is like after you beat the game, you can do a randomizer Nuzlocke mode. But you have to beat the game first. And since I've already seen people play the game, I really don't want to have to run through the game again. So I was hoping like they don't care anymore because you know it's like it's not exactly a public game anymore. Like I was gonna see if somebody could give me their game file so I could just start a randomizer file. Because I don't want to you know I don't want to start over. Yeah.
If I actually finish it personally, then I'll give you a file.
Cool. Like I'm in no rush to play. It's like it's on my list eventually to play, but I don't do a whole lot of it's not that I don't do a whole lot of ROM hacks anymore. I just have other things on my priority of games to play.
Yeah, fair.
There's lots of games to play. Lots of fun.
Oh, many games. Cool, many games.
Like I'm really looking for that Elden Ring DLC. The Elden Ring DLC is gonna be amazing. Gonna be amazing. I like how I look over in Discord and I see Prom's name and it says guest next to it. This is guest. Guest.
Oh, yeah, this is one of my personal Discord, that's why.
Yeah, I got you.
Mother does not.
Oh yeah, this is the.
No, I love you just fine, Prom.
No, I'm just kidding.
The only time I make personal Discords is like if I'm
It's
doing like
a
Discord that has like a bunch of like creators and friends, you know, that's just a chill space kind of thing. I don't really have too many of those, but
Yeah, like Project Yumi.
yeah, exactly. It's actually well, that's also kind of more or less just for the mods as well. But yeah, you know, yeah. But yeah, same thing, same diff.
There.
Your motorcycle has legs.
Yeah, it's because it's a Pokemon.
Oh my.
Yeah, this game, the whole gimmick of this Pokemon is the legendary of each game is a bike.
Extra horsepower.
The only difference is from the games is on and Pokemon Scarlet, which is the other game while I'm not playing, is that the Pokemon in that one he actually runs on his legs instead of mine just going into bike form.
No.
And it's red. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say red. More like Scarlet.
That's the whole. That's
Depends on the game.
Yeah, like obviously the bike is violet because I'm playing violet. Purple bike. This game was good, but it could have been way better.
Scarlet, because yeah, there's that one too. But yeah.
Oh no.
Kabuki says they found some
What did you find?
cursed ass shit.
Oh god.
Alright, no problem. I'll check it out in a little bit.
Bloody
I want to see.
I want to see.
And now it's show and tell time. I'll tell you if it's safe to. I'll tell you if it's safe. Let's see what this cursed ass shit is. It's some kind of persona shit.
I like it, Koji.
It's fine. It's basically what it is. It's just somebody took the fight, the Teddy fight on Persona 4, and they modded in a voice line and said, "I like it, cut G," and it just one shots everyone on the team.
Oh, fuck.
It's fun. That's funny though. That's funny. It's like, I wouldn't say exactly it's cursed. It's different, but it's not like completely like, oh.
Using that meme to just wipe the floor with everyone, a little cursed.
Eh.
You know, my
Just a little.
Yeah, I try to stream as much as I can, 90k subs. It's just that like lately I've been working another job, IRL job, so my time to stream has gone down. I try to make as many videos and as short as I can throughout my weeks, but like streaming is the one thing I've had to sacrifice, and it still pisses me off that I had to even do that.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive in this world.
Yep.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
You may not like it, but would you rather go hungry or would you rather not have a place to live?
I don't know. I can stand to miss a few.
I can miss
rather
a,
just
I
do
can miss
what I
a few
gotta
meals,
do.
but like yeah, but like when you don't know when you're gonna eat next, that's what sucks, you know.
Yeah.
You just gotta do.
Yeah,
and
I'd
when you
rather
also
just
have
do
other
what
people
I
to take
gotta
care
do.
of. Yeah, I also like I live with my grandparents, so I help take care of them and stuff. You know, to like an extent with like bills and such. So yeah, it's not just about me. It's about the family. What's best for the family.
Make sure the fam's fed first.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh my god, I can't believe we streamed from 8 p.m. on Friday to 1 a.m.
Make it sound like it's late.
Oh gosh.
We
Like,
streamed for like 5 hours.
That's like an average stream for me. 5 hours. Like
Was it 5 hours yesterday?
Yes. Nah, yesterday?
like 5 hours is
like maybe-
PM.
yeah, 5 hours is pretty average for me. But on the weekends when I have if I have the time and energy for it, I'll stream more than that. Like I can stream up to like 8 to 12 hours if I feel like it.
Oh my ass would be so flat.
Yeah, I'll stream until like 7 in the morning. Sometimes. Hey, what's up, Blue Collar? How you doing, homie?
Be so flat. What the fuck, Jenny?
Saturday was 3. What? What the hell did I do? You know what? Kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass.
Oh my.
What is there to kiss if it's flat?
Err,
you.
err. Damn, are you seeing something I'm not seeing?
Emotional damage.
Somebody's about to get shanked here in a minute.
You're the one that called yourself a flat ass.
You're not supposed to fucking agree with it, buddy. Help me.
Why can't
I
comment
didn't
on
agree with
it?
that.
I
just
can't
announced
comment on
it.
something I can't see, and that's not a joke. But that's not even a joke. That's just literally the facts.
People want to dig their own graves. That's fine by me.
Bloody's over there, just like, okay, I'm gonna stand out of this one. She's got this. Yeah, she's got
Okay.
this. Yeah, she's got this.
Hey, Daddy.
Fair play, buddy. Fair play.
Oh,
I
somebody
don't blame you.
somebody just donated 50 bits to play the Hey Daddy alert. I customly made that soundbite, by the way, guys. Have you seen the video of the kid who goes Hey Daddy to a daddy long leg?
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
No.
Well, like, the video starts out. I think he's in a garage with his sister. He's like, "What is that? What is that?" It's just like it's a daddy long leg. Then he goes,
we can
"Hey,
hear
Daddy."
on our end, so.
Well, yeah, because you're not watching the stream.
Oh, duh.
It's a stream alert
Oh.
for the
Right.
sound effects thing for Twitch. And so like there wasn't a soundbite to download for that thing. So what I did is I made it myself. I just downloaded the video, I edited it in Adobe Premiere, got rid of the ambient sounds, and made a decent sound bit. I used that as for like a year. No, like not a year, like maybe six months. I used that as my minimal donation alert. So if you donate like $1, that sound would play. It was funny for a while. Then people asked like, why did your thing just call you daddy? It's like, oh, it's my sound alert. And they thought it was a little girl at first. Like, that's a dude doing it.
Although,
Thank you
out
for
of curiosity,
thank you for the dicks. they The 75-bit alert for dicks.
I also wanted the daddy.
Thank you for the dicks.
Hey, Nos.
What?
You know what? Let me make
For
it
the,
for you. Thank you for the dicks, Daddy.
No, don't do that. No.
That's not what I was gonna say.
Oh
What were you gonna say?
You're welcome.
Well, for the new viewers who are just checking you out, what would you say is the way to get a hold of you, either via Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube is my main thing, but I'm trying to grow an audience on Twitch. That's why I multi-stream.
Okay.
Yeah, like if you actually look at my numbers compared to each other, YouTube is definitely my main platform because I got over 4,000 subscribers over there. You can find all my channels links down below, or type in the chat YouTube, !YouTube or !Twitch to bring it up. Yee.
Good to know.
Yee. I'll take support on either platform. Like, some people just like Twitch better than YouTube, and that's why they want to watch streams. That's cool with me. Because you never know, honestly. Like, there may be.
Wanted to make sure there was a friendly little reminder out there for everyone to go ahead and check you out.
Yeah, you never know. There might be a time where I might start, doing specific streams for specific platforms, and you have to watch me on that platform. You want to watch it at all,
True.
Yeah. Like, for a while, I used to only exclusively do Pokemon over on YouTube, and I was like, there'll be a handful of people that want to see it on Twitch. May not be as many, but there'll still be some. That was a while ago, though.
Yeah. Nostalgic stuff.
Here's the Twitch chat. There were a few of those sound bites I actually had to remove from the Twitch sound alerts add-on because they were getting copyrighted. Like I had well, for YouTube they were. Not for Twitch. Like, they were getting, because I multi-stream. Like, so when somebody played the Epic Sax Man song where from the Sunstroke project, that one got copyrighted. I was like, oh shit. It wasn't a big deal because, like, compared, I probably don't make that much in ad revenue on streams anyway on YouTube, so it didn't faze me that much. But just to avoid it in the future, just take it out. Although it's fun, gotta take it out. If I find like an altered version, like a fan-made version, like with different sounds, then yeah, I could probably use that one. But it was the generic. I didn't think it was long enough. The sound was long enough to get copyrighted, but nope, they thought it differently. They also here's another thing. YouTube also tried to copyright me for using the remix version of "Let It Go" when it goes "fuck it all." That one. Hey.
I'm not sorry for the things I've done.
Oh, did you use the Tangia thing to get that one? Yeah, that one's definitely not going to get copyrighted because it's Pokemon. I'm playing Pokemon. That'd be stupid,
Oh no, that was not Pokemon. That's Light Fury.
No. The song is from Pokemon. That's I know the GIF you played, but the original song was from Pokemon.
Oh.
That's why I'm saying it won't get copyrighted because I'm playing Pokemon.
Right.
That's a Pokemon song. What town was that, guys?
It's in line. So
I can't remember the town that song was based off of. Scream in Vanoss, all right. All right. There. That do it for you? All right. I think how Vanoss always, back in the day, he always introduces videos like that, especially Gmod ones. I remember they did a whole bit in one of their older episodes where it's like, can you not say all right at the beginning of the episode? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he just starts saying other shit that sounded like all right. Yeah, just like, sure thing. Okay.
Will do.
And then Moo did all right, and he's like, oh shit. That's why I love the Vanoss crew. They're just funny randomly. They don't even have to try to be funny. Like, they don't give a shit. Like, they'll say the most raunchiest shit ever.
Try to be funny. Just do what you do. Who needs to try to be funny? Do what you do.
June Cats with the ooh, thank you for the 75 bits.
Exactly.
That's the whole point. They're
this
there.
This
when people want to mess with them.
over here is a prime example, okay?
I'm out of bits, though. I'm sorry. I have no more money for you.
Thank you, June. You've given plenty. Yeah. Shout out to June also, guys. She bought me Hell Divers too. Like I was gonna buy
Drivers.
Hell Drivers. We drive to hell.
Hell Drivers.
But no, she bought me the game Hell Divers 2. I was gonna buy it over the weekend, but I had some unexpected expenses because I had a really bad hailstorm last week and it cracked my windshield. So I'm in the process of getting all that taken care of. So I had no choice but to cut back on some. I would call it the fun expense, you know, to use it to I have to get my windshield fixed because it's cracked, but it happens.
That is something I wasn't aware of, but I'm glad you're getting it taken care of.
Yeah, it was just a bad hailstorm. Like it was worse in the next state over. Apparently, like in the next state over, they had hail that was actually breaking windshields over there.
Yeah,
shattering them and everything.
That was north of us.
In Missouri, yeah. In Missouri is what?
It was Texas.
Oh, they got it bad too.
The windshields.
Yeah. So yeah, shout out to June, guys. She bought me a fun game. We played a little bit of, and I plan to play more of. And means a lot.
Check
out his video that he clipped of him smashing all the crap out of
Hell Divers. Yeah, the latest video for Hell Divers 2. like with the first stage, we were just fucking around. Like I didn't count how many times I killed June. I killed well actually 3 times because I smashed you twice and then I burned you once.
My head off.
No, that was
honestly.
That was not in that video. That was another video I haven't edited yet. But yeah, I killed you a bunch of times. That was just the first video.
This funny motherfucker right here. Yeah, he's definitely got a way of clipping stuff. So give him some mad props.
All right. Ooh, excuse me. I want to just kind of snuck up to say hello.
Weak.
Glad you got to get well. It's not taken care of yet. I'm just like what my insurance is doing is they opened up what they called a hail line. So basically me and all their other customers who are going through this shit, like we gotta go schedule an appointment so they can get an adjuster out to evaluate our car or whatever, yada yada, and then they determine whether it's fixable or they're just gonna like my family speculating is like, which is not, you may it sounds worse than what it is that since I have a whole lot of damage besides the windshield as well, they might just total out my vehicle, which doesn't make it indrivable. It just makes it so I just get paid for my vehicle. And then I'll just fix the windshield and just drive a dinged up car, which I don't mind, honestly. Pocket that $5,000. Yeah, that's what my car is worth, about $5,000. I checked out the blue book value on it.
Oh god, that is one game I don't think I could ever do.
What game?
What?
GTFO.
Oh, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh no, GTFO.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, that game, the GTA. I was thinking of the the slang GTFO, but I was like, oh, the game. Yeah. That game's a trip.
No, that game's a whole lot of no for me.
You don't like horror games? I see you play
Company for Christ's
sake. I mean, yeah.
I would say that's mild compared to horror games.
Kind of like the line at the moment.
Yeah, I would say Lethal Company compared to other actual like legitimate horror games, that's actually very, very mild, but it's still it can still get you off guard, like wherever that mod was that was summoning the static dude who kept on scaring the shit out of me, like it gets you off guard. That's mainly what it is.
Like when they changed the dogs to Thomas the Tank Engine for some reason.
Shut up.
That was because it wasn't even the fact. Well, we knew what was coming, but we just didn't know how. But I didn't know that they cranked the volume up to 1,000 and just blew our eardrums. That's what made that one scary.
But you also weren't crouching.
Yeah.
True, you were not crouching.
Yeah, I remember hearing June go, "Wah!" That was in my short. Then she starts laughing.
My heart. My heart.
You beady little heart.
Yeah, that kind of sound was literally your heart skipping.
My eyes.
If you want to play a game that's that might get you that's also creepy, play Psycho no Sotoka. That's one. It's a yandere horror game. You know, like yandere girl. Yeah, like a Japanese schoolgirl kind of shit.
What was the name of the game?
Psycho no Sotoka. That's what. It's like Saiko space NO Sutoka. I can't remember how to spell the last one. Like if you'll see it, it's just like typical like exaggerated pink-haired Japanese schoolgirl with a knife. Yeah, I played a bunch of those.
Oh God, looks like Eddie played it. No.
Oh, shit.
It's a goofy game. Like it has humor to it, but yeah, the whole idea is to get out of the locked school before your psychopathic love tries to kill you. Or
hey, to be fair, Eddie does play some decent horror games, so don't dog him on that.
No, it's not Eddie. It's me too.
Oh.
yeah, I played that game before it even came out on Steam. I think it's where you get it now.
Might as well be Eddie.
Yeah, it was a fun game to play. I played like every time it updated and stuff. I played the game when it was in the beta. It's fun.
No, thank you.
Oh, hang on a second.
That's like
Hey, sorry, I
Phasmophobia.
was thinking of Eddie VR there. So my bad.
I don't know if Discord heard that, but I know chat heard that.
I'm sure they did.
Did you guys hear it?
That's what that was.
I farted. The rip sound? Yeah, I farted. Oh, God.
It kind of sounded like you
I
bag of
farted.
potato chips.
Considering it was audible, I'll give it a 6.
Depending. I heard him go, oh God, so that
must
means
have
it
been
probably smelled.
that must have been the pasta I had for lunch. We went to like I said
Oh shit.
hold on, is that the shiny? No, that's not the shiny. This room is so freaking misleading. The lighting. Anyways, must have been the voodoo pasta I had for lunch. Cause that's what it's called. It's like a spicy kind of pasta, kind of like a Cajun pasta, but spicy. It was okay, but makes my farts spicy.
Wow.
What?
Ew,
Okay.
you're a content creator who talks about his farts? That's gross.
Yeah, I know, right? God.
Yeah, it's so gross. I've heard it all. I live my life to the fullest. This ain't your Christian Minecraft server. We talk about farts and boobs here. Get over it. Farts and boobs.
Forbidden in Minecraft, the Russian twist and seven.
You know there's a mod in Minecraft to give a character boobs? Yeah, because every character has the same general shape like when you create a character, but there's a mod that can give your character not rounded, but it kind of like, you know, give it like, I would say like Lara Croft boobs. You know,
I'm gonna know this.
from
That's
old
probably worse.
Tomb Raider.
That's probably way more worse than that. You don't know the mind of the Roll34 artist.
I don't know. You probably get a better chance of me playing with that.
Oh, horrible but true point.
Ugh.
Junie,
Yeah.
I was considering buying Plate Up, and I saw you had it on your
A plate
wish
up?
list.
That game looks fun to play with the right people. Like,
Oh my God, that ranks right up there with One Armed Cook.
oh man, I want to play One Armed Cook. That looks fun.
Oh my Lord.
There's
is
also a One Armed Robber game
chaos.
as well, as made by the same people.
Yeah,
One Armed Robber.
genuinely fun.
I think is it called One Armed Robber? I don't remember. Like
Fergie, I thought you played it with us.
One Armed Bandit or something. I don't remember.
No, I don't have it yet. I don't think. Hold on, let me double check.
You know what would be a fun game for a group to play? Is that hand simulator game? Like, because it has like a bunch of games in it, and there's a Russian roulette game. And that way we have, you know, the objective's not to kill yourself, is to be the last one alive. But so like we're all trying to get
I'd die so hard.
Well, the thing is how we all have our own guns, and we have to load our own gun, and we have to shoot people that are next to us. But the gun, it's so hard to pick up the gun. It's so hard to pick up the gun. It looks
hard.
It looks hilarious though. And as you know, I play goofy games on my channel from time to time. Like I showed you the video of I fuck a chair.
Oh God.
That I want to fuck a chair. Yeah. You see that? Yeah, you guys. If you guys haven't seen that, I feel like a good amount of community has seen that. The video I made, and you see the beautiful thumbnail I made. If you haven't seen it, then you haven't seen it. But with the beautiful thumbnail I made, what it looks like, June saw it.
Actually, I didn't watch that one.
No, not the video. You saw the thumbnail. I thought I shared it with you guys. Like showed you guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
I want to fuck a chair. Or chair fucking simulator. That's what it was. That's like one of the only videos I have on YouTube that actually got age restricted for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Pretty obvious.
Yeah. Then again, I'm calling bullshit on that because Markiplier's video didn't get age restricted. What the fuck, YouTube?
Well, he's Markiplier. What do you expect?
Markiplier also played. Yeah, Markiplier also played a another game where you're an orc and you're massaging other mythical creatures and then you fuck them.
Yes, he did.
I wasn't listening. I just tuned back in.
He didn't.
You heard
I said Markiplier. I said Markiplier played a game on YouTube where you play as an orc who gives other female mythical creatures massages and then he fucks them.
Well, now.
And he I don't think he got to. Well, he didn't play the whole
game. He got
game.
away with it because he
looks like it's
censored.
He censored it, but he didn't also. But he also didn't get to the point where they were fucking. He only did like he got to the foreplay parts. I think.
That's like fucking Hooney
Well,
Pop.
yeah.
I played Hooney Pop.
Record, so
Unfortunately, I played it too.
I played Hooney Pop. I did one episode of Hooney Pop too. I meant to finish it, but I never finished it.
Twitch.
I figured even with the censored version.
Yep, nope.
I was playing the censored version. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had fun watching it, but yeah, I didn't even feel like wasting the time.
Hooney Pop. Yeah, Hooney Pop. The fact that the game actually had a fucking elaborate story was funny as hell, though. Like you had to beat the creature
really
or whatever.
Seriously, if it wasn't stricken down so bad, I probably would have gotten into it.
It's just like Candy Crush shit, you know, like you just turn the pieces until they line up. You know?
It just has
but you
fun
just have a little extra piece on the side to deal with.
Yeah. And then each character has their own preferred pieces and stuff, and then they get bonuses if you do it this way or that way, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
it's goofy. It's a goofy set of games. They made it was a popular trending game for a while. Yeah.
I thought it got a sequel too, didn't it?
Yeah, Hooney Pop 2. Yeah, that's what I played on my channel. I didn't play the first one. Yeah, Double Trouble or Double something. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. And the trick with that one was each time you basically be effing 2 girls at a time. You know, that's the whole idea of the game.
Having some real fun there, aren't you?
That's the whole idea of the game. 2 at once.
All right.
It's goofy. I know. It's like, what the fuck? And then you think that somebody made that. Somebody
needs that.
Sounds great for the viewers to check out.
If you're 18 or older.
Yes, indeed.
And that's not even the worst kind of games out there for like sex games. Like remember when we were searching for Junes the other day? Games the other day, June, sorry. and I showed you what it recommended me. It recommended me this freaking literal sex game.
No, yeah.
Like literally on Steam, it recommended me some kind of literal sex game. I was like, okay.
I was trying to repress that.
Well, look, if you can't even recognize Leisure Suit Larry, then I don't.
Oh my lord, that's old. I watched the Game Grumps play Leisure Suit Larry.
I'm talking about the original Leisure Suit Larry, not even the remake that the Grumps played.
Oh man, that wasn't a remake. That was like a sequel to the original down the line or something like that.
That was basically like number 7, I think.
Something like that. You played as his cousin or something, or his nephew or something like that. Yeah, he was in college or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the college days. That was actually fun storming through the protest.
Leisure Suit Larry. That's a good one. A win is a win indeed.
Magna
indeed,
cum laude.
Yeah, that's not even one of the worst like sexual games you could play out there in the world.
True. I mean,
and heck, I grew up with Newgrounds
back in the day. Was pretty lewd.
Indeed, I remember Duke Nukem. Yeah, back the original Duke Nukems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I grew up with freaking Newgrounds, so you know, can imagine some of the shit I saw and played.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the
cartoon.
Yeah, I'm not talking about even like
Joe cartoon. Yes, the hamster in the blender.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Lump the dog.
Frog in a microwave.
Yep. The Easter Bunny. How to make a chocolate Easter Bunny.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nos, no.
No, repressed memories indeed.
Oh yeah, that's the one you turn away.
Nah, I'm good on that one. Yo, what is up, Moon VR? Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Oh Lord. Yeah, like Newgrounds still exists, but it's just not as good as it used to be.
No,
not as
it's nowhere
spicy.
near the same.
It's not as
Nope.
spicy. I'm gonna grab a cola real quick. I'll be right back.
It has been very tamed.
I can still hear you guys. I'm just gonna go to my fridge and grab a
Yep, you're
cola.
fine.
Oh yeah, go grab you a cold one.
Yeah, I got a mini fridge in my room.
I need to get one.
I got a mini
Uh,
This beach.
I says nothing.
That was a Christmas gift. I got a mini fridge.
Junie already knows, so I says nothing.
If you don't have a mini fridge in your room, are you even living?
No.
Yeah.
I have a mini fridge 3 feet away from me.
Well, the thing is,
No
the thing is, I originally was gonna put the mini fridge underneath my desk, but my mom got me a taller mini fridge, so it's like waist level, so can't put it under my desk, which is fine. It's just right back there, you know. I'm fine with where it is. I like you
really
being.
doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I like you being in my view too. I mean, in the view of the camera and stuff too, because everyone asks, "Hey, what is it in the background?" Oh, my mini fridge. Creates conversation.
Oh, I know. I kind of like the glowing in the middle of the background back there.
It adds, gives it a little aesthetic. That's yeah.
Mm.
And, oh, the purple. That's my strip lights, though.
Nice.
Yeah, I have strip lights in every corner of the ceiling. Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah. Yeah,
They're
the
actually
only thing,
glowing,
the only
they're
thing,
glowing RBC right now.
yeah, the only thing that sucks about strip lights is like down the line when you rip them off, it's likely gonna take the paint off.
Oh, well.
Yeah, well, yeah. Especially if you're trying to
I
use
say.
strong adhesive to keep them in place.
Well, usually they come with their own typically, but even then, it's strong enough where it's gonna rip off the paint. And the reason I know it's gonna rip off the paint because when I first installed them, I accidentally slapped a piece on the wall and ripped off the wall. And I was like, oh shit. Well, not the rip off the wall, ripped off a piece of the paint. I mean, you know, I'm like,
Damn,
I was like, oh shit.
Ripping the wall apart.
Well, this house is also about as old as me, so the paint
you
is
live and you
dried
learn,
out,
I
you know?
guess.
Yeah, well, the house is also, yeah, like I said, it's about as old as me. It's about, it's
Right.
about 26, 27 years old. So I'm 29. So yeah, it's old. Yeah.
She's the baby.
Yeah.
I don't feel like a baby. I don't
No,
feel
but
like
the
a
house
baby.
is.
Oh, the house. Yeah, this is like my.
Yeah.
This is well, it's my grandparents, like technically like I would say their dream house because they actually got it built. You know, this is like back in the day. This neighborhood didn't have a whole lot of houses in it, and so while it was being built, well, they didn't build it themselves, but you know, they paid for it to get finished. Basically, probably got a deal for it too because you know when the house isn't finished, it's not on the market yet.
Oh yeah, I bet construction was in a big boom at that point. So
Oh yeah, this
they
was
got
back in the
a good
90s.
deal.
Yeah, back in like 1997, if it was made about 2 years after I was born, or maybe they started construction on 1996 for all I know. But yeah, It probably was a big old Kahoot back then. Nice cold Coca-Cola.
Mm.
I wish it was cherry Coke, but I drank all my cherry Cokes.
Yeah,
Well,
Oh, yeah, shoot.
you got
Forgot.
greedy.
well,
Trained
no,
myself on those two.
when I got my drinks originally, I got them from I ordered them online for DoorDash to Dollar General, and I requested cherry Pepsi, but they were out. So 2 of my substitutes was cherry Coke and regular Coke, and I guess they only had 1 cherry Coke. So I got 3 12 packs for $15 because that was the deal. And like
Nice.
yeah, so I got cherry Coke, 12 pack of cherry Coke, drank that, and I still have 2 12 packs of Coke. Yeah, soda.
It's fair.
Yeah, track just to grab a cold soda. It's nice. I like my soda. Mountain Dew. I'm still waiting for my Mountain Dew sponsorship. I think I shared this with you
I should
before.
actually show fucking PepsiCo my wall of dew.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I didn't even think about that.
I think I already told you guys this, or at least I told June and a few others this, but Mountain Dew follows me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like
shit.
it was one of those things where like it was Mountain Dew Gaming or whatever, because they like it's interact with this post and you may have a chance for us to follow you kind of thing, you know, like big companies do shit like that, or big content creators do shit like that. So like I didn't think anything of it. It was kind of goofy, you know. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
you're just like, yeah, whatever.
Like
Yeah,
obviously
alright.
obviously I'm not gonna like shout it from the roofs, I got Mountain Dew to follow me on Twitter, if it leads to a sponsorship.
No.
If it speeds to the only thing I would hope for down the line is it potentially leading to a sponsorship or stuff like that. You never know.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
because they created a Twitter channel called Mountain Dew Gaming, so if they're not willing to work with gamers, then I'm not sure what the purpose of the channel would be.
Unless it was a troll. Yeah.
Nah, it has the golden verified check, and it has hundreds of thousands of followers, so it's not a troll channel. There's ways
Okay.
to check that, yeah. Plus, no one's going to invest real money into a troll channel, unless they're a millionaire or billionaire or whatever. I remember when you drank some adult juice because you hit 2K subs. Adult juice? I'm trying to remember what that was. Adult juice. Talking about maybe I was doing shots of Crown, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was-
that's adult juice, all right.
Yeah, I still have that in my
That would
fridge.
be, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably some Crown. But that was a long time ago then. If it was 2K subs, damn.
Woo.
Yeah, I'm double that. Yeah,
Pink lemonade beatbox.
I know I did drink some.
No, you're
Crown.
not trying to torture yourself with that again, are you?
What's going on?
Actually, that was not that bad.
Junie?
What you
That
doing?
one didn't make me do the whole little thing.
Junie's trying some new little
Adult
wine
juice
boxes.
boxes.
Adult juice boxes.
Yeah, called Beatbox.
That sounds good.
But they're not really.
That
No,
one's
they don't
good.
taste that good. Are they mainly just for a buzz? I'm
Yeah.
guessing. If they
The
don't,
pink lemonade's not bad.
if they don't taste good, usually the only purpose they serve is to give you a buzz. At that point, yeah.
Exactly. At that point, you just hold your breath and down
the
it.
the fruit punch one tasted like fruit punch that had been left in the back of your Aunt Millie's car for a month.
Like a warm Four Loco.
You know, it's like when you drink. It's like when you drink that one juice box that comes sitting in the back of the cabinet for like a year, and then it's like really, and then it's really strong and pungent. There's a video based on that. That's why I'm referencing that.
Yep. No, that's completely fair.
What's an adult juice box? An alcoholic juice box, essentially, J Miggy. A juice box. It's a juice box with booze in it. It makes you feel funny. Makes you feel dizzy. It's dizzy juice. Dizzy juice.
Yep.
Dizzy
Yep.
juice.
There you go.
Dizzy juice. It's like that's what you call. That's what you tell kids. You don't want them to know what alcohol is. Like, oh, it's dizzy juice. It's for adults. Like, ooh, I want some dizzy juice. No, when
Then
you're
you have
when
the
you're
little
older.
kids like, I still want to try it.
I'm almost tempted to use that from now on.
Dizzy juice. You got any
Almost.
kids? Yeah. You got any kids to use that on?
Not with me.
Not with you?
No.
It's like you know those little white lies that you tell your kids to protect them. Like, what was that? I can't remember what movie it was, but there was a movie where these kids asked their parents, like, what's being wasted? It's like, oh, it's when you eat a bunch of ice cream. He's like, oh, I want to get wasted.
Oh!
Yeah, I want to get wasted. I want to get chocolate wasted.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, jeez. What?
No.
I don't even know why they even
it was-
use that
it was
reference.
It
I
was
know
an
what you're
Adam Sandler
talking
movie.
about. It was.
I want to get chocolate wasted.
What was Grown-Ups?
Grown Ups. Was Grown Ups 2 or Grown Ups 1? I don't remember.
I don't.
I know they had multiple movies.
Mm,
I don't remember which one it was, but same stuff, same difference, same group of people. I want to get wasted. Oh, I want to get wasted. I want to get chocolate wasted. So it's the goofiest shit.
I was gonna say Jimmy must be underage.
He's a younger lad. He's like
Okay.
15, 16, I think, something like that.
it was number 1.
It was number
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
He
I
looks-
chocolate wasted. I like chocolate.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of an adult commercial, like remember, you probably know this one. It's the one where the kids are on the plane. The other kid offers the girl coffee, cream. No, thank you. I like it black, like my men.
You.
And they're like 10. They're like 10 years old.
Oh.
Yeah. She was like really snooty.
Yeah, she's like, no, thank you. I like it black, like my
Like
men. and then the kid's face.
That.
It was an older school commercial too, because it was like they were all in suits and former attire on a plane.
Yeah, I was like gaping maw, even with the tiny fucking attire.
Chocolate wasted sounds gross.
Oh,
Oh.
Well, yeah, okay. You know what? You infected my brain. Thanks.
sorry, not sorry. No regrets.
No regrets. No regrets. It's just a movie line.
Oh no, it's just chocolate wasted.
Chocolate wasted. It's funny. It's funny.
Well, you know, if you're diabetic and you have way too much chocolate, you are gonna get wasted.
Essentially.
That's true.
Oh Lord.
Oh my.
This is why you can't have nice things, Nosh. You let us enjoy.
That's true.
This went from talking about Pokemon to talking about messed up commercials and how you have to have a hangover at 2 little kids. Hey, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream, Moon. Welcome to the stream, Moon
How are
VR.
you?
We talk about all kinds of goofy stuff here. We just joke about stuff. We'll talk about all kinds of. There's no limits. Well, there are there are very few limits, but
Yeah.
that's not obviously. I mean, you know, like obviously there's things we don't talk about, but like stuff like this we just goof around.
Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
Nosh, you're old enough. You should know this one. You lost the game.
Oh fuck you.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I should be old enough. Freaking like most people here probably are old enough at least to understand the concept of it.
You all lost the game.
Yeah, everyone
Just
here.
by thinking about the game, I lost the game.
Yeah, and you made chat
Yes,
lost the
you
game
did.
too. And chat lost the game as
Woo,
well.
that means I win.
And for the record, when's I know somebody will ask in chat what's the game. I will not say the rhyme. You know.
Nope.
Oh no.
No.
Go look
you
it
don't
up.
do
Yeah,
that.
just
You
go
don't-
look it up and
Exactly.
then just tell me what raunchy shit you find because I know it's not gonna be direct. It's not
That's
gonna be
why-
just the game.
That's why until then I win.
No, you lost too.
You heard it, so you
Oh, I did.
automatically lose. Yeah.
Nope, you heard.
I did-
you
no,
heard
I
that we
didn't
lost the
mention
game. Hey, Sparky, you lost the game.
You have to even if you hear it, you automatically lose. Even if you're a third party, you lose. Like so, everyone around lost. Like that's
If I
how
yelled it loud
that's how
enough,
it
everybody in
works.
my neighborhood would lose the game.
That's how
Fuck,
it
I
works.
thought it
Like
was
yeah.
about not mentioning it.
No, it's even
Nope.
hearing it, like hearing it, mentioning it, talking about it. Yeah. So we're continuing to lose until we just eventually drop it and move on. Yeah. That's the beauty of the
I'm gonna go
game.
to bed.
Okay, I'll be there in a little bit.
All right.
Oh, Bloody going to bed.
Yeah, we gotta work in the morning.
Oh, I don't got work until Tuesday. Then after work on Tuesday, I got to go to my freaking insurance meeting for the thing from the windshield. It's not gonna be fun.
Oh god, that was spicy. I burped too.
Yeah, spicy.
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 That sounded like a painful 5.
Why is it spicy?
Yeah.
Or is that video like we see them dumping, or they're pouring Dr. Pepper in the dog's mouth? Oh, is that good? Well, that's good. What is that, Dr. Pepper? You seen that video?
Pepper in this house.
There's a video of a family, like a dog's passed out. They just poured a little bit of Dr. Pepper in his mouth. It's like licking his mouth. It's like, oh, and they dubbed it with a voice going like, oh, that's good. What is that, Dr. Pepper?
Actually, I have seen that meme.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
And the why is it spicy? Why is it spicy?
He woke up licking his chops like, oh shit, what?
Like, here's one you guys probably have seen that's funny. You see the video of the dude who poured Gatorade in a snake's mouth. He's like, this is me, the first snake in the world who ever drank Gatorade, and he's gonna search his he's gonna spend the rest of his life searching for it because he's never gonna taste it again. He poured blue Gatorade. He poured blue Gatorade in a snake's mouth, and like I think it was like a rattlesnake or something, and he's like he's gonna be searching for it his whole life. He's never gonna taste it again.
That snake is eventually gonna hunt that guy down. I guarantee you.
Or no, I like the snake.
Eventually, you just ride around until you find one with green ears.
With green ears.
Well, he just keeps riding round and round and round and round in this place. It's like, I know he's hunting for a shiny, but it's just,
that's how it works. Like the odds of finding a shiny is like 1 out of the best odds is like 1 out of 300 and something. So like,
dear God.
But those are good odds actually.
No, that was blue. Wait, go back.
This one? Which one? This one right here? No, you can see by the you see if you look from the back, you see it's blue because the crystal makes it look green. See? Yeah, the crystal makes it look green. See, like when they look at me like this, when they face the light, it looks green. But here's how you also can tell if it's
to the corner.
Well, here's how you can tell if it's on the corner. This one back here?
No. Closer to the. Yeah, over that way.
Yeah, they're not shiny. The way you can tell also is if I can command a Pokemon to attack them, and if it kills it, then it's non-shiny because they can't kill shinies. Yeah, that's how that's the final test you can in this game at least you can tell if there's a shiny or not. Is you can kill the non-shinies. Well, not kill, faint them if you want
for. Not aware of.
or for the PG players, it faint them. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna put them through Professor Oak's Pidgey Grinder 4000.
Oh Lord.
Through that, we're going into Pal World and we're turning it into skewers.
Oh God! Bring out the butcher's knife. Yes, this room is very misleading because when they face the light, it looks like it's kind of like a green, but when the light's not on them, you can tell. So at that point, when the shiny comes out, it's gonna be very bright. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and obviously you can tell by the layout because I put what it looks like on the layout. Yeah, that's the whole idea for the shiny hunting stuff. Like it's not necessary to do that, but most shiny hunters do that. They make a little layout like that. They show what they previously got, what they're currently going after, and just have a ball. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just having bad luck right now, but the odds I have are probably some of the better odds in Pokemon games because back in old school Pokemon games, the odds of getting a shiny was 1 out of 8,000 something. Now it's out of with all the multipliers and stuff you can get now, it's like as low as 1 out of 300 something.
Even looking at Gold and Silver when they introduced the shinies,
1 out of 8,100 something. I can't remember the exact number, but it was high back then. Super high.
That was.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the odds, obviously it's easier to hunt in the newer games. Like, shiny hunting is, one of the only other things you can do that's worthwhile after you beat the main game. Unless you're into online battles or and stuff. Getting
you get into enough communication, you start doing the trading and whatnot.
Well, that's pretty easy to do now these days.
Small chance for some of them, but
as a content creator, it's easy for people to trade with me because everyone wants to trade with me, you know. Because
Oh yeah, you got the Wonder Trade stuff available now, huh?
yeah, that too.
Yeah,
But like
okay.
obviously, like I'm not, for me being a shiny hunter, I shiny hunt all my Pokemon, so I don't take handouts. I don't if I get one from Wonder Trade, I don't count that as one I've hunted and stuff like that. Like I'll keep it, I'll keep it, but I won't like count as a hunt, you know. So I'll probably still hunt that same Pokemon. Like I've hunted hundreds of Pokemon, and I rolled it in myself.
Oh yeah,
like,
you'll even take a trade for a loss, like if someone needs something.
well, the thing
and you
is,
haven't
the
had
risk,
it.
the risk with I got freaking connect my controllers acting funny. The thing with trading with people, especially as a content creator, you don't know if people are trying to give you a fake one or not. So that's why I don't do trades. Even I don't do Wonder Trades either usually. Like so, like even if. Because like people, what they do is like what a fake shiny is basically a generated Pokemon, and Nintendo and Game Freak can tell a fake one from a real one. Usually it's pretty obvious as well. Like if they give you a Pokemon that's like perfectly statted, perfect EVs, IVs, perfect movesets, and in a Pokeball or something, like that's really hard to do. And depending if it's a legendary or whatever, like it's likely gonna be fake. And there's also ways there's external ways to check as well, which I don't do, but. I just evade all that by just not taking trades from anybody. I give away shinies some here and there, but myself, because I have lots of them, but I don't ever take shinies from people. I did not miss a shiny, my dude. I checked. I make sure, like, I have a guy in chat saying I missed a shiny. What did I miss? Like, it was a Minun. I definitely did not miss it. I've been keeping my eyes on these Minun like a hawk. Like, see, like, this area makes it look like they're shiny because of the light, but trust me, they're not. They are not. So I'll know when I know I didn't miss one. Like, it's very misleading here. I thought I've seen it a few times now, but nah, not once. Now you're good. You're good. You thought I missed it. It happens. But trust, like, I could go back. I could rewatch my footage on my stream and see like it didn't miss one. I'm profusely a good shiny hunter. I just make sure I never miss. Like there are some bullshit situations where I do miss a shiny because in this game, like if you like when Pokemon zone in, they're in a proximity from you, and when you run away from them from a certain time, they zone out, and then that means that they disappear. So that means they spawn out, and if they spawn out like that, that means it's gone. Like I've had it happen where like either the Pokemon zoned in late. And I didn't see it until I was like, I was already about to leave the zone, and it just disappears, so I can't get it until I just get lucky to find another one. That happens, but that's out of my control sometimes. That's why games like Legends Arceus were really good, because like in Legends Arceus, with that Pokemon game, if there was a shiny on the map, it was there until you left the map. Because how that game worked was, it had four different maps, and in the game, and once you loaded that map up, even if you were on the completely the other side of the map, there could be a shiny there, you just didn't know. And even if you like
something else that has surfaced recently.
Yeah, that's how I liked it though. Like also in Legends Arceus, they also had the shiny sound animation and the sparkles. Like when a shiny would appear on screen, you'd see you'd see like literally stars fly out from it, and it would also make a sound effect. But they took it out in this game for some reason. I don't know why. Can we do a Union Circle? Not right now, possibly later, but not right at this moment.
Let him cook.
Man, cool. Well, Union Circles are fun because people can also like vibe in, do their own thing, and like in this DLC, they introduce like kind of like group quests and stuff you can do with people, and which they'll give you called BP points, and you can use them to buy like stuff from vendors and stuff. Which I already got everything I need, so I'm BP points don't really do much for me anymore. But there's also you can also if you do a Union Circle with somebody, they can also hunt alongside you and stuff too. But I don't like doing Union Circles when I'm hunting typically, because what the trade-off is that like if you both see a shiny, if that only one of you can get the shiny, so somebody's gonna go home disappointed.
Yeah.
So I'd rather not let people be disappointed, or myself, you know.
Fair.
So like usually when I do union circles, if I allow it, I usually say you're allowed to hunt, but just not next to me. Like you can go hunt, you can hunt to the next region over or the next area over. Just don't hunt the same thing I'm hunting because I don't want anyone to be disappointed. Which is fair. I think it's pretty fair, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I'm just looking after people because like, well, there are certain things you can with union circle hunting that is beneficial. Like what it allows to do is like say I join and make a union circle and the other guy I'm with or people I'm with have the opposing game. I can hunt Pokemon that aren't normally in my game because they're in my group. Because the spawns come from them. So there's benefits like that. So for what people did in the beginning of this game when it came out, you know, the Paradox Pokemon, the Paradox Pokemon in Scarlet were exclusive, and the Paradox Pokemon in Violet were exclusive. So like in Scarlet you got like past tense Pokemon, but in Violet you got future tense Pokemon. So to get either one of those, you'd have to either trade for them or join someone's union circle and catch them. And the same thing goes for shiny hunting. So that's
similar to like what was it? Number 52.
Number 52. What?
From the OG series.
Oh, okay. But I guess, but with the union circles, it is
Cinnabar Coast.
Yeah, with the union circles, it just allows people to like group up and help each other and such. So I could get the hunt because I didn't want people to trade me shinies to get the Pokemon from the other game instead of just playing the other game. I did union circles to get the Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet. So it's registered, and because like how you know it's like stuff is when you catch a Pokemon, it has an OT number and stuff. It tells you who it originally belonged to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if I traded it off, it would say who the original trainer who caught it was, which in the case with me, it would have like my OT number and my trainer name and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's been around since like the beginning of Pokemon though. We heading to bed. I'm in the middle school. Have a good day. Excuse me. Have a good one. Have a good one, Crom. Thanks for coming into the stream. No.
Hello, and thank you for joining, Crom.
Yeah, that was a hell of a sneeze. Felt like my soul left my body.
Mm. I'm never a fan of those.
Well, sneeze was so powerful, I almost farted.
Wow.
It's blowing stuff out of both ends.
Luckily, there was no diarrhea.
Oh God.
Yeah.
If you guys sound like you guys watched Robot Chicken before, like
Oh yeah.
You remember the bit where
we grew up on that?
You remember the bit where the kid was like, "Mommy, I gotta go to the bathroom. Number 1 or number 2? Number 3." Oh, he just wants attention. He sneezes, and then shits and peas comes out of his ears.
Oh.
Yeah. Mommy, I gotta go to the bathroom. Number 1 or number 2? Number 3. Oh, you just want attention. That's you. Well, when I was a kid, like to be fair, when I had to do both, I called it number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah. That's completely fair.
I was like, number 3. He's like, what's number 3? Both. It's both. I got a poop.
Yeah, you either said 3 or just both.
Here's a little thought for memory. Every poo-poo time is pee-pee time, but not every pee-pee time is poo-poo time. You ever heard that before?
Yes. Recently, in fact.
I heard it from a VTuber like a year or so ago.
It was a meme I heard like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I heard it from a VTuber. What was her name? I can't remember. I didn't even watch her at the time. It was just a short that was recommended. I think her name was like Yuka Bear or something like that. I don't remember. I have to look it up.
I think mine was a modified version because it was supposed to be like Joker talking to Batman.
Definitely. Oh, definitely.
Well, not every pee-pee time is a poo-poo time, Batman.
But every poo-poo time is a pee-pee time.
Yep. You got it.
That makes me think of the one with the Joker and the Pokemon. I caught a little something, Batman.
Oh God, no!
Pokemon.
No! Stop now! Oh no! No!
What Pokemon did you catch, Joker? I caught a Lopunny. I caught a Lopunny, Batman.
Not the Lopunny, Joker.
No, it's an animal.
Anything but the Lopunny.
There are no laws against Pokemon. The fact that somebody had to make that, you know.
Anyway.
You going, June? You going, June?
I think on that note, I am leaving.
All right, it was fun hanging out.
Alright, sis. Catch you later.
Oh
All
Lord.
right, you guys Wednesday.
See ya.
Yep. Bye for now. Everyone, make sure to follow her.
June.
Otherwise, you're gonna have to see what happens to little Punny later.
Oh no. And then you probably heard this one too, like the Vaporeon, like why Vaporeon's the most fuckable Pokemon. No, baby, I don't know.
Hang on. Alright.
I don't agree, but to each their own, I guess. You know.
I was in the middle of taking a shot. Oh, goodness. Yes, I have heard of the antics of Vaporeon and their capabilities.
Yeah, no. Oh Lord. You know what? You know what else that makes me think of? It just makes me think of like all the people out there. I thought about doing it back in the day, but I have what's called self-control, and I did not make our smash or pass video for Pokemon. Yeah.
Good on you.
And then people started doing it with freaking Power World. Yeah, people did it with Power World, and yeah,
I
obvious
think it's
ones.
something with the Lovamander.
Yeah,
Lavander.
Yeah, Lavander. Yeah.
Lavander.
It looks like basically it looks like a Pokemon called Salazzle, which in a sense.
Yeah, Salazzle. I was thinking the Salamence at first, but you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, Lavander. Literally, this bitch has a freaking heart on her puss. Yeah, like this freaking PAL. It literally, its PAL entry even says that it
is literally Smash.
Yeah. Well, like its PAL entry even says shit like it tries to attract other pals. It even goes as far as to attract humans.
Yeah, I did catch that, unfortunately.
It's in the PAL entry. You gotta read it.
Why are you guys fucking kidding me? Why?
They Pokemon freaking did it. Like freaking Salazzle's entry is it uses its pheromones to attract other Pokemon. And I think
that was other Pokemon though.
I think
humans.
I think there was a mention of humans, but not that it wanted to fuck them though. You know.
We've already heard enough about Pokemon itself.
But the Pokemon like freaking Salazzle, Lopunny, freaking anything, Gardevoir.
Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Freaking like yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. They already have established history stating that Pokemon and humans eventually joined in marriage.
Yeah, I mentioned that because in the original Japanese version of Diamond and Pearl, in the library, you could read a book and it said that when you translated it, and then in English they fixed it.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
It is absurd.
It's crazy. You know what?
I mean, it is what it is, I guess, for their word, but at the same time, I'd rather not hear about it.
Yeah, here's an unanswered question in the Pokemon universe. If Arceus created all the Pokemon, who created humans? You know, like if we're Pokemon's god creation and humans were just a random like side effect of the creations, or did
if
Arceus
was the true god and created the humans? Ooh.
that's something in Pokemon that no one actually has an answer to, because the idea is Arceus is God, you know? They don't talk about a person God. They don't talk about people. They talk about Pokemon God. Like, so see, if you talk about it in a theoretical standpoint, that it has to be Arceus who technically created humans, or maybe like it was like in a theory I came up with was like humans were a side effect of creating Pokemon, or a failed Pokemon, which would make no sense though. Well, they are a failed Pokemon because humans have intelligence, you know.
What if humans were derived first and then the Pokemon came through with their own set of intelligence?
Maybe. Kind of hard to say.
It is really hard to say, but
Pokemon has lots of mysteries when it comes to like
really
Pokemon
does.
and humans and stuff. Lots of mysteries.
Especially with that whole thing with Az.
Ash, you mean?
No, AZ.
Oh, Pokemon. You mean the new game is coming out?
No.
Who's Az then?
just
Who the fuck is Az? I'm drawing a blank for some reason.
that's somebody way from the past.
Oh, maybe I know who you're talking. About. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Was it from the Arceus movie? Was it the person from the Arceus movie, or was it somebody else? I don't remember.
That one I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know if there's a new movie coming out representing that. What? Oh damn!
That was a burp.
I'll give that an 8.
A tasty burp. You
That
know
was
it's a
an
good.
easy
You know
8
it's a
right
good
there.
burp when you can taste what you ate.
Yeah, that's true. No, but Az is like way back in Pokemon history. There was like a cataclysmic event. He had to sacrifice his Pokemon.
You're talking about from Pokemon from Generation 6. Yeah, the guy who had the what the fuck was his, but the Flabebe, or the evolution of Flabebe? I can't remember what his name was. Anyway, I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. Was he the giant dude that appeared in Generation 6? Or maybe this is a side story.
Giant version? I don't.
No.
think so.
Like he was just a giant man. That's all he was. I'm saying. Like maybe you're talking about a story that hasn't been in like the show or anything like that. But
no, not in the show.
Okay, then yeah, I have no idea what you're
It
talking
was
about.
definitely game based.
Oh, it was game based.
Yeah.
Was it the guy you battled at the end of X and Y?
Maybe.
He talked. I think he had to talk about. He talked about the Pokemon, the Great Pokemon War or whatever, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
The-
Actually, in fact, chat. If you got any opinions, you might as well speak up now.
Oh my god, the radiation from this sandwich. Like this room, look what it
Oh,
does.
dude, we're going to radiate everywhere with this shit.
Nah, just this room. Like these new games in Pokemon, when it comes to stuff like this, they tend to, like, depending on the certain situations, mess up the lighting. You know. It's fun. It's kind of funny though. I think it's hilarious with my onions. I wonder what they're gonna do in the next Pokemon game though, because like each Pokemon game has like a gimmick or something.
Yeah.
This game's gimmick
they
was
usually
sandwiches,
do.
you know. So I wonder what the next game's gimmick is gonna be. And this is a game they introduced for shiny hunting. They introduced
Burritos.
Burritos.
Yeah, burritos.
Hey, what's up, Rutherford? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, homie?
Hey, yo.
Welcome into the stream, my dude. We're just shiny hunting for mining. Then if I can get an outbreak, I'll do Plusle as well.
Why does that look like a pizza sandwich?
Pizza sandwich? Well,
no, piece of sandal.
piece of sand. Oh, my sandwich.
It looked like a sandal.
Well, the one thing for this game with the making sandwiches, you don't have to put the top layer of bread on to complete it, because the idea of the game is that like you put so many ingredients on, eventually it could topple over. So you don't want ingredients falling off, because they'll make give you a sandwich you don't want. So like it give you effect, because each sandwich gives you different effects. Like for this one, I wanted to increase the rate of electric, shiny Pokemon and the rate they spawn. So if I fucked it up, something else could happen. I can get a completely different sandwich, and so that's why no one really puts the top piece of bread on, because it could topple over ingredients. But you don't need to complete the sandwich.
I understand that part.
Why did it look like a sandal?
You had everything. You had everything evenly layered, but yeah, at the heel end, it looked
that was
like
a hamburger.
You had,
it was a hamburger on the end. I know, it sounds stupid, but yeah, like every shiny sandwich in this game, like no matter what typing it is, the only thing that changes is one ingredient. But everything else, you have one of the base ingredients is a hamburger. Like to make a shiny sandwich, you need tomatoes, one serving of tomatoes, one serving of green peppers, one serving of onions, one hamburger, and then 2 servings of whatever the ingredient is for whatever typing.
Yeah, so everything really is a burger at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, everything like every shiny sandwich has a burger on it. Like, well, to give you the maximum effect, to give you a +3 shiny sandwich for whatever typing you're going for.
Every Subway ends with a burger. Oh no!
Like honestly, like I'm not opposed to putting a burger on a bun like that, because like or a piece of bread like that, because if you put 2 of them on.
Sorry. Yeah, no, that was just a bad joke. Going back to Dragon Ball Raised, all these squares make a circle.
Nah, I got you. I got you. Everything goes on a sandwich in this game. You can get, there's also sausages. You can put crab meat on a sandwich. You can put noodles on a sandwich. You can put all kinds of stuff on it. Like there are all these extra ingredients for other kind of sandwiches, like for the game, but yeah, they all go on your sandwich. Every one of them. You don't just eat them by themselves. It's like everything's a sandwich in this game.
Honestly, if it can fit between 2 pieces of bread, it becomes a sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
So
I was very unlucky with this hunt. Yeah, I should have had it by now, but I'm just very unlucky because the odds are 1 in 300 something with a sandwich and the shiny charm. I was getting very unlucky.
It is.
I did get another shiny earlier though, so I can't complain. But I've had it before, like many times actually, where I get like, I gotta fix my controller again, where I get like 6+ shinies in one day. Like, and like for an older generations, yes, that'd be almost impossible to do. But since this game's these new games are all about the shiny hunting and stuff, they made the odds easier. Yeah.
So what's the stuff that Landon's talking about, the Union Circle and shiny charms?
The shiny charm is basically your reward for completing the national dex. Well, there's no national dex in this game. It's just whatever the Pokedex is. And so what that does, it increases the odds of you seeing a shiny passively forever. Like and with the Union Circle, what I was talking about earlier, where you connect with a friend and stuff like that, and what they probably want to do is either hunt with me or just do side quests and stuff, which like I might do later down the line, but not right now. Like I just like all my streams for shiny hunting, I intend mainly to shiny hunt, but there are other things I do. Like I said, like I'll join Union Circles so people can do side quests and they can just hang out and vibe and stuff.
Right, like you said earlier, you're doing this for you. You're not trying to get involved with other people.
Well, I'll usually announce it if I'm going to do it. That's the thing. And also like with the reason I don't do it all the time is though like I like to get viewers involved, but then you also get that, not saying these anyone here, but sometimes you get that bad batch of people who just want to fuck with you, and what they'll do is that
is why you have to be careful about community days. Yeah. I get it.
There's other people you can probably connect with to help you do that, homie, if you're trying to evolve your Pokemon. Like there's another thing. There's a Pokemon. Only a Pokemon can only evolve from Union Circles. It's one that's unique to this game. So I didn't know he was trying to do that, but You could connect with practically anybody to do that. Like you could go online and just join a random Union Circle group potentially and just get that done. Where is my like each Pokemon always each Pokemon game also has like a special kind of like a Pokemon that has a special way of evolving it based on the game, and this one it's a Union Circle. Like back in Gen 6, Inkay, you had to turn your Switch upside down, not Switch, your Nintendo DS upside down or something like that. Or no, you had to close it. That's what it was. You had to close the game, close it and open it, which was kind of goofy.
Oh, don't forget.
Huh?
Don't forget Silver and Gold with Umbreon and Espeon.
Well, Landon, I'm also streaming over on YouTube. So if you want to jump over to my YouTube channel, there's plenty of people to talk to over there if they're willing to connect and stuff. Yo, what's up, Cryptic? Welcome to the stream. I've been good, homie. How you been? One of my mods, Cryptic. How you doing? How you doing? I've been doing all right. Got my fair share of shit I'm dealing with though. But other than that, you know, Samo. Inkay, you had to turn your DS up. Oh, okay, it was Inkay. You turn your DS upside down. I think it's also the same now with the Switch, like in the current game. Like you have to but you have to play your game in handheld mode. And well, you have to play it in handheld mode, and you can't just take it out of the dock. Do it yet? I figured it out. You had to actually to evolve Inkay on this current game. You actually have to connect the Joy-Cons, where I thought was the stupidest thing. Because I just want to do it real quickly and get it over with, but I have to go get my Joy-Cons, which are downstairs. I'm like, I can wait. I don't need Inkay for anything specific.
Unnecessary at the moment.
But like I've had Inkay in the before. It's a good Pokemon. Like when it evolves into Malamar. Yep. Also, I'm good just working and streaming. I feel you, homie. I feel you. I picked up a second job in IRL, and I've been working like crazy. So sadly, my stream production has gone down a little bit, which is pissing me off. But I'm doing it. You gotta do what you gotta do to survive in this world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spitting facts right there.
Yeah. That's why when I see like videos of like I don't have any beef with like people like Whoopi Goldberg, but when you see videos of her like talking about like how people are lazy in this generation, it's not true. It's that it's not that it's not true. It's that but not everyone is what she's saying, you know, and that people don't want to work. Like it said that like the cost of living has gone up and there's scarcely jobs available. Like Whoopi Goldberg has a very comfortable life, so of course a celebrity is gonna tell us what we're doing wrong with our lives, you know. She
does have a very one-sided perspective.
Yeah, like I don't know her personally. I never really watched her and stuff, but you see that kind of shit on social media, and I'm like, what the hell? Like you have no idea what it's like to live in this day.
So funny too, but.
That's what I heard about. Like I grew up with people like Whoopi Goldberg, like at least my family did, but like I knew who she was always in all these years, but I never really watched her unless there was somebody else watching her. So yeah, and she used to be funny, but these days it's always about something politics or something about like you know, economics or freaking economy, whatever, you know. Hang on, hold on, I gotta fix my controller again. Which
is very unfortunate because I think she could have done a whole lot better for herself.
A lot of celebrities could have. It's when they decide to put their thoughts into other people's lives is where, you know, like their perspectives in other people's lives is where I really, you know, like okay, now you've overstayed your welcome a little bit.
Yeah, but apparently she got bought into the money somewhere along the lines.
I hear you. Well, thanks for coming in, Cryptic. It was nice to see you. Nice to see you. Make sure you guys all smash out. Make sure you guys all smash the like button on YouTube if you haven't already. Help your boy grow.
Dang right.
Ice cold Coke. Delicious. Ugh. Yeah, since I started door dashing, like that's my I told you that that's my other source of income besides my other job.
Oh,
I've been making some decent money. Like I don't do it every day. I just do it whenever I can and whenever I'm feeling like it. Because like even though I'm working another job, I still like my days off or my time off. You know, my me time.
I know what you mean. Although it's been my more primary source at the moment, I still make sure I take breaks.
Yeah, it's always good to take breaks. You know,
especially late. Ugh.
Oh, it's always good to take breaks. Like when I DoorDash, I only do like maybe up to 5 hours on the days I do it, which is 5 days a week, and that's usually after I get off my other job. So So combined with my other job, I'm working anywhere from 8 to 10 hours a week with both jobs combined. So I'm making some decent money.
Mostly 5 to 6 hours a day, yeah.
Well, my other job,
if
yeah.
You stretch it, you get up to like maybe 10 if you're feeling bold.
Yeah, like, well, DoorDash, there's a time I want to be home, typically, like, before it gets super late or anything like that. So, like, so I always cut myself off on that time. It all just depends on when I get out from my other job, because I just start DoorDashing as soon as I get out of my other job, because the one thing about me, as I know this is a fact, if I go home, I do not want to go back out that day. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why
as soon as you get back home, you're done.
For that day, yeah. So that's what I
Yeah.
mean. Like, I'm like, as soon as I get on my other job, I was like, well, might as well go dash and up until noon or something, and whatever.
Yeah,
You know,
get done with that, then you go run your errands real quick, then go home. And
if I
you
have
are
any, but usually I don't have any
ready to
errands.
stretch out.
But yeah, like, because I know as soon
just
as
like real quick, if you have to grab like milk or something.
yeah, like obviously stuff like that. But like, yeah, for me, like, I know if I go home, I'm gonna go sleep, and I'm not gonna go back out. I'll be comfortable. It's just like, it's also like it's also like when you say, well, I'm just gonna take a nap. There's no such thing as naps for me. It's either sleeping or being awake, you know.
Oh, okay.
There's no such thing as being a
nap.
nap. Like,
You're calling me out now. Shit.
Like, I try to say, oh, I'm gonna take a nap, and then usually when I say that, I wake up and I'm like, or I even if I set an alarm for like a tiny nap, I'll just like, fuck it, just go back to sleep.
Right through it.
Yeah, just go back to sleep. Like, I just,
You hear
if
that
I'm
for a
tired.
little second, and you're like, oh yeah, I know what that is. Never mind.
Yeah. Even whatever I plan to do that night, like, I must not have cared enough because sleep is more important.
I wouldn't put it that way, but yeah, you're obviously really
More tired.
drained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I don't go to sleep when I plan, and I sleep later, usually it doesn't work out for me, because before I'm door dashing, even when I'm door dashing now, but my plan usually for my day was after I get off work, I come home, do some editing and stuff for my content, and then I could go to bed by like 1 or 2 or something like that. And if I don't do that, I'm always tired. And if I did plan to stream that day, or I did plan to do something that day, might as well not do it at all, you know, because if I don't stream, if I can't sleep when I want to sleep, then my whole schedule gets all fucked up. That's why these days, since I'm door dashing now, I don't guarantee streams during the week. If I do pull one off, then cool, but during the week it's hard for me because of my sleeping schedule and my hours as I'm working. So that's why I promise more streams on the weekends, which still sucks because
you're making more sense than I have been lately in my own head.
Yeah, I would love to stream more and create content more, but it's just finding the time to do it when you're working 2 jobs. Yeah, it's hard. Well, content creation alone is a job, just not a job that I just don't get
it's nothing
paid
that
for
you
right
actually
now.
get paid for yet.
Well, I make money off of it, just not as much. Like I meant, like how YouTube works, and same with Twitch, they pay you out each month, and like with Twitch I don't really make anything, but with YouTube I make maybe $100 or so a month, but based on ad revenue and donations and stuff like that, because it's all clumped into one thing. Unless they donate through Streamloots, I'll get that instantly. But if they donate through like YouTube,
well, since we're talking openly on this subject, what about another platform that's been floating around? It starts with a K.
Oh, Kick? I've tried it. I don't like the way it's going. You know, it seems like all the bad eggs are going to Kick, and they're endorsing them. You know, like anyone who's had a problem with another platform, or anyone who has some kind of beef with social media and stuff, that's where they head to right now, because it's new, it's fresh, and it's also, if you didn't know, Kick was actually made by a few famous content creators who used to stream on Twitch. I think his name was
that probably got kicked or banned.
Well, the people who made Kick, yeah, they came from Twitch. They were semi-famous creators on Twitch. I guess they didn't like how Twitch was operating things, so they just made their own platform. But now, like, with how they operate things, it's like they're saying, like, hey, if you've gone through shit, if you got beef, just come here. All your trashy vibes will be fine. They're not saying it out plain and out loud like that, but it seems like that.
Oh gosh. Okay. I didn't realize it was like that.
Yeah, like
I'm actually more curious with like how they give out like the.
Oh, how they pay people?
Yeah.
They're what I know from them, Kick is like a 90-10 split. Like you get 90% of the stuff. Like so it's so that you get most of the money.
Sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, they're making it enticing because they want people to drop their current platform and go over there. So they're doing you know what, they're being competitive. But at the same time, there's a lot of negatives that come with it because like the platform isn't highly watched by by developers and stuff. So like in the beginning it wasn't, at least, and so people were able to like quite literally do pornography stuff on that platform and not get in trouble. Like there are a lot of like, well, if you
they're
just
starting to do that on Twitch now. So
well, no, I'm not talking about just like, I'm not just talking about like just doing the implied stuff. Like literally people would fuck on that platform and not get in trouble.
Ew.
Like no joke, but like, but
sorry,
now they crack down on it now and stuff. But still, like the platform, it just doesn't vibe well as a whole. Like Kick is just right now, it just seems like one of those platforms that's a safe haven for people who have a shady past or some kind of like, you know, bad vibe because or people that got kicked off of previous platforms or whatever, you know. Like it's like
basically I come here and try to make some money doing whatever.
Like, I'm not saying you can't build a career for yourself on Kick. You like literally, quite literally, they want people to be monetized. They want people to succeed, for what it seems.
Right.
But the way they're, in my eyes, and for what society is looking at it right now, is the way it's kind of pushed out there. It's not doing it exactly right in a way, you know. Like their intentions may have been good, but the way it's gone out is just not really good, you know. Like I'll give it time to improve.
That's what Chatterbait was compared to what OnlyFans is now.
Yeah, I'll give it time, and maybe eventually I'll try it again. Like I'll try Kick again, but like it's, you know, Kick is one thing that it shared with Twitch was the discoverability of a newer content creator is like 0, or discoverability in general is just like 0. It just like most people find you by luck, or by being told to go to somebody's channel and stuff. Like YouTube has at least an algorithm, but Twitch doesn't really have that much of an algorithm, or if at all.
Yeah, no, not much.
That was like each platform out there has their own set of dramas and set of you know, bad batches and whatever. But like even YouTube has its bad shit of drama, like either like, you know,
there's been plenty of bad apples.
Oh, I'm not content creators necessarily, but like bad vibes or bad stuff that's going on within like the confines of like the people who run it and stuff. Like a lot of people didn't want to stream on Twitch for a while because they were supporting something that was horrible a couple years ago. I can't remember what it was, but it was something that like people didn't want to support. So a lot of people, like, remember Tim the Tap Man and everyone switching over to YouTube.
Yeah.
Like Dr. Lupo, Tim the Tap Man, and a few other big names switched over to YouTube years ago. It was
say as little about that as possible, but yes, I remember it.
Why? It sounds like it's bad. It sounds like, well, it is bad, but yeah.
Yeah.
But do you not like any of those guys or something?
Oh no. Just it's not something you want to bring up too often.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm not giving out the fine details. But they've improved since then. They've showed they wanted to improve since then. Yada yada, whatever. Now it's Kick's turn to try to improve. YouTube's had its fair share of bad blood as well. Like what YouTube's bad thing was demonetizing people wrongly. You know, that's what they've been, and they currently still do that. You know.
Oh yeah, they do that. They also have random violations.
Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit that goes on.
Not a fan of it, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, like, what can you do though? Like, the one thing I hate about YouTube, and I've been on this platform for a long time, is that they say that a real person is checking over stuff, but
yeah, I feel like that's a load of crap.
It is a load.
That is a 10-pound load in a 5-pound bag.
Oh! Shiny minus! Shiny minus! We got the minus. Now we just need the plus. Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes. That took a little while, but we still got it. The boy is happy. I am the god of shiny hunting. I am the god of shiny hunting. You see, see what I mean? Like the difference of it. It looks very, because the light's on it, it looks very, very similar. Oh, but that's it. I know it is because it had the sparkles and everything. So this is it. This is it.
If I ever need someone for a reference, I am definitely gonna look at you first.
For what, shiny hunting?
Yeah.
Luxury ball. Go. There we go. Now we see if we can get Plusle. Plusle and mine, though, they aren't particularly great Pokemon. They do work better for double battles together, but separately, they're just not that great, honestly. They're Pikachu clones, but in a sense, but they just don't, have all the spark as Pikachu. No pun intended there. But still not a bad Pokemon when you use them together. So that's why I'm going to go for Plusle next. But I'll take it, ladies and gentlemen. Another great shiny for the Scarlet and Violet collection. Let's freaking go!
Woohoo!
Timestamp that. All right, let me just timestamp that. I always record my shiny reactions while I'm streaming, so I don't have to clip it later. I don't have to clip it later. Oops. Let's see. Hold on. And according to my my records, that is in this game alone, that is my 264th unique shiny. It just says it's just this game, just this one game. Yeah, in other games I have hundreds of shinies as well. So yeah, just this one game. This is my 264th shiny, unique. What I mean by unique, it means the first one of that kind of Pokemon. I've gotten
first one of that style.
Yeah, so I've gotten more Pokemon. I've probably gotten closer to 300 plus Pokemon in this game alone because I've gotten more shinies than just the 263. I mean 264. But like I said, that's just the unique.
Okay.
Oh, there you are, Prom. I was wondering what happened to you.
Welcome back.
All right, now what we can see to do is see if we can get an outbreak for Plusle, which is rare. I think Plusle is more common. What they do with games like these current games is they make Pokemon more common in other games. So Plusle is probably more common in Scarlet than it is in Violet. Mine was more common in this game. So we'll see. I can see Plusle all around.
I think you owe the audience a little bit of dialogue, so I'll let you talk for a while.
Some audience of some dialogue. Oh Lord. Entertain. I think he's saying entertain. Oh, nothing. Just I got me. June and Bloody went to bed. I'm still shiny hunting, just chilling, vibing, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
We thought you died.
Pretty much.
What time is it?
Glad to have
homie?
you back, though.
Right now it's 5:40.
In the morning?
Yes.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, we're looking at different sides of the oceans.
Nah. Yeah, freaking over here. I'm on that central time. It's 11:40. It's almost midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so for him,
West
for prom
Coast here.
Yeah, so for prom, it's already Monday. It's already Monday.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Did you play Helldivers 2 at all, Prom?
Yes, I have it. We literally were playing that with Johnny Nash was streaming.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's
Yes,
what I thought.
as a matter of fact, we did have some fun with that.
Yeah. Yeah, June gifted me the game since I'm going through. I'm not financially distraught, but since I'm, I took it upon myself to save my
just
stuff.
A friendly gesture.
Yeah, so it's nice, I'll be sure to return the favor someday, whether it's a dono or maybe I'll buy a game for her in the future or something,
That's usually how the Chaos Crew rolls.
Yeah. Well, we're all friends, so friends do nice things for each other unconditionally. I don't have to necessarily pay her back, but I want to, Yeah.
Yeah, you get a little something. You happen to have some extra.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I have enough money
by the way,
Yeah, my biggest
you
thing
want
is
this?
yeah, my biggest thing is just, like I was gonna plan to buy this weekend anyway, but before the hailstorm happened, I was like, you know, I have to just, you know, make that judgment call, be like, I gotta save, you know, just gotta save just in case, because I don't know how much I'm gonna be dishing out of pocket, if anything at all, you know.
No, I get it. Although, before I actually got into the Helldiver stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I actually did have a little buy-in bundle with Capcom,
Oh, nice.
and
Nice.
I accidentally got an extra Mega Man X Collection Part 2.
Mega
It
Man.
was like,
I like Mega Man. Mega Man.
so I was like, hey, Junie, by the way, I happened to grab this on accident. You want to check this out?
Yeah, when I was growing up, I was more into like Metroid than Mega Man, but same kind of concept, you know.
True.
Yeah.
As
So
a matter of fact, I absolutely love Super Metroid.
yeah, indeed, those games are great. Like, well, the whole style of Metroid in games like Mega Man and stuff, they call them either Metroidvanias or Igavanias or Castlevania.
Yeah, yeah.
And
True.
I'm into those side scrolls. There's like I grew up with Metroid, Castlevania, all those games. I love them so much. Like I even on my old channel, I used to play randomizers for some of the Castlevania games. Like which one?
God, what
Was it like for for randomizers? Well, for this game in particular, it was Aria of Sorrow for the Game Boy Advance, and how it would work is like certain enemies were randomized, and their souls would also randomize. So like, and so you think you're getting a specific soul from an enemy? Nah, you could be getting a skeleton soul from a ghoul. You know, so you don't know. So and that would also include all the like the what else am I trying to think what they're called? The souls that would help you progress the game. You know, the key souls, like that you need to actually progress the game. They give you like double jump and stuff. Like with the randomizer, it has an algorithm that makes it so like so it's not going to soft lock you unless you do something specifically. So like so there is always a way to progress some sort of way. You may not get any of the souls you need to progress at that certain level early, but you can go to a late game level because of a soul you got before. And it makes it's a challenge. That means that goes for items, souls, everything in the game, you know. Obviously, the only thing that doesn't change really is just the format of the game and leveling up. But it's a nice challenge because like what it basically does is to beat the game, you basically need to know how to 100% the game. Because everything that's also randomized is like keys and like certain things you need to progress to get like the true ending and stuff. Like it makes it fun in my opinion because like it really tests your knowledge. It's like also like you might be a fan of this one, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. There's a randomizer for that, and that makes it really hard because you have to know where every heart piece is and stuff, basically.
Yeah.
Like
man.
I'll see you later if you guys online.
All right, have a good one, Prom. Thanks for hanging out, homie.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of randomizers. Like I've done them in Pokemon as well. Pokemon obviously is a little more simple because like excuse me, like it's just randomizing what Pokemon you get and the items that they potentially drop. But with other games, it really
no worries, by the way. I'll give that a 6.
Yeah, randomizing games is like if you love a game a lot, that's the true test for in my eyes is to know how good you are at the game is if you can play the game on a randomizer. Basically, it tests you to know how much you know of the game by if you can 100% or not. Or if you just look up guides and stuff, which will take a long time. Like for Legend of Zelda, I will admit I likely cannot 100% that game. I could get a good amount of the heart pieces without a guide, but on a randomizer, like it makes it harder because you think you want to go get this one heart piece, which could potentially be another key item in the game, but you can't access that because in the place where you like normally get the bombs is randomized.
You talking about Tears of the Kingdom?
No, I'm talking about Ocarina of Time. Like, well, I guess you could do it technically I'm talking about like the older Legend of Zeldas where bombs were an item.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to specify.
Yeah, like, well, not saying somebody hasn't already tried to randomize Tears of the Kingdom or anything like that, but usually randomization only happens with the older generation games for Legend of Zelda. Like, I would say they go as far as...
It's easier to have time to program that kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, with the current games, it's with how the current games are in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like the only like armor and other weapons are kind of, you know, just redundant in some ways, like because with how the game operates, you can go anywhere at any given time. So like but with the other Zelda games, there was always a set path or a set way you had to go. With minimal flexibility, you could do this temple before you do this temple if you want to, but in the end you're still going to do all the temples.
It was still more or less a linear path.
Yeah, but more or less, yeah, you had to like
it was loosely, but it was still linear.
Well, games like Ocarina of Time, like after you did the first 3 temples as Kid Link, you could kind of do any of the other adult temples you wanted as long as you had the items to do them. Like for example, when I first played the first time I played Ocarina of Time, I did the Forest Temple as Adult Link, and then I did the Water Temple next. I didn't do the Fire Temple second because I already had the hook shot, so so then I went to the Water Temple.
Yeah, but you need the Megaton Hammer.
Not for the Water Temple, you don't. You need that for the Fire Temple, and that's what you get in the Fire Temple. So, like I said, not every item you got from each temple was 100% needed in every other temple. So I did the Water Temple second instead of third, which is
right.
So in some ways it's out of order a little bit. And like other games, like for other Legend of Zelda games, like for example, Wind Waker, you could also do a few of the temples out of order if you really wanted to, like after you got the Master Sword and such.
I can't say anything for Wind Waker. I haven't experienced it yet.
It's a good game. It's yes, you know, Toon Link
I've
stuff.
heard a lot of good stuff, but yeah, I haven't played it yet.
It's good. It's good.
I refused every bit of video evidence just so I can experience that for myself one day.
Fair enough. Yeah, you'll like it. Like if you're a Zelda fan, like most people like all the Zelda games. Like there's some ones you don't like as much, but if you're a Zelda fan, you'll practically like most people just like all the Zelda games. They'll just say, "Oh, this is my least favorite one, but this is my you know, my favorite one." Yeah.
Funny because even while dodging the gameplay and the storyline, I have seen some stuff around it. That's saying that Wind Waker supposedly broke the system.
I got you. Well, at the time, Wind Waker basically like it was a different kind of style for Zelda. So like there's a lot of talk about that and other things, like unless you're talking about like the canon line or like where it takes place in the canon, then there's all this like mix and match shit.
I didn't get any further context of that, so I honestly have no clue. That was just the only thing that I heard, that supposedly Wind Waker did something to the timeline that just broke everything.
I guess you just have to experience it yourself then, you know? If you don't want spoilers, you have to experience it yourself, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. The story that was introduced from that game was definitely interesting in terms of the Zelda timeline. My question is, what are they going to do next after Tears of the Kingdom?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because at this point, if they don't do like a big open world game like they did before, they're kind of backtracking at this point. So it's kind of hard to say where they're going to go with this at this current point, because I know a lot of people complained about Tears of the Kingdom because they kept on saying like, oh, it's just a remap of Breath of the Wild, which although it was the same exact map, things changed on the map, and there was 2 maps added. There was the sky map and the underground map. So you can't say
we go to a new map though.
But that's the question. Would they just start a whole new Zelda line at that point, like they did with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Or would they just do a third game that's a continuation of Tears of the Kingdom? That's what I'm wondering. Because typically, they don't do sequel Zelda games. Like, the only time they've actually done sequel Zelda games was Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask. And then, you know...
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, in a sense, well, these other 2 are side stories, but they did also... They did Wind Waker to the Phantom Hourglass, which was a DS game when it was technically a side story. It didn't matter.
Yeah. Mm.
I did Spirit Tracks, which was that one was kind of his own thing actually.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention that one, but you're right.
Yeah, so who knows what they're gonna do next though? Like I would love for them to you know what they if they really want to do should do something they can make a profit on, completely from the ground up remake Ocarina of Time. You know? Like make it with the modern technology we have and stuff. People would
Like maybe
rave.
collaborate with all the people that have been going nuts with Unity 4 and 5.
Yeah. That'd be great. Like people will do that for all the time with like Mario games, Zelda. That'd be amazing if they did stuff like that. That'd be absolutely amazing if they did that kind of stuff. I've seen what like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time would look like in Unreal Engine 4 and 5 and stuff, and it looks amazing.
Oh man, it is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Like I'll admit the 3DS remastered, well not exactly remaster, but
like if Nintendo straight wanted to release a PC version,
oh they could
for a remake just like that, I would shell out at least $60 right now.
Oh sure, for sure.
Like, fucking take my money.
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, like I'm like whatever they do next, I'm just hoping it's good because the last couple of Zelda games have been bangers, you know. So it's gonna take a lot to outdo Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I'm not even done with Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm still having a blast with it.
Oh, yeah, I beat it.
I'm exploring everything.
I beat it months ago. I didn't 100% the game and stuff like that, but I got all I got like the best, some of the best armor I want. I found the Fierce Deity Link set in the game, and I used that basically to beat the game because you know how set armors in that game give you bonuses. That's what I've been trying
to hunt for. Yeah, I hear you.
It's all over the map. Like it's one of the it's not in the underground. It's like one of those things. It's kind of like almost a side quest on its own. You'd have to I looked it up just to find it. That's the thing. Like there's so much in that game. You have if you want 100% everything, it's almost like you have to look up a guide. You know, which I don't mind. Like
unfortunately, yes, you're right. But at the same time, massive, it is still fun.
Yeah, so I got the Fierce Deity Link set, which
is just
yeah.
I mean, it's a chef's kiss as far as the series goes.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in that game, like all the different armors and stuff. The reference, like what I appreciated that they did in this game is they referenced every other Zelda game in this game with armors and stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was one of the best things they did.
Another beautiful touch. Yes.
Yeah, and like the reason I used the Fierce Deity Link set was not necessarily because it was it did look cool obviously, but it's because the bonus effect it made you like when you had the whole set and you maxed it out for level 4, whatever the max armor value you can get in the game was, you got like a damage increase. So I used it to whoop Ganon's ass.
Ooh.
And at the time when I was playing the game, also there was all the duplication glitches, so I duplicated all the best fucking items. So it made it really easy.
Damn, here I had to go in lame mode with no glitches and nothing.
Well, they patched most of the stuff. There's not saying there's not any duplication glitches anymore. You probably could find one or something. But what happened was every time they did a patch to fix the other one, a new one would pop up. You know, like duplicating items or duplicating weapons and shields and such. So like the shield in the game was the Hylian shield if you haven't found it yet. I
do believe I did have that.
And there's only one of them in the game, so if it breaks, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I duplicated that shield like 10 plus times. So I never. So and I had an original one stored somewhere. So if I ever did run out of shields, I could dupe more.
Yeah.
And I also duplicated the best item you can combine with the Master Sword to give it the best power, which was the I believe it was the silver Lionel horn, if I remember correctly, or whatever the hard, or not the silver Lionel.
I actually have one of those, and that was hell to acquire.
If it's whatever the hardest Lionel to fight is, whatever the horn is, it drops. That's the item I combined with the Master.
The one that looks corrupted, yes.
Yeah, you combine that with the Master Sword or any of the other items in the game to give it like any other weapons in the game to give it like the best edge. like some of the best items would be like you had to get like specific items or specific weapons that would like duplicate the damage and stuff like that. But basically, just combining the item with the best items and then duplicating the weapon so you have like a big batch of them.
I heard of other stuff though to make the Master Sword like, peak.
Well, there's other items you can add to it. Like you can like if you, besides just giving it like a strong item to give it an edge, you could also combine like other items on it to like give it like elemental effects and stuff. But other than that, like usually just giving it the sharpest item you can give it will make it the strongest.
I believe this was a combination of both durability and sharpness.
Yeah, something like that. But the thing is, like, obviously with the Master Sword, you can't like, get any like bonus effects on it like you could with other weapons. So you know what I mean? Like with other weapons, you could have like effect that gave you like a longer throwing range, or you could have one that gave you like a longer lasting durability and stuff like that. Sadly, the Master Sword didn't get any of those bonus effects, but other weapons did. So like doing stuff like that, like there were like if you were in the Gerudo area, a way you could kind of cheat to get like better effects on weapons was those octo rocks that are around the stage or on the area. If you throw your weapon in it when it's like using its little wind suck, it'll polish it and it can change the effect on it to like give you like, I don't know, like longer durability, better sharpness, better throwing distance, stuff like that. That's how you get the best effects and stuff for your weapons, and then you duplicate it.
It's actually what I was trying to lead up to. I'm so glad you pulled that out.
Yeah, I did all that stuff too,
Wow.
Okay, this sucks right now. One thing that happens when midnight strikes, in Pokemon is is that it'll rotate to a new day. So when it rotates to a new day, whatever outbreaks are out, you lose them. So I just got the outbreak for the Pokemon I wanted, but in like half an hour, or no, not half an hour, in 5 minutes, no, 2 minutes my time, it'll disappear. So I can't save it, sadly, and I'm like, but it's all
get that shit then.
You can't. I'm not gonna be able to catch it in 2 minutes.
No. Hey, damn it. That is unfortunate.
It is what it is. Like, I just need to wait. That's fine. I'll just find the outbreak again. Like what you can do in this game is a thing called date skipping. It's where you go to your date inside your console and you just change it like by a day or by minutes and stuff like that, and it treats it like a fresh day, and you'll get new outbreaks and stuff until you get the one you want. It's like a little glitch. Not really a glitch, but it's just like a little abuse in the system.
Huh.
Yeah. Like, they haven't patched it at all since the game came out. People do that. Like, all it does is like it tricks the console in the game to thinking that it's a new day, so it just gives you a fresh set of new outbreaks and stuff. Which is basically what an outbreak is. Is basically just an area in the game that has a big batch of that Pokemon.
Yeah, it just quick resets your obtainables.
Yeah, essentially. So in a minute, I'll get a new batch, and I'm just gonna at that point I'll date skip again.
Alright.
Yeah.
Love your strategy.
Well, everyone does it for shiny hunting in these games. It's just knowing how to do them.
Well, I'll have to wait until I actually have the game for that.
You don't have Scarlet and Violet?
No, not yet.
Games are fun. Like, sure, there's some bugs and stuff in them, but what game doesn't have bugs, honestly? Although, in my opinion, Nintendo could have done better. Like, I really do think, like, in my opinion, when this game came out, I rather they had delayed the game by a little bit just to polish the imperfections out and to release it with all the glitches and stuff that it has. Just my opinion on it.
Yeah.
Because even to this day, there's still a lot of glitches. And the game has been out over a year.
I'm so surprised at how well Power World is doing compared to it.
Yeah, Power World is so much fun. I'm just waiting to
I need more.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a major update. Like I said, like something that's going to be game changing. Because like you said, the game is still in early access, so they have the whole world ahead of them to improve that game. From the stuff I see online, it looks
even
like
as
it's gonna be great.
though, yeah, it's already seeming to be very well developed.
Yeah.
And it's not even done yet.
Oh, what is up, Vegeta Vibies? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I am doing great. We're just doing some shiny hunting, trying to get some Pokemon. What's up? What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said. 1 second. Put plus. I gotta put plus on the layout. Gotta change my layout for the Pokemon. Cool. I just found a shiny.
Nice.
Nice. I got mine in not that long ago, like maybe 10, 20 minutes ago, something like that. Now I'll go for Plusle. Plusle is gonna be a little more difficult because Plusle doesn't look that much different, to be honest.
Yeah, you gotta watch the cheeks.
The cheeks. I'm talking about for the shiny. Plusle doesn't look that much different.
Yeah, I know. Again, watch the cheeks. There's the plus sign. It'll be different color, but yeah, it'll still have the plus sign.
Is it here? I think it's here. So.
Hard to say from this angle. To be fair, the screen is a lot smaller than what you're probably looking at.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Vegeta. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think the difference with Plusle is that like it's a deeper red than its normal color. That's what it looks like, at least.
Okay. Still difficult to determine from this screen view, but it's something to consider.
Yeah, like obviously, like that's what you guys see, but I see a full screen on my other monitor, so for me,
right,
easier. I tried to hunt Plusle earlier and gave up after 3 sandwiches. I feel you. It took me about 3 sandwiches to get mine in. Yeah, hunting, the Pokemon shiny hunting is not easy. It's not that it's not easy. It's not for the faint of heart. You know, people that get bored easy or anything like that.
When it comes to that kind of stuff, I wish I would have had 3 sandwiches to deal with. Just munch your way through the whole journey. Why not?
I appreciate all the support, guys. If you guys are on YouTube, be sure to go check me out on Twitch. And if you're on Twitch, be sure to go check me out on YouTube. Links down below, or type in the chat !YouTube or !Twitch. Lord. Get out of my way, Rotom. I don't need you.
Uh-oh.
I did a wild encounter, man.
And it's just funny you decided to try and come up to you at that point. Really? You're gonna step to me? Right now?
I remember when Rotom used to be semi-rare in older Pokemon games because like you only get one of them in Diamond and Pearl. And now they're just in these games commonly.
For me, with Sun and Moon, that was still kind of weird how you could integrate them into your Pokédex. I mean, that probably would have seemed common at that point for somebody who had been following everything, but for me, that was really random.
I hear you. I feel you. Oh, I gotta fix my controller again. Something wrong with my controller.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's some reason.
Commercial break. I can still hear you, but yeah.
Yeah.
Commercial break. What on with the controller?
I don't know. Like some reason, sometimes like I think it's because of the macro thing on the back of it, but I'm not entirely sure. Like as my controller has built-in macro functions that I can like build like program it to remember like certain key presses and stuff, and I might have bumped it or something.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I'm gonna actually just
Definitely one of those random occurrences. It's like, huh.
One second. I'm just gonna.
Say Nicholas real quick.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Like, oh, hold on. See if I. No, hold on. I'm gonna try hard booting my Switch or something, and then turn off my controller, seeing if that helps. Give me a second, guys.
Wait, what if you just reset the controller?
I tried. Like that's the thing. I'm not sure why. Like maybe I need to just completely disconnect it from the console, like with like turning it off.
Ow.
Sometimes it's a third party controller with macros. Like it could be anything honestly that's causing it to act up. But I'll get it fixed. What's up, Leon Dogwood? Welcome to the stream. Shiny hunting the electric rats. Good luck. They're small. I already got mine in, but I need Plusle now. I need Plusle. Pop another Coke. Delicious.
6.
All right, let's get back into it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually 7.
What's up?
I didn't think about it for a second. That wasn't a 6. That was a 7.
What was this? What are you talking about?
Burp.
What?
On a scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, my burp. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
There we go. Much better. Yeah, with the new Pokemon game, with these outbreak things, there's a way to increase the shiny odds of a Pokemon by with the outbreaks. It's weird, but if you defeat the Pokemon that are in that outbreak down to the point where it gives you like a warning, says not that many Pokemon left from the original outbreak, but don't completely eradicate the outbreak, it'll increase the odds of seeing shinies in that outbreak when they spawn in. Interesting little feature.
They usually happen towards the end of the outbreak.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like when you kill them to the point where it gives you a little warning that says there's not that many Pokemon left in the original outbreak, and then increase the odds of seeing a shiny in that outbreak.
Okay.
Yeah, there's all kinds of cool things. I get and then eating the sandwich on top of that also increases the odds. So there's multiple ways in this game to increase odds. Yeah.
You had to remind Vegeta about sandwiches, huh?
Just need a Zoomal and my shiny theme done. Nice. I'm not even sure this is actually the spot where the outbreak is, but or maybe it's outside. Let me check. Actually, it actually might not be here. It may be out. No, it's definitely.
Where do they
Hmm?
typically occur?
Well, it depends, honestly. Like most electric Pokemon spawn in that cave, but sometimes there are other spots where they spawn. Like for outbreaks,
Okay,
it looks
so
deceiving.
it's
Yeah.
not centralized around anything like those.
No.
Crystals.
No. Like how outbreaks work for well, not exactly for electric types and stuff, but yeah, like just like the idea for this part of the game is like that cave is electric types are attracted to it, although there's other Pokemon in that cave as well that are not electric type. It all just depends, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like that was the outbreak then. Yeah, it looks like that was the right spot. Just wanted to make sure, because sometimes they spawn outside. And out
There's
like
an actual wall that you can't cross.
no, you can cross it. It's like how this area in the game is like this. I'm in a biome, and in the game in this part it splits the map into 4 segments, and when you cross the line, you're in a different biome of that biome. So so example, like you see the line, I'm in a mountain area, and then you see that in the mini map there's a ice area across from it. Like so, weather's conditions will just change drastically.
Oh.
So it's like you know you see in movies and stuff where like they put like creatures in a biome of a habitat that closely resembles like their habitat. It's like that, you know.
Yeah, what they're accustomed to.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, so basically this whole region for this DLC of the game it's an area, just a giant biome with 4 biomes inside of it. And like there's a Pokemon school here called Blueberry Academy, and they created it.
Oh,
yeah. And so like so at that point with the biomes, like Pokemon that don't normally spawn in this region, they spawn here and stuff like that. Like they make it accustomed to them and such. It's kind of interesting the way they went about this one, because in every other Pokemon game, every other region, it was just, you know, different cities, different towns and stuff. But this whole region, every city, every town is in a biome. Not the whole game, just this. It was just for the DLC.
yeah.
This is just the DLC. There's like the other map is the normal map has actual just like towns and cities and stuff.
That's good.
It's pretty cool. The DLC, like although like in all the Pokemon games that have had DLC so far, I would say it's not my favorite DLC. My favorite DLC from any Pokemon game was the DLC they released in Pokemon Sword and Shield for the Dynamax Adventures. And the like that was the best one of all, because what they did for that one, they did a special thing where when you do run a Dynamax Adventure, you fight a legendary at the end of it, and you can catch a legendary, and the legendary has a chance to be shiny. Yeah, back in Sword and Shield, that was a good one.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I finally get a chance to play that.
Yeah, I'm a big Pokemon fan, so I'm the kind of guy who gets these on launch. I don't miss out on my Pokemon. That felt good.
That actually sounded like a solid 8 right there.
Yeah. Solid 8. Take it.
But yeah, gosh, I did kind of trip along the path a little bit. I've been wanting to get back on the trail. That's why I even got it.
Okay, Fubuki. Since you've been redeeming those like crazy, and I never do it, I'll do it this one time. I'll take off my glasses. He's got there's a thing on Twitch that for 5,000 channel points, I take my glasses off for like 5 minutes. Like I'm blind as like I can see because I'm blind without them. Like I can see the general area on like where Pokemon and stuff are on the screen, but they just look like fuzzy dots to me. I can make out colors.
Loki, and you're a jerk for that.
Like I can only see close distance. Hey, I put it up there. Like I put the shit up there, so that's my fault. That's my doing, you know. Like it's like I'm not I'm not saying that like I wouldn't like if this was an action-packed game like a fighting game or an adventure game or something like a Souls game, no, I'm not gonna do that shit. But this is a pretty chill
you
game.
Ain't playing Street Fighter like this.
Yeah, it's like this is a pretty chill game. You know, not a whole lot's going on when I'm like until I get the shiny or whatever. Like yeah, I'll do it for a couple minutes or so. And Fubuki, like since I don't have typically like I need to work on it. Honestly, I'll admit I need to put more rewarding stuff for like channel points and such. Like that's like the biggest one I have for 5,000 channel points. I take off my glasses.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to work on it, and also I was gonna also set up Streamloots and stuff eventually. But I just need to this is all more the Twitch stuff. Like I said, I'm a YouTuber, so Twitch doesn't have shit like this. So like need a fun thing.
Yeah, and I'm looking at you through Twitch right now. So
yeah, that's the thing. Like I want to stream on Twitch too. So if I want to stream on Twitch, I need to do more of the Twitch stuff.
Yeah, I'm at least giving you that attention over there.
I take off my glasses. Like I can see without my glasses, but legally in a perspective, I can't do stuff like drive without my glasses. Yeah, like so like if I drive without my glasses, I'll get a second ticket. If I get pulled over for anything.
He is legally blind.
Yeah, like it says on my license, corrective lenses. Like my vision is bad. Like I can read stuff and see stuff close distance and such, but yeah, I am legally blind, like super blind. Like to read chat, I have to squint a little bit, which is fine. Like which is actually the way I figured out I needed glasses to begin with, was because I remember my freshman year of high school. Where's my sophomore year? I was sitting in the middle or back row, and I was having trouble seeing the whiteboard. I was squinting really hard, and then I told.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think it's like most blind people go through something like that. But and
yeah,
so I told
sorry,
my
go on.
Yeah, so I told my mom when I got home, and she's like, "Okay, we can schedule you an eye doctor appointment, see if you're what's going on." And they said, "Yeah, they said, yeah, he's really blind." It's like they even said like I don't know how he's gone through most of his life without glasses. But that's the thing. It didn't really hit me until I got to high school. So just something with age. Because I didn't need glasses until I was in high school.
Yeah, that is funny.
I do remember a time when my mom tried to put glasses on me when I was in kindergarten, and maybe that's when I really should have started wearing glasses. But I never liked back then. I didn't want to wear them.
Or was the catalyst to make you be?
Well, back then, like the stereotypical like, oh, glasses for nerds and stuff. I was 5, I didn't know any better. But like now as I got old, I didn't think that anymore. And I thought my glasses actually give me my personality too. Because you guys can't deny, without my glasses, I look like a completely different person sometimes. Like obviously my facial structure is still there.
Completely fair. That is completely fair, because I do the same thing IRL, and no one will ever know what that actually looks like, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, I'm putting my glasses back on. but yeah, you had your fun, Fubuki. You had your fun. Put my glasses back on now. Like I could stream longer without my glasses. I just don't want to, I just don't want to. Give him a quick little polish, and then I'll get back to it. Perfect. Oh. Like I said, when I was younger, I couldn't picture myself without glasses. But I mean, when I was with glasses, but now these days as I'm older, I can't picture myself without my glasses now. They just brought out my person. They brought out like a look,
Absolutely. It's like the difference between Superman and Clark Kent.
Yeah, not exactly like that much of a difference, but yeah, I get where you're going, what you're talking about.
There is a distinction between the two. Maybe not to the extent that you might consider when I say that, but
nah, people
yes.
like people can recognize me without my glasses, like if they know who I am and stuff, obviously. But
Right.
But when it comes to like a style or a look, they definitely are a part of my style and look.
Right.
Plus, like, I kind of have no choice. Unless I get like LASIK surgery down the line, I need them to see.
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
Well, LASIK, depending on how drastic you need it, can be on the level you need it, can be expensive, you know.
Right.
So, and quite frankly,
I mean,
like if I have to wear glasses the rest of my life, I don't care that much, honestly. Name a Pokemon.
Fair, though, I have heard a lot of positive results about
oh yeah, me too.
various LASIK surgeries, so I don't know.
Me too. Name a Pokemon for me to shiny hunt. That's kind of hard for to say if I don't know what you already have, because how I give out suggestions is based on knowing like what the person's into or what they don't have and stuff like that, you know. Like I could just throw a random ass Pokemon out there and could hunt that, but I don't know, that doesn't mean as much to me or to anyone, in my opinion.
I don't even know what's available around here.
Well, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, every Pokemon in existence isn't in this game, but so like you have to also take that, like obviously you wouldn't know that because you didn't play the game yet, but I take that into consideration. So I'd have to think about like what's in the game, what's in the 2 DLCs and other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. A little different than just like, you know. Also depends if they're playing this game or they're playing a different game. You know, they could be playing Pokemon Sword and Shield, for example, or something. You know, well, I'm playing Scarlet and Violet.
Just name a starter. I need mostly all the starters.
Okay, that's easy because every starter does exist in this game. So like
all right, fine.
You name any of the starters.
Do you actually get a Charmander?
Yeah, and this DLC, what they did for the starters, they put them in the biomes, like so you can actually catch them in the wild in this game.
Okay, if you haven't caught one already, then I would say make that a target.
Charmander? Yeah.
Yep.
Get the most over visualized and overhyped Pokemon pre-evolution out there. It's Charizard, you know. Although you can't deny.
I know.
Oh yeah. Although it may be overhyped, you can't deny Charizard has one of the best shinies out there. The shiny looks amazing. It's black with red wings. So cool.
Yes.
Yeah, most of the shinies in Pokemon games, the black shinies, they look the best because the way they work with all the other colors that are on the shiny usually are really good. Like Rayquaza, for example, is another black shiny that looks absolutely amazing.
I don't doubt it. Holy crap.
Yeah, Rayquaza, even though it's legendary, like all the colors just mesh well with the black. Although it's normally green.
I'm gonna save the spoilers for a moment.
Gonna say what?
I'm gonna save the spoilers for a moment.
What spoilers?
Going to actually look at it online.
For Rayquaza?
Yeah.
That's not really a spoiler. Like as a shiny hunter, you kind of have to know what you're hunting before to what it looks like you're hunting before you can actually hunt it. You know, like unless you're colorblind, obviously, but that's like a super rare occurrence for anyone in the world. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Like there are people like when this game came out, there were people who were doing like self-implemented challenge modes for shiny hunting. Like for example, there was a guy I like to watch called the Bald Gamer, and he's a shiny hunter like me. And he was doing he did a thing where he went to his Switch and turned it to black and white mode, so he tried to shiny hunt that way. You know, it was a challenge. It's a challenge because obviously you can only see shades of gray and black and white. You know.
Oh wow!
So So the only things he had to go off of to see the shiny was like if the gray and the blacks was color swapped, and then the final way to find out was when you engage in combat, it sparkles. So that's the other way to know.
It sparkles.
Yeah, that's the whole thing of a shiny. Like when you either throw one out on the field or when you engage one in combat, like they literally will sparkle stars. That's always been the things of shinies in every game.
No, it's just the way you said it.
Sparkles. Sparkles.
Sparkles.
Yeah, sparkles.
All right, so.
Yeah, shiny hunting has always been something I've enjoyed doing. Like it's like, in a way, here's what I think of it. It's like fishing. You know, you gotta be patient. But when you're patient, you get your big catch, and you get a cool looking Pokemon. Although,
right.
Although compared to a regular Pokemon, there's nothing different about them, combative wise or move wise stuff. It's just completely aesthetic, but still cool. You know, it's still cool to me.
Looking good.
What's up?
Do you have something in mind at the moment, or were you going for the suggested target?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Plusle, you know, right now for myself, you know. Like I just kind of choose it when I shiny hunt, unless there's something specifically I know I want. I just kind of pick things at random on what to hunt. Like right now, so what I'm doing right now is every time I sing a Plusle, I'm defeating it because once I get that thing I said earlier where it gives you that little warning, it says there's not that many left. That will increase the odds of it, and then the trick is don't kill anymore at that point, because what happens is I just do what I do when I basically let them spawn in, and if there's not a shiny, I outrange it, so it despawns, and then I just keep on doing that over and over again until new ones spawn in and eventually a shiny pops up. Like any of these other Pokemon also, yeah, any of these other Pokemon that I see besides the one I want, they all have a chance to be shiny. Like so, Drober, Electabuzz, Electakid, Chespin, any of these other Pokemon I currently can see in this area all have a chance to be shiny as well. It's not only exclusive to the little one I'm hunting. Yeah. And quite frankly, with all the other Pokemon that I see, I actually have a shiny for practically all of them, except for the one I want. Yeah, boy has hundreds. If I had to actually count like how many unique shinies I have across all my games, it's probably somewhere around the 500 to 600 plus amount. Yeah, I got a lot. Like so, I got about half the national decks. Maybe probably more than that. Honestly, I just haven't actually counted. It's taking me a while to count them all. But
I mean, that is a good number.
Oh yeah, there are people out there that have more shinies than I do. Like there's like I'm not saying that they have necessarily content creators at all, but I know there for a fact there are people out there who have actually completed the whole national decks across all games and have one of every shiny. But most of those people probably have been doing it since the beginning. Like I didn't get into shiny hunting until the start of Sword and Shield. Like I've gotten shinies before that, but I didn't start like hunting until Sword and Shield.
Okay, since the start of Sword and Shield, yeah, that's quite some progress.
Yeah, that's still getting half the national decks in that short time. Yeah, it's still. I'm not saying it's not impressive, but there are probably people out there who've done exactly the same thing I've done and done more. You know, like to each their own. You know, to each it's like the time they can put into it, the effort they put into it. It's all things like that. You know.
Fair.
Like, I didn't even know in the beginning if I was gonna like shiny hunting. I just knew it was a popular thing that a lot of people, Pokemon people, didn't. I loved Pokemon, so I tried it and got my first shiny. When I got my first shiny in Sword and Shield, which was my starter Scorbunny, I Masuda hunted that, which basically means I hatched eggs until one shined, and I got that one in 250 eggs. I was stoked, and then I got hooked. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, buddy. You boy, and then I just started hunting ever since. But back then, they didn't have all these like different hunting methods. Like the methods you could hunt back then were either hatching eggs or just randomly seeing them in the wild. And back in those games, you couldn't see them shiny in the overworld. You had to engage them in combat to see them shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it made
and
it.
I see you, Jeets.
Hey, what's up, Demon? When I shiny hunt, I go for only jumbo marks or rare marks. Fair enough. They're like in this game, there's a system called marks, which is like I'll show you real quickly in the game. Basically what it is each Pokemon has a chance to get something like a unique mark and stuff like that, or well, not unique. Like some of them are common, some of them are uncommon, and what it does is just like for some people it's more like a visual value, like. But some of the marks also, what they do is they make it either small or bigger. You know, the Pokemon has a chance to be a little bit larger or a little bit smaller than the traditional one. Or like marks that say like, oh, this Pokemon came from a different game or something like that. Cool stuff like that. Like
How often do you actually see like the extra larger?
How what?
The larger sized Pokemon.
Those are the pretty rare ones to get the jumbo or mini marks. Those ones are about two of the rarest ones you see. So personally, I have not got a single, for a shiny that is, I have not gotten a single one of those marks. For regular Pokemon, yeah, I've gotten some of them, but they don't. But as a shiny, if they're not shiny to me, then they don't really have any value. Like,
no,
so
I get it.
Like the thing is, would that necessarily increase the value of the shiny because it has a good mark? Not necessarily, because think of it this way: if I put this shiny in a different game that doesn't have the marking system, then it's not going to mean a damn thing. Yeah, it's exclusive to Scarlet and Violet. Yeah,
exactly.
So there are gimmicks and cool things that they add to each game to give you a little extra for a little extra value on Pokemon. But the moment you kind of remove it from that game, it goes into another game that doesn't really mean much at that point.
Right. The only other thing I can think of off the top of my head that would compare would probably be Go, and I really don't even want to compare that.
Fair enough. Like there are other rare marks out there that you can get. Like I don't know all of them at the top of my head, but like stuff that makes it that's like besides just being big or small, that's a pretty cool mark to get. But like I said, in this game, that's the only value it has. But if it's in another game, it's not going to really mean much.
Right.
Although what they did do from other games, though, they gave Pokemon unique marks, depending on what game they came from. So, for example, if I put an alpha Pokemon, which is like a giant ass Pokemon from Pokemon Legends Arceus in this game, then that Pokemon would have the alpha mark, and they wouldn't be bigger. They would just have a mark that said that they came from this game and they were an alpha. So there's unique stuff like that, but like I said, only for this game.
But it doesn't alter the stats any other way?
No, not like that. That would be game changing if they did anything that altered stats. Then at that point, if you were competitive, then if you wanted to be the best, you'd have to go for marked Pokemon, which would be interesting if they did. There's no way to successfully introduce something like that without changing the way people would run competitive games. Because at that point, if you want to be the best, you or do like some kind of tournament, everybody's gonna have to have a marked because it's a stat increase at that point. So it changed the way the game operates. Not saying somebody without marked Pokemon couldn't win if their strategy was good, but to give you the best edge, the best chance of winning, you'd have to get a marked Pokemon at that point, which would definitely change the game.
Yeah, I see what you mean there. Wow.
That'd be cool though, but
it would.
Like, I'm not really super competitive in Pokemon games, but I know other people would love that. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to one of my friends from one of my other friends' communities. This.
Oh, hi everybody.
This is Sparky. We call him Sparky, but
Yeah, Ryoku Firebolt. Yeah, Sparky's the nickname.
Did June give you that, or who gave? How'd you get the name Sparky?
Actually, I believe Junie did give me that nickname.
That's good.
Yeah, we never will says to do that.
It's fine. Like people, like I get like nicknames happen. Like the way I got Nos was like is my channel name Nosirrag is my real name spelled backwards, and I came up with that myself. And then people didn't know how to pronounce it at the beginning. So and this is back in my World of Warcraft days, so they just started calling me Nos, and I was like I like that, and so just went with that. I just went with that. I did that for when I made my channel, and then I did it for just how I like operate myself. And I've liked it ever since. Everyone's called me Nos, and I'm cool with that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's like the way
That's
it sounds. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I think it sounds cool. The story behind it is the cooler part, honestly, because like who can say they actually they have a cool name spelled backwards?
Mm.
Because most people's name spelled backwards is something gibberish, something stupid. But mine sounded decent, sounded cool enough.
Actually, mine is sillier now that I think about it.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, Judy did help with my nickname. I used to have a couple other monikers, like Soul Spark and Shadow Spire. Those are what ended up creating the nickname Spike.
I got you. Like how my name came to be, like I said, back in my World of Warcraft days. It was a new expansion came out, and there was a new character to play, or a new DLC. I wanted a DLC, a new class, and I wanted to play that class, but when I was creating the character, I didn't know what I wanted to name the character, so I just was like doing all kinds of goofy stuff, and I typed my name in backwards. This is a joke. I was like, actually, you know what? That sounds cool as fuck. And then no one else thought of it, and I had that name on like any server I played on. So I was happy with that, and I just rolled with it ever since.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, although I don't play World of Warcraft anymore, I don't know what the fuck if I would even be a YouTuber or content creator if it wasn't for World of Warcraft, to be honest.
I hear you.
I played that game for 15 years of my life. The game has been around for a long time.
My gosh. Actually, a really embarrassing admission.
What?
I probably wouldn't have started streaming if it weren't for Final Fantasy 14.
Fair enough, yeah. Like, certain things jumpstarts people's, curiosity and such. And, like, for me, it was, like, not, like, I always knew what YouTube was and such beforehand. But I remember when the day I decided I want to try doing YouTube and stuff, I was laying in my bed watching, I can't remember who exactly I was watching, just people I normally watched on my phone, watching YouTube. And, I remember thinking to myself, I could do that. I could entertain people like that. And then, like a week or so later, when I had some free time, I just got online, started making the YouTube channel and stuff, and just I think everyone does this. They make themselves a little shitty profile just to get going, like some kind of stupid background or some kind of stupid profile they get from like a third-party website or some bullshit, and I just go with it. So I put like. So I used to have this old school profile picture, which is a black background with like literally like some kind of cool curvy font I found online. Just had Nos in it, and then the background, which is some kind of like wiggly line pattern I found online. Didn't care, and I just started creating content on it, and then down the line I started updating my stuff and creating more like actually being more creative, because I actually was learning how to use Photoshop and such. And at that point,
I evolved. Yeah,
I evolved. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I have the original the picture for what I used for my profile back in the day, but if I could find it, I could probably easily recreate it as well. But I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what it looked like, but it's like, but like I said, I just started creating content. My first ever actually video I ever uploaded on my first channel was actually an Overwatch video. I remember that. It was Overwatch 1, the original Overwatch. The game was out maybe less than a year, and I just, you know, just played that, and I remember I was on my shitty ass laptop with an integrated webcam, you know, all the stuff that, like, you know, being super noob to the whole thing, didn't know what tech I needed and stuff. And yeah, stream, like, you know, I didn't stream back then. I only created videos because I was kind of going old school with stuff. And I didn't even do any editing. I didn't even fucking
easy editing. Leave it raw.
Yeah, I just left it raw. Didn't even upload a thumbnail. Didn't do any of that. It was just a video, like, you know, amateur stuff. Everyone did it. And I thought my shit was great. The stuff but like, one of the biggest things I remember my friend made fun of me as a joke because he cared back in the day was when I showed him my first video. When I did my intro, I some reason took a deep breath, like, and then he's like, "What the fuck was that?" And like, it was like, "I don't know. I made this thing like 5 years ago."
Wasn't that supposed to be muted?
No, like, no. It was during my intro. Like, I said a few words and then I went like that.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't like at the beginning. It was during the, and I was like, what? Like, even I was like, I don't know. I made this thing so many years ago, and the lighting was horrible because I didn't know proper lighting for the rooms. It looked orange and weird. It was funny.
Yeah. Grief. I can understand that. Setting up a room, especially for a live stream like what you're doing right now, it takes some work, especially for what kind of atmosphere you want to provide.
Yeah, that was back then. Like, but like these days, like, I'm not saying I'm like professional in the sense like I'm like as good as like Markiplier and stuff like that, but I know how to stream and make videos like they do. I just, you know, haven't got recognized yet, which maybe hopefully in time, you know.
Yeah. You'll get there
eventually.
Sure.
Yeah, it takes time. Although the one thing that they didn't do that I did do almost like after a while was stream regularly. Like, most of those big time content creators, they don't stream regularly at all. They do like one stream a month, if that.
Well, some of them have a little bit of consistent content, but then they all of a sudden take a break for like a month or so.
Well, Markiplier does other projects, like he does like he makes his own shows and stuff.
He's still in the progress of making a movie right now. So. Yeah,
Iron Lung. Yeah, he's working on that. He made In Space with Markiplier. And then what was the other one he made? A Heist with Markiplier. So now he's doing So he likes to do movies and stuff like that, you know, for YouTube Red and whatever. And that's his side projects and stuff. Well, major projects besides, you know, doing videos every couple of days. Like, when he was, you know, first going on YouTube, he did videos every day, all the time, you know. But when you get to that point,
I think Iron Lung is actually going to be like a big screen release.
Oh, so yeah, so besides the other shows and stuff he did for like I said, a Heist with Markiplier and In Space with Markiplier. This is actually
the Heist and In Space.
He's gonna actually make this one in theaters. Interesting. Interesting.
He's hitting the big screen with this one.
You know, that'll be interesting. I will definitely have to watch that.
As soon as it happens, hell yeah. That's something worth going to the theater for.
You know what's funny? Like, I didn't get into Markiplier because of like his Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. I can't remember what videos I started watching him. But yeah.
But you're right. It's been a long time. Although I do remember some of his Getting Over It streams.
Oh, Getting Over with Ben and Foddy? Oh my god. Has he played the new one yet? The climbing, the angry climbing game? The rock climbing one?
I don't think so yet.
I want to play
I think
that.
he's been a little too busy between the movie stuff and Distractable.
Fair enough. But yeah, like I want to play it. Like on my old channel, my old YouTube channel, I did. You know, okay. Here's a little story for you guys. The one thing that me and Markiplier have in common is we both lost our first channel. If you didn't know that. Like Markiplier lost his first channel years ago because he got hit with a demonetization as well. Like, and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, Oscar, for the subscription. So what, if you guys don't know the history of Markiplier, what happened to him was on his first channel, like back this like 10 plus years ago, when YouTube didn't have memberships and all that stuff, and the YouTube partner program was fairly new. Like his channel, like I don't know after how long, got demonetized for like no reason. He tried to file for an appeal and stuff, and he couldn't get it back on the YouTube partner program. So that basically meant that at that point his channel could never really make ad revenue or money. And so what he did was he started a brand new channel, and that is the channel you see today that Markiplier has. Because back then they didn't have strict monetization policies that like oh, if one channel gets demonetized, it doesn't mean you can't monetize another channel. So
yeah, and their mods sucked ass back then.
Yeah, and so like he started the new channel, and he still has his old channel. You can go check it out. It only has the one video, and it says the channel is dead. Long live the channel. And it has a link to his new content creator channel, or his current one rather. But yeah, at that point, obviously I didn't become a content creator until many years after that. But if you guys know me or were a part of my old channel, I had another YouTube channel like I created off and on for a couple years on, and then when I finally just started to go hard with it. I got that channel to around 5,000 subscribers, and YouTube wrongfully hit me with a demonetization on my channel because they thought I was doing fraudulent click activity, which basically means they thought I was inflating my ads by clicking on them, or having a bot or something do whatever the thing is. And I tried to appeal it, do all that stuff, got denied. So at that point, if I wanted any chance to start a new channel or to even attempt to have a career as a content creator, I knew I had to start over. So what happened was I started over, but YouTube's policies these days are if you got demonetized or on one channel, you have to have having an AdSense account. You are not allowed to. You can have another channel. You can have other channels. You just can't monetize it. So to start a new channel, what I had to do, my dad came in clutch, and what he did is he's letting me use his identity to let me have a new channel.
Whoa! Be careful! Don't let out too many secrets.
It's not illegal. I looked it up. They can't do anything about it. Because technically how it is is like he owns the channel, I just run it. It's like he owns a private business and I work for him.
Okay.
And you could argue that in a court of law if it really was that bad. But still,
yeah, no, I'm just trying to look out for you.
No, I get you. So that's why I'm able to do YouTube I am now. So in a sense, me and Markiplier are a lot alike. We both lost what we were working towards, and we both had to start over. It just is a different time period. It just is, a different person, different generation-ish. Like, Markiplier's not that much older than me. He's like only I would say 5-ish years older than me. I think he's in his 30s, like 33 or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think he is around 33.
Something like that. So me and Markiplier are a lot alike in that sense, and that's honestly what I used as inspiration to keep going when I thought I had lost everything. When I thought my YouTube chances are done, I'm never going to be able, because besides getting paid on YouTube.
Lie, that guy has some charisma that he can stretch and bring out from everybody.
So yeah, with that, I use that as motivation to keep going. These days, it's much harder than before, because back then they didn't have all these restrictions and policies and stuff. But
night, Fubuki.
Yeah, good night, Fubuki. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yep. Indeed, Oscar. Hold on a second. Okay. Yep. By the way, I just realized for the last hour when I was hunting Plusle, I was hunting them in the wrong spot, which the outbreak wasn't at. It was just it was just another area where they spawn, but a low amount. So like, so now I found it. Now I'm doing the right area, which is good. But anyways,
Okay.
but back to what I was saying. Like, if it wasn't, so in a sense, if it wasn't for Markiplier, I may not have continued to be a content creator today. And then people ask me, well, couldn't you go on to Twitch or something? It's like, yeah, but I wanted to also create videos. And not to say that just because my channel got demonetized back then, that I wouldn't have a chance to grow as a content creator. But if you're not in the YouTube partner program, if you're not, like, if you don't get all the assets from YouTube, you have no applicable way to actually grow, because they don't push your numbers as much as you do as they would if you were a partner. They don't help you as much as they would if you were a partner. Your growth would just have to come generically from chance at that point. So yeah.
You mean organically from the people that are actually interested in your content?
Yeah, and not, well, like, not saying the people that they push my content to aren't also interested, but they don't know they're not interested until they watch it. That's how the algorithm works. So like the algorithm
Yeah,
won't
I
help me
know
at that point. So yeah,
that is a very unfortunate aspect.
but yeah, that's, but so basically, like,
Yeah, they don't push it unless you actually search for it.
yeah, but yeah, so but I wouldn't get any help like that. So but yeah, but I didn't let it discourage me. At first I was completely distraught. I thought my world was crumbling and everything. But then I got back up, tried again, and look at my new channel. Like, my channel is, it's not quite to where my old channel was in terms of subscribers, but in terms of views, in terms of the audience I have, I think it's much better. Because like what it took me to get 4 years on my first channel, it took me less than 2 to get back on this channel. Yeah. So I knew what I was doing going into it. That was another benefit.
Nice.
But yeah, that's my little story, that why me and Markiplier are alike. I would love to tell Markiplier that story, because you know how touching that would sound to the guy, because like knowing
I bet he would have a very good hearty laugh out of that.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people know, like, if you're a true fan, you'll know that he had originally another channel that got demonetized wrongfully. And
he'd be able to relate to that, and with the way that you represented it, he would be able to laugh at it.
Like exactly, and especially
yes,
if
I know what you mean.
Especially if I can actually get to my channel to like 1 million subscribers or something like that, then I definitely can have more relation. Like, because right now I'm still in a way still in the beginning of a content creation career, because no one really gets a career going until they get like that hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, so with that, like I would love to.
I'm doing a lot of that on my own too.
Yeah, I would love one day just to have like maybe not exactly an interview, or just like just a powwow with Markiplier, and just talk about like life and like how he was the inspiration, and just tell this story, you know. Or if
they had like a day where they could introduce a guest to.
That would be awesome. Oh, yeah, I will tell this story and like why he's such an inspiration. Because like to me, like I may not watch him every single day, but that reason he's such an inspiration and why I'm still a content creator is literally because of him. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
exactly.
Like not saying that even if I didn't think back, well, not see, I saw years ago, think back to his original channel and think back to his original video and thinking like he got demonetized or whatever. Not saying that I wouldn't have got the courage to keep going, but I don't know, it may not have been as apparent. Yeah.
All we really needed was drunk Minecraft.
He can't do that anymore. He'll die.
Well, yeah, he can't. No.
Yeah, not anymore. Markiplier will die if he drinks anymore. Yeah, I remember all those videos back in the day, like the days where he had his surgeries and stuff. Like, I didn't watch Markiplier since the beginning, but I've watched him for a long time, and I remember those days where like he had surgery, and he had his was it an appendix that he had that surgery on? I can't remember exactly what it was, but that it was really rough on his stomach and such.
I think it was his appendix.
And yeah, he thought he was in the hospital, and he thought he was and like they gave him the wrong pain medication, and he thought he was going to die because and they thought he was milking it for stronger meds.
He had a bad reaction to it because they gave him the wrong stuff.
Yeah, well, they didn't give him the right dosage, and it wasn't enough to shake off the pain, so he wasn't getting anything better, you know. And the way they found out was his best friend's mom, Tyler's mom, was a nurse, and she read the pack, which the other nurses didn't do. He's like, and then read his file. He's like, yeah, you guys have given him the wrong dosage. And then yeah, they were really apologetic and everything. And after the fact that after they figured out they were wrong. Yo, thank you for the follow, man.
Called out on it.
Yeah, today I'm getting a lot of followers on Twitch. I usually don't get that many followers on Twitch.
Nice.
Yeah, hey, my Twitch time is coming.
Hello, the viewers and followers.
Hello, welcome to the stream. It's Toro. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Markiplier, I would definitely say, like, even if I don't watch him every day, even if like I don't check out his content as much as I used to, will always be one of my biggest inspirations as a content creator. Because literally, when I was at the lowest in my life, in my content creator career, when I thought I lost it all, I was able to pick myself back up from the ground, from Chinatown, and freaking continue on. And most people would have just taken the L and moved on with their life and just done something else, but not me. Not me, a Markiplier. Not saying there aren't other people out there in the world who haven't had a similar story or haven't gone through similar stuff, but that's something I treasure. You know, I'll tell that story to the end of time. Imagine me like 10 plus years from now. I have like tens of thousands of subs, millions of subs, whatever, and I become one of YouTube's most like, this is just obviously hypothetical. You don't know what's gonna happen. One of the most valuable content creators or whatever, but and then after,
all right, that's a good aspiration.
And then,
I like it.
And then I tell this story to YouTube that you guys almost lost me as a content creator years ago. And then, like, obviously, if I had an interview with YouTube, if I was famous or something like that, they wouldn't demonetize me on the spot for that. They would be like, "Oh, really? Well, we had no idea." And I would tell them your automated system said I was falsely doing this and that, and if it wasn't for my dad and my biggest inspiration, Markiplier, I wouldn't have been able to continue on. And you just imagine how, like, well, obviously they would probably take it with a grain of salt because they wouldn't know me personally.
Yeah, they already found your value at that point.
Oh yeah, on Markiplier's old video, like, I even put in the comments, like, YouTube nearly messed up with this one, guys. They almost lost their most valuable content, one of the most valuable content creators. Because like, if Markiplier was in a different mindset, he could have just taken the L and went to college. Because he was in college to be an engineer of some sort, if I'm not mistaken, back then.
Yeah, he was.
And then he dropped out to become a full-time content creator. So if he was in a different mindset, he's like, well, guys, I think it's the end of my content creator career. YouTube wrongfully demonetized me, blah, 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 and there's no chance for me to get it back. I think I'm just gonna continue to pursue school. Maybe I'll try to upload every once in a while, but in the end, that's where my heart's gonna
be. He got that straight, and he said, "You know what? No, fuck that."
Well, back then, yeah. Well, like I said, back then they had.
He went ahead and actually told them no, made a new account.
Well, yeah, back then it was easier to do. They didn't have like back then they didn't have AdSense, which if you fuck up once, you're done forever. Like, it labels you based on your identity. Like, this is how it works with AdSense. If they determine like one of those negative things that they don't support for AdSense and shit, when they demonetize you, you physically as a person cannot ever sign up for AdSense again. They'll just immediately demonetize it. Yeah. Because it has your personal information, it has your name, your address, your social security, stuff like that. So stuff that legally binds you as a citizen or a United States citizen or wherever you're from. So they have ways to track you down. Like you could try doing stuff like I'm gonna use an EIN, which is an employee identification number, which is the same, similar to a social security, but it's not the same number. That as long as they have your name and everything, they can still figure out who you are. Like, these days, they don't fuck around, you know?
Yeah, that seems like they're stretching things a bit.
Oh, they are, like, but they have to kind of stretch things a little bit because they don't want to be known as a company who lets people who do things like illegal things like fraudulent click activity to inflate their money, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do, like, there are people who do that, like they set up bots or they set up scripts and stuff that will do all that stuff for them, or they do it in a or people do it in a negative fashion. Like they'll do it to, like, some people, like what they'll do, some people do to spite somebody or to take somebody down. They'll set up a bot or a script that does it for them just to take down a competition. Oh, you got a Pokemon with a sleepy mark? That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. So yeah, I get why they do have all the precautions and stuff, but the one thing that I just don't agree upon is that it's managed by a bot. It's managed by not a real person.
Yes, that doesn't actually sound very manageable.
Yeah. Oops, I ran into a freaking terrestrialized Porygon. Oh well. But anyways, yeah. So with that thing, that's what happened to me. I was wrongfully accused of fraudulent click activity, which was complete bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds absolutely absurd.
And the reason I know that, like, it was made by a bot is because when I sent the appeal out, my appeal rejection got back to me in less than an hour. And usually, they said it takes days. They on the email said it could take up to this amount of time, days, weeks, even, for us to get back to you. So that's how I knew they lied to me. Basically, it's, unintentionally lied to me in saying, like, oh, a real person is gonna look over this. I did all I could at that point.
They were just making you chase your own tail at that point.
Yeah, I did everything I could at that point. I went on Twitter, to try to tweet at YouTube. I went to Reddit and everything. I did everything I could. I even hired a quote unquote like YouTube lawyer specialist, which is actually a thing. It's not something fake. There's actually a guy out there who specializes in social media conundrums and stuff like that, and to give me advice and steps on what I could do at this point. And I followed his advice, and it was to no avail. Like, it wasn't his fault that the advice didn't work. It just we didn't know it was gonna work, you know. So at that point, that's when I decided to start fresh, you know. I tried everything I could to save that channel. And the thing is, I don't even have access to that channel anymore. That's the one thing I did differently from Markiplier, because the one thing I didn't want to do is I didn't want to look that old channel in the face and have all the old content over there and stuff. Well, I brought like 90% of my content from that channel onto this one. Like, I just re-uploaded it and such. The only things I didn't bring, because at the time I quit World of Warcraft, I just didn't bring over the World of Warcraft stuff and all that. But
there was certain content that I removed from my older stuff too.
Yeah, like, I know, like, yeah, every content creator looks back at the old stuff and is like, yeah, I don't like that anymore, and they just delete old videos. And so when I made my new channel, I did essentially that. But instead of keeping the channel just around just to have it, instead of wanting to look at it, instead of looking at it every day, looking at like, because in my eyes, at the time at least, it made me think I failed. So once my new channel got monetized, I deleted my old channel and to part with it. So there's no way for me to get access to it again. I even deleted the email account associated with it because I wanted no part of it anymore. Didn't want any way to try to get it. I wanted no way to get it back. Because even after a few days went by anyway, I couldn't have gotten it back anyway, because then it would be scrubbed from the records and stuff like that. Like, email account's different though. I just, like, that old email account was a stupid one I made back in the day when I was a kid, so I had a really stupid name. So I made a new one for my new channel and stuff, and I'm fine with that. So, like, I didn't have to do all that. I chose to, because I just didn't want, like I said, I didn't want to look at it every day and realizing that you failed, you know.
With that shit.
Yeah, I moved on, and I'm glad I did, because like, look at me now, I'm thriving. Like, I'm not saying I'm doing the absolute best, but I'm doing what I can. I make money. I do make money doing what I'm doing. I'm happy doing it. And another big reason I'm also doing Twitch as well with YouTube now these days is like, think of it this way: like, if something happened again, at least I have a contingency plan. I could stream on Twitch or something like that.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't always have to throw everything onto YouTube for archives, or
Yeah.
even try to use them for live platforming.
Well, usually for me, since I multi-stream, everything that's on Twitch is automatically on YouTube. So, but yeah, like if I do decide down the line, I just want to do specific games or specific streams on whatever platform I want to be on. Like, so one for this thing, for this kind of content for Twitch, or this kind of content for YouTube, I can do that. But keep my options open. But I haven't got to that point yet where I want to diversify my content. But maybe down the line I will.
Me neither. Usually I just have my streams and then end up importing that over to YouTube.
One thing I have considered doing on a Twitch thing is like if I wanted to do stuff like a chat and chill stream, like and stuff like that, like something that's not gaming related and stuff like that, I would just do that only on Twitch, you know? Something just chatting about live, talking about things like I'm not gonna game.
Oh yeah,
you know?
maybe watching memes or whatever.
Stuff like that, yeah,
around.
yeah. That's stuff I wouldn't want to necessarily upload unless something really funny happened or something really cool happened. That I'd maybe upload a clip to YouTube. But for 99% of the stuff, yeah, I wouldn't put it on YouTube. But I haven't did that. Like when I first got demonetized on my first channel, I did try to primarily stream on Twitch, but the vibe didn't feel the same to me. So that's what I tried to not just give up on YouTube, but I tried to stream more on Twitch and do more on Twitch, but the vibe just didn't feel the same to me. Like if given time, I could have transitioned if I wanted to, but at the time I just didn't want to give up on it, you know?
Yeah.
And so as a content creator, that's the one thing I hope never happens to anyone, not even my worst enemy, because it's such a gut-wrenching feeling, such a soul-shattering feeling.
You reach that weakest point.
What?
You've hit the bottom of the well.
Yeah, because all that you worked for and and stuff, it just gets taken away. And the other thing is it's not like it couldn't happen again. But if it happened twice in a row, like just for no fucking reason like that, then yeah, I don't know what I would do at that point, honestly. But
at this point, I think you have a lot more ideas than
I'm a lot smarter. I would say these days I'm also cautious with who I introduce into my life as a content creator and stuff like that. So my speculation back then was because back then I'm not saying I was any different than I am now, but I wasn't as cautious on people I let into my life or people I would talk to or people I allowed to vibe in my community. So my speculation was that one of the people who, what happened was somebody who regularly watched me, fraudulently did the act, somebody not necessarily somebody I knew, but somebody who was always around or somebody who had to watch me grow. Either it could have been anything out of jealousy, spite, hate, whatever for me. And they just, they did the fraudulent click activity. And even if someone else does it, they deem you responsible. I have no proof of that, but I have speculation on it.
That's dirty.
People do that. They do it to get rid of competition, And YouTube doesn't really have anything you can use you can't really use advertiser protection programs or anything like that, because it's supposed to have a built-in one, which apparently doesn't do that much apparently. But if people get demonetized like that, but at the same time, we live and learn. So these days I'm just very cautious on who I let in my life. What is up, Buttered Biscuits? Welcome to the stream. How was your channel at the time? How old was my channel? So I didn't say the heart emoji thing is cutting off the last bit of your word. Of your sentence, because I don't know why YouTube decided to add the little emoji thing to the side, but their chat.
Yeah, the YouTube
it cuts off the last.
Yeah,
if it's a tiny, how big? It was only a little bit bigger than my current channel. It was only about 1,000 subscribers more than this one. So I'm pretty close to what my old channel was. But like I said, I think my new channel is 100% better. My fan base is stronger. My views are way better than I got back then. So it's a good trade, in my opinion.
It's definitely clean. So yeah, by all means, folks on YouTube, come over to Twitch and subscribe.
Oh yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch as well. If you guys want to check me out over there, appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys taking interest in my me as a person and my old channel and stuff, because I'll tell the story as long as I'm a content creator or even until I die. People who take interest in it, because because like this is just something that any content creator should be aware of. Like, prepare for the unexpected. Like, even if you do prepare, it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna go your way. Like, God forbid, like, well, I'm not religious, but just the term, you know, forbid that anybody else has to go through this shit, because I've been through it, and I would never wish this upon my worst enemy. You know, like, no one deserves to just have everything they've worked for crash unless they've done the absolute worst thing. You know, like, you'd have to be a shitty person, like, to deserve something like that.
Facts. Absolute facts.
Yep. These days, I'm very happy with my content creation. Like I said, the only thing I wish I could do more is I had to step back a little bit from streaming until I can work more hours and get more money for bills and stuff, which is, you know, just life. Like, it
is indeed.
Yeah, but everyone's gonna have to go through that. Like until something a miracle happens, or until my breaking point happens where, like, you know, I get my just desserts, like, I'll take what I can get. You know, I'm not unhappy with the content I produce. I personally like the content I produce. You have to if you produce it. So, like, but I'm not saying the next guy's gonna like it necessarily, but as long as my content touches one person, then I'm succeeding in life still, and that's enough to keep me going.
That's a very fair point.
Yeah, as long as one person likes it.
Like, that was beautiful.
That's the thing. A lot of people look too highly on the numbers, and it's like, oh, only this many people like my content, I must not be that good. But why do you think those other people liked it? You know, ask yourself the big questions. What did you do in the video that made these few people like it, and how will you think you can get more? You know, I may not be a super popular content creator at this time, but honestly, with what I've seen in the way I want to carry myself in life, I know eventually if I just keep working at it, I will get there. You know, it's just gonna take time. It's being a content creator in 2024.
I'm in practice.
Yeah, being a content creator in 2024 is a lot harder than it was to be a content creator 10 or so years ago. Like, back then, there were only like a handful of big content creators, and if you knew them, you knew them. If you didn't know what YouTube was, or you didn't know them, you didn't know them, you know? And then there were the random people who uploaded that just, their videos randomly take off, but they didn't really, you know, jump on the opportunity. Because back then, like, when YouTube first got going, they didn't have like a paid policy program and stuff like that. People just uploaded for fun.
Did not.
Like, the very first YouTube video.
Oh, that was really low key too.
Yeah, the very first YouTube video that was ever created from the original maker was a video of them from the zoo, at the zoo. If you remember that, the very first ever uploaded YouTube video. I can't remember the title of it, but they were just taking pictures or taking videos of something at the zoo.
Oh yeah, actually, wasn't it like a live stream?
I don't think they had live streaming back then on YouTube. I'm pretty sure they didn't. It was just maybe they live streamed it to another website and uploaded it, but I don't know. Like, I believe it was just a upload. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you like the wisdom. Like, this is an advice I would give to anybody who looks to become a content creator too. Just, you know, like, have contingency plans. Plan for the unexpected. Like, don't discourage yourself if it doesn't go exactly the way you want it to go. You know, but as long as you're happy doing what you're doing, just continue at it, you know, stuff like that, you know? Sometimes it sounds like a broken record. Sometimes it sounds very cliche, but honestly, those are some of the best advices you'll ever get in life.
I really can't argue with him either. Honestly, every aspect of what he said is true. You just got to stick with it. If you enjoy it, keep going.
Life is not meant to be easy. If life was meant to be easy, everyone would be freaking fat and lazy, to be honest. Like, they wouldn't do anything. They'd put no effort into do anything. They would just live their life. Okay, I'm gonna eat this today. I'm gonna eat this tomorrow. That's it. You know, live, sleep, eat. That's it. You know, and whatever they would do for fun if life was easy.
Hey, what part of Taco Bell's menu am I gonna eat today?
Speaking of Taco Bell's menus, you hear some of the about some of the like the new things that are coming in the future.
Oh, the cantina stuff?
That, and also they're supposed to like temporarily make a gelato or something like that, a Baja Blast gelato or something like that.
What the fuck?
So you know what gelato is, right? Yeah, like it's low key like ice cream, but yeah, it's supposed to be making a Mountain Dew Baja Blast gelato. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna last, but they want to roll it out sometime. Either I think, was it the summer this year or sometime next year? I can't remember when it was. They did a freaking like trailer release video on it and stuff.
So is it supposed to be like a fancy sorbet, basically?
Kinda like.
Blast flavor.
Yeah, brother. I think what I heard they're gonna do is they're gonna test it out. It's in certain locations, and if it does good, they'll push it out to all Taco Bells for a limited time or something like that. Like I'll try it, but it's probably not something I'll get all the time. You know, like Taco Bell is meant for most things.
I don't think this is something you're gonna clamor over.
No,
you're gonna have it that one time and be like,
It's just another one of their limited time. Right. It's just another one of their limited time items, you know, like something that's temporary and that'll be around for X amount of time until until they just they either
until they feel like they're not making enough money off of it. Mm-hmm. They just drop it off the menu.
I still remember when this was the stupidest thing they ever did is when they took the Mexican pizza off the menu. And then they brought it. Well, then they brought it back. They brought it back though, like over a year ago.
I mean, they did, but yeah, that was a bad decision.
That was on the menu. That item has been on the menu almost since the beginning. Like, I don't know why.
Pretty much.
Like, I guarantee this is what happened. Like, they had one bad year with it. It didn't sell nearly as much as the expectations normally were, and so like statistics.
Oh yeah, because they had the grilled steak burrito.
Yeah, I remember I saw a picture.
The grilled cheese steak wrap burrito.
Also, if I was to give advice about content creators that are just starting out or still new, don't let people put you down. Yes, exactly. Don't let people put you down. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, there's going to be people who hate you for no... Like, part about being a content creator, there's always going to be people that hate you for no reason. They can never give you a reason. They just tell you they don't like you, whether it's the way you look, the way you sound, the way you act, the way you talk, whatever. There's always going to be somebody that hates you and tries to put you down because you're happy. That's also good advice, but like,
or just because they're in a bad mood. It doesn't matter how
that's
they.
99% of the time. 99% of the time, the reason people do that is because the truth of the matter is they're unhappy with their life, and so because they're unhappy, they want to put someone else down who is happy.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember seeing for Taco Bell, I saw a picture of when the 5-layer burrito was 99 cents. And now it's like $6. Yeah, inflation's a bitch.
I know, right?
I think that was back in 2013, so it wasn't even like super long ago. It was it was friggin' 10 years ago, like 11 now, but like that wasn't that long ago.
Wait a sec. Hold on. Let me double check that real quick. Let's see what my region has for that.
I think the beefy 5-layer burrito.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the beefy 5-layer burrito was 99 cents.
Make sure they get rid of the inner tortilla.
Oh yeah, it's always too much tortilla.
It's unnecessary calories and carbs.
Yeah. One thing though about Taco Bell, I have every once in a while. Taco Bell is one of those places, like depending on what items you get, you have to either eat it at the restaurant, because then by the time you either take it home or you wait too long, it loses its integrity. Like anything taco related, anything with chips or stuff like that, like with a crunch, like the Crunch Wrap Supreme, if you don't eat that as soon as you get it, the integrity of the Crunch Wrap is already going away. And like then
yeah, that little tostada layer in the middle.
Then it gets then it's not Crunch Wrap at that point anymore.
If you don't eat it right there.
Yeah, same with tacos. Like the tacos they have a little more giveaway, but you have to eat those pretty soon.
The cheesy gordita crunches too.
I mean, the Mexican pizzas,
amazing, but
the Mexican pizzas can last a decent chunk, but I'd rather eat those fresh because like those are all just chipped. You know, the toast, like you say, the tostita centering and stuff. Like I think it's cheese and sauce on top, and then chip, and then another chip with other layering. So you gotta eat that quick when it's crunchy.
Yeah, you should.
Mm-hmm.
That is the best recommendation.
Yeah. Taco Bell. Yeah, Mexican. Oh, here's a little funny trip down memory lane for you guys. This was years ago. My grandma she used to take me and my sister to Taco Bell all the time. We were like in our younger years, like maybe about to be teenagers and stuff. My grandma, she always likes to order the Mexican pizza. That was her thing. I remember one day we're going through the drive-thru, and she has a slur in the words, and she says, "Can I get a Mexican penis?" And we just start bawling our eyes and laughing, and she was so embarrassed we couldn't eat there. She peeled out of the drive-thru.
She just drove off.
Yeah, she was so embarrassed. Me and my sister and my dad were in the car, and we were just laughing so hard. Mexican penis. It was the funniest thing.
You really say it like that?
No, she was like, yes, I'll take one Mexican penis, and then no, not like that. Like my dad, that's my dad's imitation of her. But like, yeah, she was just so like and she said it so casually though. Yes, I'll take one Mexican penis, and we were just like, we were just laughing our asses off. We couldn't. She was so embarrassed she couldn't even finish the order, so we just left. We just left the drive-thru. We weren't mad, but like or anything, but we were just laughing.
I get it. It's so funny, but I bet she was embarrassed.
Then Wendy's it was. That was years ago. Yeah, my grandma might as well be the Virgin Mary because she's the most sweet, kindest, like, you know, most innocent person. Like, she doesn't get dirty jokes and stuff at all. Like, you know. So like yeah, so like that's why it was so funny, because she's like the most innocent person. She would never say something like that. The only time she ever says anything negative, like, or anything like that's even a little bit derogatory is like I was like when she's mad or something like that, when she's in a tizzy. But but well, back then these days she's too old. But this was years ago. This was like probably I would say about almost like 20 years ago. one of the funniest memories of my grandmother.
Memories.
Oh, so funny. Good times.
Oh yeah,
good times. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys hit that like button. Oh yeah, boy. If you're on YouTube, appreciate it. A little fun fact for you guys. Did you guys know? Like, I don't think it does it for streams, but if any point in the video somebody says hit the like button down below, it glows with a rainbow. The like button glow. Yeah, the like button itself glows with a rainbow border around it. Like, if you find any video of somebody saying hit the like button down below, it'll glow with a rainbow. Like, it'll light up and to indicate this is the like button. Hit it. Yeah, it didn't start doing that until like either late last year or something like that. Like I said, I don't think they do it with live streams because I just tried it and it didn't work. And
I was about to say I don't see that here.
Yeah, but like for videos, I believe. Like I know it does it videos because I know people who say it, because usually like a little catchy cliche thing that content creators do at the end is like at the end of the video say, if you enjoyed the video, please hit the like button or something like in that regards, you know.
Oh, and it gives like some kind of little side effect.
Yeah, the border around it puts a rainbow border around the like button box. Yeah, it's noticeable if you're already looking at a video, but like if you're distracted, then obviously you're not gonna notice it. But I remember seeing it for the first time. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Like just like little. It's like obviously it's not something that was needed. Just a little quality of life thing they added.
Right.
Little quality of life stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Let's just get that little last bit of touch before you sign off.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yeah, I could do like little things that they do, like some W's every once in a while. Like they obviously it's not needed, not necessary, but just something, you know, to interact with, something cool they can see. Twitch doesn't really have a whole lot of stuff like that. Like obviously with Twitch as a platform, they have more interactive things to do throughout the stream, you know?
Yeah. And there's also a lot of things that they can interact with through Twitch, between stuff like XSplit, OBS, Streamlabs.
Yeah, I've tried XSplit in the beginning of my being a content creator. Like the biggest difference between OBS and XSplit is it's a paid for platform, but you have to actually pay to get a license to use it all the time, unless you want to pay like a monthly subscription, I think. And it doesn't even come close to how good OBS is in certain regards. Like I remember I tried to make a video or a stream on it or something like that back in the day. And it couldn't keep up I kept on losing frames for no fucking reason. So I swapped over to OBS and I didn't have a problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I even paid for a license. I thought I would because when I started doing YouTube, that was the recommended platform for me. I mean, not platform, the recommended video recording software for me. XSplit.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been doing okay so far with the XSplit, but
maybe that was. Well, this was over 10 years ago. Well, not 10 years ago. This was like 5 or so years ago when I tried it. So things have definitely probably changed for it. But you know,
right.
I haven't used it in so long. I wouldn't know.
No, it's fine. Honestly, I am still learning about the other platforms like OBS and Streamlabs.
Yeah, I've just been using OBS and I've never looked back, honestly. Like
Yeah,
OBS does it right though. Like not once have they ever made it required for you to pay anything for OBS. And look at it, it's the most popular broadcast streaming software / video recording software out there.
It looks like a lot of the stuff from Stream Elements is actually integratable with
same
OBS.
with Streamlabs and stuff like that. Like
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I am very curious about getting into it more. I'm just taking my time learning.
Oh yeah, like you can't see it because obviously it's on my other monitor, but like obviously like I have my 2 chats over here because I'm using YouTube and Twitch. I have like my audio mixer. I also have like, you know, like another thing I added so I can multi-stream. There's a couple things I use. Like you can run like similar things you can probably do in XSplit, but I've never tried doing back in the day. I didn't know how to do all this stuff, so I never would have got the chance to try this in XSplit. Do you use Shiny Charm / Shiny Power Sandwich? Yeah, I do all that. I do all that, homie. I do all of that. I do all of that.
It's fair. I'm just kind of old school at the moment, so I'm taking my time to expand.
Yeah, just take it like when you're new or you're trying to find your niche in content creation. Best thing you do is take your time with it, because one thing with YouTube and stuff, if you when you start creating content in certain fields, they put you into like niches, and what niches are like so like for example, I create Pokemon content, so by default YouTube thinks that I should only create Pokemon content, and so when I create something else, they don't know who to push my videos to, so it kind of fucks the algorithm a little bit for you. So you gotta, I would say definitely take your time and figure out what kind of content you want to create on YouTube at least, because like
I was about to say, because yeah, I usually go with Twitch first, and then I import to YouTube.
That's fine. It's all you just gotta find this. You gotta find the style. Like you wanna you wanna know how you import over to YouTube.
Well, how would the algorithm work with me importing?
It has when you
Twitch.
that doesn't have any effect.
I let's play, so it can go anywhere.
Well, first off, like importing videos from Twitch or whatever has no effect on where your videos are gonna go to. It's like the kind of video you're producing. Like for example, like I'm doing Pokemon, or like say like you do something like, I don't know, like Elden Ring or a fighting game or something like that. It finds who to push it to for the algorithm based on people who like those kind of videos and stuff. So if you're uploading multiple genres, they're not gonna be sure who to push your videos to. So what YouTube recommends, which I really hate, is they recommend sticking to a genre, which I don't like being limited. So I go against the grain and I do what I want.
I have themes for days, if anything.
Exactly. So like that's in my opinion.
Thursdays, Throwback Thursdays. That's where I do my retro stuff.
So in my opinion, like when it comes to creating content, fuck what YouTube says works for you. Fuck what they say you should do. Just do what makes you happy. You know, in the end, if you'll get your just desserts if you're adamant and you work hard.
Hey.
Yeah, sure, the algorithm may make it a little more difficult sometimes, but just have fun with it. Enjoy it.
Seriously, I think that's what makes the best content.
I agree too. Like, look at Markiplier. The dude has never been limited to one genre. He just plays whatever he wants, from horror games to rage games to funny, goofy games to strategy games, to story-driven games. He plays whatever he wraps his mind around. But then again, starting YouTube back then was a different time, and they didn't have this super catastrophic algorithm now.
Oh, even to this day, he's still doing what the fuck he wants.
Yeah, well, he's so popular to the point he can never become irrelevant. You know, he would have to literally murder somebody, or do something super bad to become irrelevant or lose a following. Markiplier, like, although he may not be the most popular face on YouTube, which, like, no offense to Mr. Beast, like, love his channel, love watching him from time to time, but yeah,
his candy sucks.
I've never had his candy. I've had his burgers that are pretty good, but the Beast burger pretty good. Just a smash burger, but like it's not like the Hail Mary of burgers and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't had the burgers yet.
Pretty good.
The candy sucks though.
Yeah, but anyways,
I'd let him know.
Although like he's the like he has good content and stuff, I don't personally think he's the most entertaining content creator. He's just really smart, and he knows how to give people what they want, or give YouTube what it wants to, give them the most views. Because remember, for the longest time, PewDiePie used to be the most popular content creator. And I'll say this, I don't.
Dude was really big for a while.
Yeah, I will say this, like, I haven't watched PewDiePie for a long time, even before all of his, bad allegations and stuff. All his older content was just better, because back then he actually tried. These days he even admits that, like, he's just kind of sailing.
Not even that he wasn't just trying; he was having fun with it.
Yeah, he knows that he can
he
release.
Enjoyed what he was doing.
Yeah, like,
it wasn't just content for everyone to watch; it was content for him to provide.
Yeah, like these days, he even admitted himself he's just kind of sailing it out, He's like, and like Markiplier, like, although in a sense he can kind of do the same, he's trying to do bigger things by making movies and videos and stuff, like and like YouTube Red content and such, So he's at least attempting to do something that's gonna be more memorable. Like, not PewDiePie did his fair share of like skits and stuff
I think
too.
Mark knows where he's going to evolve into.
Yeah, like he's trying to produce movies and stuff, Like,
exactly.
And
he's gonna be a good director someday if he keeps this up.
yeah. Yeah, like Markiplier has besides, like, he sees beyond YouTube at this point, and he's been on it for so long. He has over 30 million subscribers and stuff that, like, at this point, he's trying something new. Like, if these videos he was making like for YouTube Red and stuff, like for like In Space the Markiplier, or the Heist of the Markiplier didn't do good, like, he probably would just go back to making his regular content on YouTube and just, be happy with it. But he tried something new and people absolutely loved it. So he has no reason not to try more.
Oh, yeah. And he is still trying with YouTube content.
Oh, yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah, a lot of the movie stuff's
like,
kind of getting wrapped up.
Yeah, he even
distractible.
Yeah, he even made a video basically letting us know, like, what's going on, because, like, he says, like, I'm just so tired all the time. He's just being brutally honest, like, and I feel that,
I did see that. Yes, yeah. He's literally tired right now.
Yeah, he's like,
he's working himself to the bone.
That's because he's an actor right now, and he's also kind of being partial director and stuff too, so he's got a lot on his plate,
Yeah.
But the thing is, what he's doing is, like, he started as a content creator, working his way towards movie star / movie director, or whatever his goal is with that. But he's doing well, Like, when Iron Lung comes out, I'm gonna watch the shit out of that. It's gonna be so good.
Yes. Absolutely.
Like, what was that? There was another movie that, it was the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that had YouTubers in it, That's like a start for some YouTubers. Oh,
yeah, Matt Pat!
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That reminded me of something, too, that I was going to mention.
Sure, go ahead.
It wasn't relevant in Markiplier. I guess the long-term influence that both of these YouTubers have had, between Markiplier and Matt Pat.
Yeah, I didn't personally watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Not that I didn't want to. I just busy at the time, you know. I could probably watch it whenever if I ever had some free time, but just been busy, you know.
Honestly, it's not bad.
Yeah, I heard some controversy. People didn't like it or whatever, but like, yeah, you can't please everybody, you know. So like, if you don't like it, whatever, you know.
It's that typical trope, like trying to rush a movie from a book.
Oh yeah, like, or trying to make a take a video game and turn it into a movie like Resident Evil and stuff like that, you know. Like
yeah,
it's not always gonna go well, you know.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff
Matt
that
Pat's
you end up
retiring.
skipping
Oh,
over.
I didn't know that. I didn't know Matt Pat was retiring. Somebody in chat said that.
Yeah.
Well, like honestly, like
yeah. I didn't realize that we would have to break that live.
that's fine. I don't watch Matt Pat enough to know any of this stuff, you know. But yeah, like everyone gets tired of YouTube or stuff, or they try to do new things, or yeah. I remember like I would say at this point, like with like back to what we were saying with PewDiePie, he's basically at his retirement. You know, he could like he's just riding the train home at this point. You know, he knows at this point that he could quit and live a comfortable life for the rest of his life. He's a billionaire. You know. He could
easily just drop off the face of the earth and
Yes.
have fun with his family, living as wealthy as he wants to be.
Yeah, but at this point, what he's doing is he's choosing to ride it out more, which is that's what he wants to do. That's what he wanted to do. But what would make me respect him more is if he would, you know, bounce back to the content creator he used to be, and with the enthusiasm and actually created content he enjoyed. You know, these days he just kind of, you know, like I would call it just kind of, you know, just barely putting in the effort. You know,
Kind of like how Sean, aka Jack, used to be.
Jacksepticeye. Yeah. Yeah, like the one thing that Jack does now that I like, he's doing the one-sit playthroughs of all the Souls games and stuff, which is pretty nice. But back then, yeah, he used to do like 2 videos a day and stuff like that. I think he just burned himself out, you know, after so many years of YouTube, you know, which is fine. That happens sometimes. But there are things you can do that prevent that, and he didn't do anything to prevent that. He just, you know, put all of his eggs in one basket to YouTube, which is what a lot of people do, you know, when they're
yeah, he went balls to the wall.
Yeah, even Markiplier did at a time, but even Markiplier realized that he needed to, when he wanted to do other stuff, he'd have to sacrifice or take breaks and such.
That was pretty much after he declared himself the king of FNAF, alright?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's the thing
he took that crowd and he sat on his throne for a while.
Yeah, I don't watch Jacksepticeye as much as I used to back in the day, but it's not for any negative reasons or he did anything. It's just like I said, I just grew out of him, or like what Jack said before. It's like you miss the way that they made you feel back in the day. So it could be anything, you know. But like it's not that I don't enjoy his content anymore. I just sometimes am too busy sometimes to really appreciate it. I'll admit that, but it's not, his content's definitely not the same. Like Jack, like compared to Markiplier, Jack hasn't really done anything like skit wise, like for movies or anything like that. He does charity events up the wazoo, that's for sure, but he doesn't do anything like that's like on the lines of what Mark is doing. He has his own coffee brand. Yeah. He has his own what else does he have? Does he have a clothing brand too? Oh, he's with Cloak. Does he have him and Jack and Markiplier, don't they both own Cloak? Or something like that? Or is it just Markiplier?
I know Mark has hands on Cloak. I don't know if Jack does.
I can't remember. But yeah, Jack has his own coffee. That's his big old thing. Top of the morning coffee, which I still want to try eventually. I haven't had it, but I want to try it, you know. But if I have to order one day, then so be it. But if I ever see it just in stores, yoink. You know, just grab it.
I mean, I'm still a fan of Death Wish personally, but I wouldn't mind trying that.
I've heard a lot about Death Wish. Never had it, but I heard it was good. You know,
it's good.
Well,
it's good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of other things, any big events or big things that Jack has done. You know, I have one question for you now. So what's that, Avacreamy? What is that question? I might have an answer for you. Yeah, what else has he done? I'm trying to think while Avacreamy is asking that question. Like, what else has Jack truly done? That's like, but like, he's an inspiration as a content creator for sure. He's a great dude, and everything. But like, what else like has he done? Like Markiplier, he's done so much with like not just charity and stuff like that, but like creating like bits, movies, and skits or whatever. I just can't think of anything specifically that Jack's done. I mean, he did get.
Jack has actually co-opted with Markiplier.
Oh yeah,
a couple of things.
Oh, I know that.
Like there was that short murder series that they did for a while too, before the heist.
How many clicks does it take to get to the center of a Himalayan salt lamp? What?
Too many to care.
I have no idea, but I bet the thing tastes so bad, you know?
I mean...
Well, how you doing, Xavier? Welcome into the stream, my dude.
That's way too much sodium there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know what he's talking about, there's actually a complete lamp. It's made out of salt. It's like compressed salt.
Mm-hmm. It's the big old pink crystal of fucking Himalayan salt.
I saw a bit on Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. On TikTok a while ago of like it was a bit like somebody made up of like they put their salt lamp in a dishwasher because it was dirty and it dissolved, and they went to the store trying to request a refund. You know.
Oh no!
It was a bit, you know, like they didn't actually do it. Like they played like it was one person playing all the roles of every person that was in the bit, you know, just like shenanigans that likely could happen in life, you know. And that's all they do on their. That's all they do on that channel is like they basically it's a one-man act. They play all the roles themselves. They act like they play the rude customer. They play the really nice worry stuff behind the counter or whatever the bit is, you know, all that stuff.
Okay.
It's, you know, skits, you know, they just make little like skits and it's things that can actually happen in real life. Like you go to a coffee shop, this person complains that the order wasn't right and they threaten to call corporate or some bullshit, you know, and they lash out and or all kinds of crazy stuff. Literally things that could actually happen on every day to day.
Yeah, like that that Starbucks meme where the Karen is like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't ask for that on my."
Oh yeah, it's not your fucking drink.
Yeah.
Well, not to that extent, but like they do bits like that, like where they pick up the wrong drink and they claim that the barista made it wrong because they're entitled or whatever, you know. Like they just make skits based on things that could actually happen, you know, which is cool. I think it's kind of funny, you know. Because by the time you start watching it, you're gonna want to know what happens at the end. So if there's a one part or a two part, you're gonna want to finish it. This is different, but I'm okay. Avacreamy's question was: this is different, but I'm glad that you're one of the right streamers who says my username correctly instead of calling me Abercrombie as a clothing brand. Oh, like he mistake your name for a clothing brand. Name. Same streamers get it right, and some don't. Yeah, I got you. Like, well, it doesn't take a genius to look at your profile picture and say, oh, that's the Pokemon, you know, a creamy. But so like when, and then look at your name as you put a B in it, you know. Yeah, it's not hard to realize, you know. Like so I get it for other people. They may not be Pokemon fans like me, and they may not get it immediately, but that's not hard to get at all, you know.
Avacreamy, okay.
Yeah. Anyways, what was I talking about before? Oh yeah, the bits and stuff I was talking about, like the people do on TikTok, and that came from like the salt lamp that Xavier was talking about. Oh yeah, what we were talking about before, like things that Jacksepticeye has done, like kind of like how Mark has done. Like I can't think of anything super big, right. But like but Jack has, I know he has got his own like song. He got the
he does have a mini series that he's been working on too.
Oh yeah, he's also doing that thing, that brain leak thing with Ethan, you know, or Crank Gameplays. He still goes by, well, he used to go by Crank Gameplays.
Oh, he still goes by that.
Well, his name, he changed his channel to Ethan now. It's Ethan something, you know. He changed his channel name. That's why.
Did he?
I think so. But anyways, yeah, he does that. He has so he has a co-channel with that. I know he has like one thing he made back in the day was he got the he made that from Happy Wheels All the Way song, you know. All the way.
Yeah.
All the way, all the way. It's a good song. It's catchy. It's just literally pieces of like lots of his Happy Wheels stuff from back in the day just ripped and just freaking threaded perfectly in editing to make a song out of, and then people playing guitar and singing in the background. Yeah.
Yep.
And then the random one from Tickets Please, you know, or Papers Please, you know, like there's like they randomly another game they incorporated in the video was a game called Papers Please, which was you work in a booth and you have to see people's passports to allow them into the country. Yeah, and the bit they took from one of his videos was like he called this dude the Little Potato Man because he looked like a little potato. I guess he's like, yeah, you're the one that has fake tickets.
That was
don't
Happy
you?
Wheels. Yeah.
That's bad. That's bad. And then he jumps the border and gets shot. He's like, no, Little Potato Man, you were always my favorite. The Papers, Please is a pretty old game by now.
That was All the Way too on the song.
Yeah, it was that, but most of the song was just from freaking Happy Wheels. Happy Wheels. Like to think that people still make they still make levels on that game to this date.
Really?
Yeah, people still make like it's not the same because the old engine they used to run the website doesn't exist anymore. What the fuck was it called? Like I completely forgot. Like what the fuck?
I have no idea at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. It was an old engine that a lot of websites use, but as Windows and stuff developed, you know, it kind of became a thing of the past. Flash, thank you. It was Flash. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Xavier and Butter Biscuits. It was Flash. Like the old Flash engine they used to run a lot of PC game, not PC games, like desktop browser games.
Huh.
Yep. Oh, that was bringing back memories of old Flash. You don't remember Flash games? Like games you had to use it to run like a lot of games on like browsers and stuff.
It just reminds me of Newgrounds.
Yep, well, you needed Flash to watch videos on Newgrounds too. Yep. You needed Flash for a lot of things back then. Watch videos, old school YouTube I think had Flash. A lot of things used Flash back then.
Didn't Mud use Flash back then too?
I don't remember, but probably.
Oh, I think
times have changed.
Indeed, they have. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, and also like some like it's like they don't usually use anymore unless you're using like a specific application and stuff. But remember, games used to have to run Java sometimes to play. JavaScript.
Yep.
Like a lot of like there are some like stuff like for the Pokemon.
A lot of the Flash stuff required Java too.
One thing that I think still requires JavaScript is the randomizer tool to randomize Pokemon games. It actually requires you to download the latest version of JavaScript to run. I think unless they update it, I haven't actually downloaded the latest version yet, or since I made this computer, so I don't know if it still does. But last time I remember using it, I needed JavaScript to use it.
Can I just use an emulator?
That's what I mean. No, that's what I mean. Like Java, no. The emulators didn't need JavaScript. The tool to randomize the game before you even put it in the emulator needed JavaScript. Because, yeah, the tool that you use, because like to randomize games, it's not as easy as people think. You have to actually get a specific tool made by a fan, or whoever made it to randomize whatever Pokemon game you want to randomize.
You're right.
Yeah, and that required JavaScript back in the day. At least it may still.
I mean, you do still have to have a certain style of visual coding in order to play the games.
Yeah, like but yeah, JavaScript, that was a thing that a lot of games I had to play. So like to even play them, you had to accept running Java on your computer. Like for example, I had to like here's the one that was back in the day. You guys remember if you're a World of Warcraft fan, or at least somewhat, you'd remember this game. It was a game called Murloc RPG. It is where you literally just played as a Murloc from World of Warcraft named Merc, and you would and he had a little story, you know. Yeah, it's funny, you know. It's goofy, like just like a little like like in a sense it was related to World of Warcraft because the character came like a Murloc is a creature from World of Warcraft. But it was really goofy. It was funny, but like that game required JavaScript back in the day. Same with like most of the games I think on like CartoonNetwork.com and some of the Disney Channel games and stuff. But game, you know, like I said, most of the browser kind of games that had any kind of, you know, good to it.
The Disney afternoon games. Oh, no.
Like you can't.
Do you remember Darkwing Duck?
Darkwing Duck. You have a good one, Evercreamy. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yeah, I remember. There were a lot of good games on. Like, you can't deny there were a lot of good games on like Cartoon Network and DisneyChannel.com and stuff like, and all those other games. Like there were so many good games I used to play on like CartoonNetwork.com. Like there was a Kids Next Door game I remember playing where you play. It's like basically like you know, Galaga. But it actually had like bosses and stuff. It was fun. What else was there on CartoonNetwork.com? There was tons. Like this is like old school Cartoon Network, like early 2000s and stuff like that. There was a Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy game for Halloween where you would it was basically a like an Igavania style. And like it wasn't like well polished. It was just jumping and cutting and stuff like that. But that's with.
Yeah, I'm sure they didn't have a whole lot of time to put into that.
And you know what's funny? Cartoon Network.com and Disney Channel, there were games that were actually paid for games too.
Yeah.
Like I never played any of them, but there was quite a few games that you actually had to pay to play.
Well, yeah, there were some extras. As a matter of fact, for stuff like what they did for Steven Universe.
Yeah, I never got into this when I was younger, but a lot of people like this game, Toontown. Like I never played it myself, but Toontown was a very popular game back in the day. You know, it's kind of like random goofy stuff you can do, like kind of like, you know, think of like Club Penguin and such like that.
I thought Club Penguin was a whole different thing, but
well, no, it was. I'm comparing the games. I can't play like it's a game.
No, Toontown though, it was kind of like a virtual experience with mini games.
Yeah,
it was supposed to simulate what you would actually see over.
Essentially, kind of
for Toontown.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it was an interesting game. I never played it, but I watched it. I watched stuff on it because obviously it was a paid for stuff, you know.
Yeah, that was most likely sponsored.
Also, around that time, I was also balls deep in the World of Warcraft, you know, playing that since I was 10 years old. Like literally, the game came out when I was like I didn't play it since the beginning, but I was like 10 when I started playing the game, and so I played it almost since the very start. Yeah, 10-year-old me playing World of Warcraft with one of my friends playing Toontown. Yeah. Ask me how I convinced my parents to sign off on letting me play a game that cost $15 a month. I don't know how. Because that's how much because games like that, yeah, they cost something monthly. That game costs $15 a month unless you do like a 6-month deal, which makes it like $13 a month, so you save a little bit of money, but not the maximum amount of money. All kinds of crazy stuff.
By the time I experienced an MMO, shit. Well, aside from EverQuest, I guess. I would have been Final Fantasy 11.
I never got truly into EverQuest. I remember dabbling with it when I was younger, but World of Warcraft was my love, you know? That was the game.
I mean, I played Warcraft before.
Two completely. Although they're made by Blizzard,
but,
they're a completely different game. Completely different kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
Although, yeah, like
no.
if you want to touch base on any of the stories leading into World of Warcraft, you need to play those games. But like, it's not really necessary because like the game is its own entity. The game is so the game like freaking like if I wasn't a content creator, I probably still would play World of Warcraft because like truth be told, I gave up World of Warcraft because I was tired of all the dramatics and stuff of the game. Because if you were good at the game, which I was in the top like 100 guilds in the world and stuff like that, so my guild was like one of the best out there and stuff. But I got tired of dramas. I got tired of guild hopping to another guild to try to get numbers, because basically how it is you get into a guild with about 30 people who don't give a fuck about you or anyone but themselves and their own numbers and stuff for their own benefit, whatever. Although it's a team game for rating and stuff. And then after after I started guild hopping to good guild, I got tired of it because I kept on joining frat boy guilds and such, and it just got boring. And like, not that the game got boring, I just got tired of it. And basically, it was like
tired of toxicity.
Yeah, and it was basically a part-time job that I didn't get paid for, you know, because rating high tier in that game is basically yeah. And so I took it slow for a little bit, started creating more YouTube videos, and I realized, you know what, I'm done. I'm sick of playing it, and I quit about 5 years ago.
That is what 14 became, unfortunately.
It
really
happens.
Sad to say that.
It happens, you know, like if I ever decided to jump back into World of Warcraft, like it would be hard for me because not only like with how I was back then, I would still want to be the best and everything. It would take me a long time to get back into it because how it works to get into a really good guild, you have to show them not inactiveness, but like from the past, like you could show them like all the records of you being a kick-ass guild member back in the day or whatever, but they want current numbers, and without current numbers no one will accept you. And basically how these guilds work, they have their own websites and stuff. You have to sign up like you're signing up for a fucking job application. You sit down with the guild master and a co-leader or stuff like that. They basically rip you apart from the ground up, tell you where they think you make mistakes at, and tell you why you're not a good fit and why you would be a good fit. And you have to, and same for you. And it's just you know. And to go back into it after 5 years, it would probably take me a good year or so to actually refurbish myself as a person, because I have to learn all the new content and show them why I'm good at it. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, sharpen your skills.
Yeah, and if you're in a good guild, if you're in a good guild and you go into each new game or new expansion as it comes out, that's easy to do because you're already with people, you know. Like, sure, there may be like new tryouts based on a new expansion or something like that, but that's not that bad compared to having to you know, start from fresh and you know, prove to them that you can be good. Because like how they would document stuff for boss fights and stuff like that, it was a website called WoW Progress, or not, was it WoW Progress? I can't remember. It was another website for World of Warcraft that would basically and you'd have to download an add-on, or somebody in your group would have to download an add-on that would basically document and upload to the website how good you did on that fight, or how good you did on that specific boss. And they called it was a parse. And what that basically means is like
they did that too with 14.
Yeah, I figured they did. Like, they had their own website and stuff like that, and like most of these big caliber games do.
I prefer to stay away from those personally, but yeah, they exist.
Yeah, so I would have that and all that crazy crap, and I would, you know, be working my ass off to try to show I'm good and stuff, and then what the worst thing they could do is compare you to one of the current guild members, and then even if you had like better numbers in some regard, it's just, you know, at that point they say, oh, well, this guy's been here longer and we already have this many of this role or something. It was just a big old hogwash when it came to really trying to get into super high end rating, which that's how I like the game. Like I liked being the best. I liked being one of the best. So if I was to jump into it these days again,
well, yeah, if you're seeking a challenge, you want to be able to conquer that. Yeah,
exactly. And it wasn't PvP related; it was team related. And like, you know, killing the hardest bosses, getting the best gear, whatever, you know. and I enjoyed that. I really did enjoy that for a while, and then but when it came to like when like say if like a guild dispersed because like the leader was quitting or something like that, or just the guild wasn't holding up anymore, finding a new guild was a bit hard sometimes. Yeah, and I was just tired of all this shit. Like, and so because I was really getting into YouTube at the time, like I decided, you know what, I'm gonna quit. I'll take a break, and then after I saw that I saw that I had potential on YouTube, I quit. Yeah, like I picked it up, but like it did put it back down a few times since I quit, but ultimately I quit 5 years ago when I as ultimately established I was quitting. Like I've tried it, see what's new in the current games and stuff like that, see what's going on. But I ultimately quit 5 years ago, and I never picked it back up. It's been how many expansions now that I quit? It's been 2 full expansions. It's about to go into a 3rd expansion since I quit. So it would take me a long time to to catch up lore wise too.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I with like a halfway through post game on Dawnbreakers for 14. Something like that. I honestly just kind of had lost touch with it.
World of Warcraft, I had my fun with it. Like when I was 10, all I had to do was shit, sleep, and eat, and go to school. You know, I had all the time in the world to play the fucking game. But as I became an adult, responsibility stuff, I wanted to try new things, branch out more, become the person I wanted to become. And I realized, as much as I loved that game, it was holding me back, because like when you have to tell somebody I don't want to go out because I got a raid, or I don't want I can't go to this event because I got a raid. That's
definitely not something you want to say, because as soon as you say it out loud, you hear it and you're like.
Back then I didn't give a shit, but these days I maybe down the line, Vegeta, but like I'm not really into the whole like competitive scene of Pokemon. I'm more of I'm mainly a shiny hunter. But maybe sometime, I'm not shy from battle. I just don't really do it that often. Usually, if I was gonna do something different than shiny hunting, I'll put it in the title, or dedicate a whole stream for it. Like if I was gonna do like viewer battles or something, or competitive battles. But maybe sometime, you never know. Like I always breed my Pokemon, like my shinies, and catch my shinies, and breed them up to the point where they're competitive ready. But like I'm just not a super competitive person when it comes to Pokemon. I just like to do the shiny hunting and such.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Butter.
But I forgot to save and exploded. Oh boy. Exploded. That's the Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon that have explode. They're tricky. Like, or the Pokemon that you use false swipe on and you didn't know they have double edge, and then they kill themselves right after. Yeah, fuck that. That's like the only time. Those are the only times I've actually failed shiny, as when they kill themselves. Like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
What else was that? Now we're going kind of down memory lane now, talking about World of Warcraft and stuff. Like that sparked some memories. Ooh. Good memories though. Like I'm not saying I didn't like all World of Warcraft memories were bad. I have more good memories of the game than bad ones, obviously. Like I used to have an old friend group I used to hang out with years ago that I met through World of Warcraft. Like they live 2 of them lived in Arkansas, 1 lived in Louisiana. We all like about 5 years ago or so, when we were friends, we met up in Arkansas, and then we went down to Memphis for a Comic-Con convention. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. We all met through World of Warcraft, and we were just a big old group of friends that would hang out with each other. Then they became a bunch of dicks. Well, there's only 4 of us in the group that were friends, really. Like this is from our guild we raided in back in the day. But yeah, like there's only 4 of us that really were friends outside of raiding. But yeah, it was 2 dudes who were already friends in IRL, and they lived in Arkansas. And then there's a chick that lived in Louisiana. No, if you before you would ask, no, there was no like relationship wise stuff. She had her eyes on another dude in the in our friend group, and they had their happy time. Let's just say that. And then they went their separate ways. But other than that, yeah, we met in Arkansas and stuff. But the thing that really drew the line in the sand of why, like, well, I'm still friends with the girl. Like, we play Overwatch every once in a while together and just chat. I'm not friends with the dudes anymore. Is because these dudes were basically like, I don't mean anything bad when I say this. They were basically each other's butt buddies in a sense where like every time one person said something, the other would immediately agree with, and you know they would do all this like very egotistical shit down the line. I just got tired of it.
Oh.
Yeah, they're, you know, the kind of people that inflate themselves and put themselves on a pedestal. And that's not even World of Warcraft wise. That was just in person wise. Yeah, always judging and stuff. Didn't like it. Yeah, so drew my line in the sand with them. Is like I'm gonna go my separate ways from here. But me and the chick, we still hang out from time to time. No, there's nothing romantic wise. I've never thought of her that way. She's like a second sister to me, in a sense. But yeah, we do our own things. But the guys, I could care less now.
Cool.
Although, like about 6 months ago, we did start a just out of curiosity. She started a Facebook Messenger group for our old guild reunion, like not to get back together, just to talk with each other and see how everyone's doing in these days. And so I got rekindle some stuff with a lot of good people and a lot of fun people, which is like not like we hang out buddy all the time or even talk. We just got catch up, you know?
Yeah.
Like it was World of Warcraft.
That's still really cool though.
Yeah, it happens.
Nice to be able to catch up once in a while. You know?
Yeah, see what people are doing, if they're still playing World of Warcraft or if they moved on like I have and done other things. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Especially just making sure they're all good. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, not everyone replied to the group, but the ones that did, yeah, the ones that I remember the most of. Yeah.
That's
good
what
times.
counts.
Good times, good times. That's why World of Warcraft always have a fond memory in my heart, even though I don't play anymore. Because there were good friendships that came out of it. There were, like, and there were bad times, but the good times is what you remember. Yeah, oh, World of Warcraft. That was my first like big MMORPG, and it was really hard for me when I played that game to get into other ones. Like I tried Final Fantasy, I played some other games, like tried Star Wars, the Old Republic and stuff like that, but I can never, they never stuck. World of Warcraft just has lock on me. Excuse me. But, yeah, it was a good game. Like sure, as each expansions went on, sometimes the things would change and sometimes things would get redundant or get ridiculous, but the game was still fun in the end to play. That's what kept me going, kept me you know, intrigued until when they released my favorite I only dreamed of this being a class in the game because of the lore. Like if you play World of Warcraft, you'll understand this, but in World of Warcraft, the expansion was called Legion. They released my favorite class, which was the Demon Hunter class, and that was based on a boss that we fought back in the first DLC for the game, or not DLC, yeah, the first expansion of the game, called Illidan Stormrage in the raid called the Black Temple. And so basically, just to give you the patch notes of the character, he used to be a mage who decided to dabble in demon magic and lost his sight, but he saw not through his eyes but through his senses. You know, like you've seen those videos of people who see beyond seeing.
Right.
And so he had all these like demonic powers and stuff like that to do stuff like that. And what we didn't realize at the time he was doing it for a greater good. We just thought he was evil, so we killed him. But then he comes back to life 4 expansions later.
He was pissed off, wasn't he?
Yeah, no, we saw from his side at that point, and then we realized there was a bigger enemy out there, and so they came up with a class based on him called the Demon Hunter because he was training other demon hunters. And how the story goes with the character of a demon hunter, like all this time since Illidan was killed, your character was imprisoned until that that expansion was released. And so they moved really fast. They used what were called war glaives, which is basically a double-sided sword at that point in both hands, and they were just really acrobatics and stuff, and it was really cool. Best collab, like, and me and my homies back in the day, we would dream about playing characters like this. We would talk about it. We would talk about like reasons why this will be a playable class and reasons why it won't be a playable class ever based on lore and stuff. And so when I saw the preview for that expansion and the announcement for the new class, I freaking like was yelling at the top of my lungs, "Fuck yes!" I was so happy, just like it's like, I'm switching the Demon Hunter! I was so freaking happy.
I fucking bet. Holy crap.
It's like, you know, like you play Final Fantasy, so if they released a character in that Final Fantasy game, like a new class rather, or whatever they called it, you'd probably be like, ooh, cool. You're like, or if it was something you were interested in based on like, I don't know, like another video game or a show or something like that, or whatever, you know? Or some kind of, or a character that's in the game that you couldn't play as, or whatever, you probably got excited, you know? Like,
yeah. Oh, honestly, I haven't been too excited since Red Mage came out.
I've seen, that's what I mean by the time I felt like that expansion was, that was 3 expansions ago to what's currently in World of Warcraft. So that was,
yeah, I believe that was Stormblood.
Okay, let me see. Okay, Google. When did World of Warcraft Legion release? That was back in 2016 when that happened. That was freaking 8 years ago.
Yeah, it sounds about right, actually.
No, I'm talking about for World of Warcraft, not your character. My thing, yeah. My thing.
No, seriously, I think that was around that time.
So
in between 2015 and 16, yeah, it was when Stormblood came out.
Yeah, so you understand my enthusiasm when my class got released, kind of like in the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so good.
Yeah, as soon as I had that, I was settled in. That is where I have continued to play.
I feel you. But yeah, for me, when that happened in World of Warcraft, I felt like my life was complete because, like I said, me and my friends would talk about reasons why this will be a playable class one day, reasons why it will not be a playable class one day, and like there were evidence to support both claims. But I was just one of those people that were like, oh, please let this be a thing. And like when it finally happened, I was like I was watching the trailer on my phone, and I was like, fuck yeah. And then they finally one thing I did they never did before with previous new classes that they did for this one, if you pre-purchase the expansion, you got an early release for that class. Normally it would come out the day the new expansion came out, but they gave like a week or 2 release for that new class so people could, you know, warm up and get used to it, or before the expansion launched.
Right.
And I was so excited. It was so, it was one of my fondest memories in World of Warcraft history. And I was already good at the game at the time too, so switching to a new class is not uncommon for people to do in games like World of Warcraft, like playing for what the guild needs or whatever. But I just like flat out swapped, you know. I was just like, nah, this is mine. I was obviously, since it was
I feel it wholeheartedly.
Obviously when it first launched, like the character was underpowered because they didn't have applicable raid gear for the current raid at the time for that class, because also it was also transitioning to the new expansion and when it was going to release. And when World of Warcraft releases a new expansion, they do all kinds of like stat changes and stat squishes and stuff that alters the already currently existing characters and such. And so, like, although the character was ready to go into the new expansion, it really couldn't handle raiding for the last one, because it just didn't have the applicable gear.
Uh-huh.
Because well, what happened was like in World of Warcraft, you would have what's called tier gear, and basically what that means, and you'd have a gear based on your whatever character you play, and you'd have to get like the set to get set bonuses. But set bonuses would do like easy, like you probably understand what I'm talking about already. Like they would increase like certain abilities, damage threshold, or certain attacks do something else, some other kind of effect or whatever. But the Demon Hunter at the time, because it was for the upcoming expansion, not that current one, they didn't have any gear for set, so they could only just wear the generic gear, which just gave them stat increases, so they can keep up the DPS. Which is fine because, like I said, it was for the new expansion coming out.
Right.
But it was great. It was fun. It was so much fun to play that character. Loved it so much. What else was there? Like with WoW, I have thousands of stories probably to tell with World of Warcraft. Lots of people I met in the game. All the good memories to talk about.
Oh yeah.
But the one thing about most gamers, you'll never forget your first MMO. You know? Your first
That's
MMO,
true.
your first RPG, whatever. You'll never forget that. Mine was World of Warcraft.
My first actual RPG, to be honest, was Super Mario RPG.
Well, in sense of like dabbling with other games, and yeah, in kind of cases like that. But I'm talking about games that I played.
Gateway.
Yeah, I'm talking about like games that like stuck with me for years, like games that people would play for a subscription and stuff like that.
Oh,
yeah,
as
like
far as that goes, then that would actually have been Final Fantasy 11.
Yeah, games you with a paid for subscription. That was the first one of that.
Yeah,
my dad even told me. I remember when I was young.
I had that for a while, but yeah, I didn't.
Well, I guess I played before WoW. I played RuneScape and stuff, but I really don't count that. Like it's different. It's not the same as World of Warcraft. Like although it was online, it was a browser game, whatever. Other time, the classic RuneScape I'm talking about. Well, yeah, classic, not the current RuneScape. Classic RuneScape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what it was normal. When classic was normal.
Play classic?
I haven't played it in a long time, but I've been meaning to actually try classic again to see how it holds up to what I remember, because I haven't played RuneScape since I was a kid, like probably 12. I remember I had a character's name. I didn't know how to. I didn't spell bad back. I didn't spell good back then, or I just misspelled my name, and I thought anything with the name Dragon in it was cool, so I named my dude Dragon Slur. I thought that meant that was Slayer. So SLER, Dragon Slur, 34, I think, and I fucked up it so bad. And like I was a kid, I just thought I thought it was the coolest thing ever, and then getting all the weapons and stuff.
Dragon Slur!
Yeah, then getting like doing the generic quests in RuneScape, like getting Silverlight and all the other shit. I thought it was the coolest stuff ever. Then dark light, and then going into the wilderness for the first time. Oh, good memories.
Sounds like you were still kicking ass. So
I wasn't super good at it. Like I'm
wrong with it.
Like, well, I could never convince my parents at the time to let me to actually get the paid for version of RuneScape, the Guardian, whatever it's called, and or whatever they called it, where you members or whatever. I don't know. So my friend always had that one thing above me. He would always get the better gear for me by going into the members towers and stuff, and or wherever the members places, and getting discounts on like adamant gear and stuff like that for me. That's the help I got there. But oops, yeah, that was years ago. And it was another game I played on PC that was like around my World of Warcraft time. It wasn't like as sophisticated as World of Warcraft. Oh, it was called Adventure Quest. You remember that one, Adventure Quest?
Yes. Oh shit, that was the 2D animated one.
Yeah, it was the
right?
it was the the fighting game. Like we were on one side of the screen, and the enemies on the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
And you just. Ooh, my friend got me into that game, and yeah, I convinced my mom down the line to get the that's the one that had the Guardian pack or whatever.
You really went with the Guardian pack.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to become a werepire. That was the only way. Yeah, the werepire, which is a half werewolf, half vampire. Oh Lord, what's up, Jimmy?
That's fair enough, I guess. I just, no, I really did not want to buy into any shit like that.
I wanted to become a werepire so freaking bad, and that was the only way to be a werepire. And then all the other stats and stuff you could get, and then you get the special sword for like it's the whatever the freaking the sword in the stone Excalibur version of in Adventure Quest.
Okay.
Yeah. There was an Excalibur like sword in Adventure Quest. That wasn't called Excalibur, but it was like you can only be a guardian to get it.
All right. So how did the werepire and everything else work out?
As I remember correctly, it was cool. Like it had all this it was like a combination of the werewolf and the vampire. Obviously, it had like certain attacks and stuff and effects. Like like how if you remember the vampire and you remember the werewolf how they function, you would wear a skin and then every once in a while when you would do attack based on that skin or costume, whatever it was called, you would release like an ultimate attack or stuff like that. It was the same kind of stuff, but you were like always transformed in a sense with the skin. It was cool. Oh man, it's really hard to remember exactly how it was, but because it's been so long. But I remember doing all the excess stuff because like when you become a guardian, you get all these like extra stats that help you increase like your strength and all kinds of crazy stuff. Like it was a fun game for like a teenager. I remember trying to play that game at school, and like the computers were so shit at the time they couldn't graphically handle it.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious looking back now.
That was one of the perks about playing a browser game back then. I remember like one of my classes, like we had laptops. You can do that kind of shit
on your phone flawlessly now.
Yeah, I remember one of my classes, but in like elementary school to middle school, like when we were done with our work, that our teacher would allow us to play on the laptops we had. We played RuneScape. Like it would like be a row of us just playing RuneScape. Good times, good times. Adventure Quest though, that was my shit.
Were you all in a group?
Well, you mean a guild in World? I mean in RuneScape? No, I don't think so.
Oh.
We just like if it
actually would have been funny if you had.
Well, it just happens that we all like the game, so like we just all played RuneScape. It just happened. Like it's not that we were even a close niche of friends. We just all happened to like RuneScape.
Yeah. Just
Can I tell you a story on why I got into creating content? Yeah, you can, Vegeta, if you want to tell me a story, go ahead. No, like I'm still gonna talk, but like when you type it out, I'll read it out. What else was there? I'm trying.
Oh yeah, sure. By all means, Deets.
What else was there? Like there was so many games I remember playing when I was a kid, and so many games playing when I was younger. Ugh. Like obviously these were just computer games and stuff I was talking about. Like I'm not even talking about console games and stuff I played growing up. Like Castlevania, like I said, it was one of my favorites growing up. Devil May Cry, Onimusha. If you ever played that, Onimusha was my shit. It was made by Capcom, so like it was like basically a samurai demon slayer version of Resident Evil, So like, it was really good.
Basically, was like inspiration for Demon Slayer.
Yeah. But not the anime. I'm talking about Onimusha was a Demon Slayer version of Resident Evil. That's what I'm saying. Like it fixed camera angles and stuff. Yep.
Oh yeah, actually.
But yeah,
remind me about the fixed camera angles.
Yeah, but that was my game back in the day. I even like when they actually Onimusha 1, when they actually made a HD update for the game and released it on PlayStation 4, I sped run that game. And for a while, I used to be 10th in the world on that game. I think I dropped down to 15th in the world, so I haven't played it in like a couple years. But yeah,
wow.
Let me check. Let me actually, while I'm talking about it, let me check my numbers now.
Have to.
I'm just curious. I'm curious myself. It's on speedrun.com. If you guys ever want to check out the game, Onimusha. Let's see, Onimusha Warlords, and this was the PS4 version. No, I dropped down to 17th in the world now. That's fine. The people still actively run that game apparently. Yeah. I play. Yep. I'll still take that 17th in the world on a game. It's mainly popular in
I was
Japan.
about to say 17th is not bad for the world.
Then again, I'm looking at the thing. There's only like 24 people who actually have put parses out there for the game. Like, although I know there's hundreds of more people who have played it, but like maybe those are only maybe they did something where they on this website where they eradicated the low numbers or something like that. But I don't know. But yeah, my name is still there. Like I sped run that game and beat it in 1 hour and 8 minutes 32 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, Jeets has his story to share.
Cool. I will now read that. So I decided to make content once. I felt like, hey, I like gaming and making everyone. That's how everyone usually starts. Like, I like content. I think I can do that. You know, everything. One of my favorite childhood games got some spotlight again until I decided to stream other stuff that I really like. But the game that started it all was Skate 3. Yeah, that was a really popular game at its time.
You know what? As a matter of fact, that was great competition to Tony Hawk at the time too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how, like, to be fair with all that, that's how YouTube's algorithm is. Like you said, you got traction on that game, and then you started doing other stuff, and that's when it went down. That's YouTube's algorithm in a nutshell, working against people, which sucks. Yeah, it really does suck. That's how their algorithm works. Because once you start doing one thing, they think that's the thing you should do forever.
I've noticed with Twitch though, it's a little more on the trend at the moment.
You know, it's like whatever's trending is what they recommend people doing, which is completely opposite of YouTube.
Which is why we're having so much progress so far with Helldivers.
I haven't streamed it myself yet. I've only made one video on it on YouTube, and it's done okay for my numbers. Like, let me see how many views it's gotten so far. It's gotten almost 50 views. Like, this kind of average for my numbers. But like, hopefully, there might be a random day where it just picks up some traction randomly. If not, then that's usually where it's gonna stay. But until I, get my big break or whatever, or until I get another growth spurt in content creation.
Right.
That's what I did with Twitch, YouTube, do a lot of things from Rocket League and Minecraft Apex. Yeah, those are the popular and semi-trending games too. Like, they may be more popular at one point, but at some point or a long period of time, those games are still to this day really popular.
Indeed.
Yeah, like Rocket League. Huh?
Rocket League especially, I mean, that's almost timeless at this point.
And yeah, Apex also is a game that constantly gets on attention because it's a game that constantly gets new characters, new maps, new stuff like that, It's a competitive online game, so like battle royale style, Years ago I did want to try to get into that game, but that's before I had a super powerful PC. Because back then Apex, it was so demanding. Like, it probably is still very demanding in terms of graphical value, but back then, like, when it came out, like, you would be lucky to run it and stream it or record it on one PC.
It's lightened up a little bit since then, but yeah.
Yeah, a 4090 would definitely be able to handle it now. Like, I remember this was back at a time where, like, this was many years ago when my first big gaming computer had a 1080 Super in it. That was
4060 with 16 gigs is fine enough.
Well, actually, I tried running Apex again on my second computer, which had two 2080 Ts, and that didn't even have enough. So, like, to run it even, yeah. Like, I can run it, but I couldn't record it and stream it at the same time. That's the ticker. It's not just running the game; it was recording it and streaming it, stuff like that. And then, but
yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I tried to look at things, seeing if there are things I could get, like add-ons or whatever, or any following instructions I could do with the files to make it better, but nothing worked. So, but I guarantee if I try to play it now on my current computer, I can handle it. It's a 4090. If I can't handle it on a 4090, then I'm shit out of luck. But
I would certainly hope you can pull that off in the 4090.
Yeah, but these days I just, it's just not a game I'm really potentially interested in. I just wanted to play, like just have fun with it, like every once in a while.
Honestly, yeah, if it was like us in the Chaos Crew, hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a game it would never be a game I would completely dive myself into and invest in, Like, I'm not usually one of those super competitive guys who plays a game to get masters or stuff like that. Like, I play for fun and stuff like that. I can never get
exactly.
Yeah,
it's for the entertainment. That's what it is.
Yeah, I never was big into Fortnite and stuff like that, but a game that had a battle royale system that I really liked was a game called Blood Hunt the Masquerade, which was basically a vampire battle royale game. It was a really fun game.
Wait a minute, you mean Vampire the Masquerade Blood Hunt?
No, Blood Hunt is an online game. Like you're thinking of the old one that it's based off of. I think.
Oh.
Like they made an online. They made a couple years ago. They made an online game called Blood Hunt the Masquerade, which was a online battle royale vampire game. Basically, how it is, you choose your type of vampire, your covenant, what they called it, and then based on that, you'd have different powers and stuff. You could customize your character and do all kinds of cool stuff. But your vampire would have it'd have the basic stuff like the ability to scale walls and jump high and stuff like any other vampire. But then it had based what covenant you choose, you'd have different powers and stuff. Like for example, one had the ability to like do a super punch where it knocked you back really far. Another had the ability to blind you with like a blinding light and stuff like that. Another could go invisible and stuff, and then all kinds of cool stuff like that. And it's a battle royale game, so obviously the objective be the last one standing.
Yeah, actually, I do know what you're talking about because I have it in my library.
Yeah, it's a fun.
How about that?
It was a fun game for a while. I played that a lot.
I started with it for a little bit because a friend invited me in, but that dropped off really quick.
Yeah, Skate 3 was always a pretty popular game. I didn't play it myself, but I liked watching people play it. Back when it was current, I don't think he doesn't create content anymore. There was a content creator named the Duck Voice on YouTube I used to watch. His whole gimmick was he'd do Donald Duck impressions while he played video games, and like he was funny as shit. And one of the games he played all the games at the time was Skate 3, or one of the Skate games. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, I don't dislike battle royale games, but Fortnite is just one of those games I can never really get into. I tried. I even tried to play when new seasons came out to see if maybe it got better. Same bullshit, same boring game, same bad fan base.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of stuff like that ends up turning into toxic chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as I like chaos, I don't like the toxic part of it.
No, I agree, homie. Yeah, the one thing about Fortnite this is how I stand on it. A game that needs to rely on skins and cosmetics from other companies is not a good game, Like that's all that Fortnite is. Like sure they do gimmicks each season and stuff like that make the game more interesting, but the whole thing about the game is it just gets permission from these other companies to use their character, use their skins or whatever, and people spend their money, their V-Bucks or whatever the fuck it is to buy these skins and say, oh, I have the new Goku skin, I have the new Darth Vader skin.
Oh yeah, I got the new Peter Griffin skin.
Yeah, that's the big thing apparently is like all the Family Guy characters. I think now it's Invincible or some shit like that. I don't know, but yeah, that like a game that has to rely that's so heavily on cosmetics like that is not a good game. Then I had a person argue with me before saying, well, you just shiny hunt, isn't that cosmetic? Yes, but I actually have to earn it. I'm not buying these. Like I'm working with blood, sweat, and tears to get these awesome shinies that are really cool.
Right.
And I'm not getting mom's credit card to get V-Bucks to buy the skins. Although I know that Fortnite has these battle passes or whatever, so you can technically earn them and stuff too, but you still have to buy the battle pass. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I had a homie back in the day, one of my old friends that I'm not friends with anymore, that was into Fortnite, and because I liked hanging out with him, I played the game with him because he made it fun, but because how he was, but the game was like I never played the game by myself. So it was only one time I ever bought a battle pass for Fortnite years and years ago just to play with my homie. But these days I would never play Fortnite anymore. Like the only time I would only ever consider playing Fortnite as a gimmick, as a joke, to make fun of the game, to make a gag video or something like that, but never as just the pastime or because I like the game. It'd be like me doing the 100 days concept on Minecraft. You guys know how I feel about that. Yeah, I liked watching it in the beginning, but after everyone and their grandma started doing it, I got bored of the concept hard.
Yeah, unfortunately that was way overtrended.
Yeah, like it still is overtrending to a degree. Like it's not the worst concept I've seen out there, but it's definitely oversaturated and it's long past due for, you know, to take a hiatus off of YouTube. One of my old friends, I won't name him out loud, but you guys, if you guys know, you probably know. He did the 100 days concept, and the only thing I didn't like about him switching over to that concept was that was the only thing he did. He had this, algorithmic thing in his mind with YouTube that I was talking about earlier, that like if he did something else, he would lose views because no one would watch his content, because at that point they would know where to go. He was so bent on getting views because, like, obviously with those 100 days videos, you put the effort into them, you get hundreds of thousands of views on one video. And he had this thing in his mind that, like, if he streamed something else or on that channel, or he played something else on that channel, he would lose views and he would lose subscribers. And so at that point, I believe he started a new channel, and he got that channel for him to only stream on and stuff, and do separate content away from his 100 days concept. Like this, I'm not.
Didn't that stretch him a little thin, though?
What do you mean?
Going through all those separate channels for separate content?
Not always, but not certain people. Like, it depends on the content, I guess. But I'm not friends with the guy anymore, so I wouldn't know anymore like how it works for him. But yeah, he would refuse to do collabs or hang out with me and my other friends because he didn't want his views to go down.
Aww.
Yeah, he became one of those guys. And if he did hang out with us, it wouldn't be streaming. It would just be in like talking in Discord and stuff when we wanted to collab and stuff and do all kinds of cool stuff. You know,
screwing around like we were doing earlier.
Yeah, like right now, like it'd be like this. Like one of us could be streaming, but he would just be in chat. It wouldn't be like a group effort kind of thing. It would just be like one person's doing their thing and the other's just there for the ride, you know. And just be like, right. It's not the same, you know. When people get together and actually plan out an event, it means something, you know. And I miss those days. And like I even called him out on it a few times, and like that's not why we stopped becoming friends. There was other reasons, but a little bit like when he started doing the 100 days concept, I'm not gonna lie, I lost a little bit of respect for him. Yeah. He was a good friend up until the point where all the negative other shit happened. I'm not going to go into detail on why we're not friends, but they're just saying it just was redundantly stupid. But
yeah, a bunch of shit came up and it went downhill from there.
Well, I'll give you a small detail in perspective. It was random accusations that me being transphobic or something like that, you know, and you know stuff like that. Like they hear something from the grapevine and they just roll with it, kind of stuff, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's dumb and lame.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how close of friends we are. It doesn't matter how much of a good past we had. It was just like, oh, we heard this from the grapevine. You might as well be a shitty person. That's why I'm leaving out all the important details, like who the person was and like all the things that happened, because it's just not worth my time anymore to talk about. Like I would always treasure the good times I had with the person, but after shit happens, you know, that's what can you really do?
Yeah, at that point, it's like you just have to cut that off. Yeah.
Yeah, like he decided to choose his direction in content creation, and I'm not saying it hasn't worked for him. Like since he transitioned to that concept, like since he you know, like as far as I remember, before we weren't friends anymore, he got his channel to 100,000 subscribers because of that one concept, you know, from the trending concept of the 100 days concept. Like, and he's happy with that. If he's happy with that, I guess nothing really matters. But like, it just, you know, he wasn't the person that I remembered, you know, when he started, you know, following trends.
Right.
And I remember there was another time where when I called him out for that, he tried to call me out on doing a trend, and I was like, okay, what are you even talking about? It was around the time where, remember when Friday Night Funkin' was popular?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried the game out. I made a few videos on it, and those videos did fairly good. And because those videos did fairly good, he tried to pull some bullshit thing over my eyes that said like, oh, you're only a Friday Night Funkin' channel. I was like, dude, I've made only 5 videos on Friday Night Funkin', but I've made hundreds of videos on Pokemon. Like, he was just, you know, being one of those guys. He didn't want to hear it. But I get it. But still, it was just a dumb kind of thing.
Yeah.
Some people don't like honesty, you know. I was being honest with them and telling them I
They just can't stand to hear the truth.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I get you're afraid that you're gonna lose views because if you try to do something else with us and hang out with us, that because the algorithm, whatever. But come on, man, like I'm just being flat out honest.
As far as that's concerned, fuck the algorithm. If you want to hang out with people, fucking hang out.
Well, the thing is, he would hang out like off camera and in Discord and stuff, but he would never do collab and stuff anymore until he got his second channel going.
Yeah, and that's unnecessary. You don't have to have an extra channel just to be able to hang out with your homies.
Yeah, that's where it got a little weird. Oh, excuse me, you little electric snake. That you're not the shiny, but that thing next to me is the shiny. Oh, don't run away from me.
Hello?
The thing, it's not you, but the other one. No, get your no. No, you see that one? You see that one looking at the blue crystal? That's the shiny. Like it ran a little bit away. You.
Oh.
You're the shiny. Let's go. That snake ran into me. The non-shiny one ran into me. They didn't want me to get this shiny, but we finally got the shiny Plusle. We got both Plusle and Minin. Let's go. This game tried to do everything it could to not let me get this shiny. But I was not going to let it get away. We got the shiny.
Hell
Let's freaking go. Throw this luxury ball. Join your brother. Luxury
and live a life of luxury from now on.
Let's go. Like I said before when I caught Minin, like separately, they're not that good at Pokemon. Because they have the abilities plus and minus. So basically, like, it's like, like a battery, like plus sign, minus sign kind of stuff. They feed off each other. So they help you, they make each other stronger. Like, so for double battles, they're really good. And there are other Pokemon that have these abilities and such. But these were like one of the first pairs I can remember that actually had it. Not the best electric types out there, but together they're pretty good. And honestly, for Pikachu clones, they're okay. But I will take it, ladies and gentlemen. Another great shiny for the Scarlet and Violet collection. Let's freaking go!
Indeed. All
right.
Now I think it's time for you to go after a shiny Charmander.
I already have a shiny Charmander. I have like 5 of those.
Oh, well, what? Why did you even let me suggest that earlier then?
I thought you were talking about it for the other guy. He asked for somebody in the... It was somebody in the chat.
That was
yeah. You can't even tell the difference. It's a darker shade of red. Like it's like more. It's a more defined shade of red. That's the difference between a shiny Plusle and a regular Plusle.
It's like the difference between a cherry red and
let's see,
vermilion.
This is my 265th unique shiny in this game. Oh yeah. Also, and let me click on that. That one took a little longer than mine, but I'll still take it nonetheless. Alrighty. How much time do I have left on my sandwich? Only a couple minutes, so not losing really anything. If I try to go hunt, like usually if you get a hunt pretty early on a sandwich, you can go hunt, potentially hunt another thing of the same type. But since I have no time left in the sandwich, not gonna even worry about it. But what else can we hunt? What else can we hunt? But yeah, what I was talking about before? Oh yeah, I was talking about my old homie. My old homie back in the day. Like I wish I could patch things up with them, but I've come to acknowledge over the years, since we haven't been friends for almost 2 years now, that we shouldn't have been friends. We should not be friends. Which is fine, like although they kicked me to the curb, I realized that like sometimes the best is you realize we shouldn't be friends. I'm going to finish the Litten line, so I'm going to hunt that. Yeah, like to be honest, like within the last year of that friendship, like they were drifting away, and I saw it happening.
Yeah.
and it sucked, but at the same time, you know, like, what can you do? You know, you can't really you know, push the envelope on like correcting a friendship. Like, people, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink. If they wanted to go down their own path, they went down their own path.
Exactly. You can give observations, but if they don't want to hear what you have to say, then there's really nothing you can do.
Yeah, and like I said, like, they weren't bad people, but like, the one things I couldn't agree upon that they did was the accusation when they would accuse somebody of being, you know, transphobic over a discussion they didn't like, or a topic they didn't like, you know?
That sounded really weird. Yeah, bias, like,
you know what I mean?
That
like,
was just
like,
something they used as an excuse.
But I would call it. They would use it as a. I would say, like, listen, I do not respect this to this day. When you use phobia as a weapon to get what you want, or to get back at somebody, or to attack somebody, that's automatically weak. You know, I don't care who you are. You can be my closest friend. I will tell you the same thing. That, like, if you ever use phobia as to weaponize something, or to, like, make your claim more valid, that's weakness right there. Because like what I tell people is, like, if you don't like me, by all means, you have every right not to like me. But the moment you bring social media saying that, like, oh, I'm this, I'm that, and like, because you want to win an argument, or you don't like me, or you don't like something I said, that's weak. You know, handle your own argument yourself. You don't need. I don't need somebody else to help me win an argument. You know, if people want to back me up, they can, but I'm not going to ask them to, or go online and say, hey, this person's doing this and stuff. That's so weak.
Yeah, we don't need to get into that tribal shit. Yeah.
The biggest thing, though, I hate that what happens with that is that kind of crap brings down the good people of these communities, you know? Like,
it does.
Like, I don't care if you're transgendered or whatever, but like, but the moment people use that as a weapon, what it does, it devalues all the good members, and then becomes the hypocritical statements that, like, because one person is this way, then everyone's this way. It's like saying,
really, yeah,
it's like saying,
it really does.
It's like saying all cops are pigs because one bad one shot this one guy or something like that. You know, it's I know it sucks, but like, that one cop was bad, but doesn't mean every cop is bad, or that every
I really hate that example, but yes, you are correct.
Or like every African American person is a gangbanger or something. You know, there's millions of examples. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Another dumb.
Exactly. We hate. I hate hearing stuff like that, and what it does is devalues people in those communities who are actually good people.
It really does.
And people don't understand that. Like it's like when, like, we've talked about it before with Yumi and stuff, like the Hogwarts Legacy thing. Remember, like, how, like, that was a big old scene, and if they said, oh, you played this game, you support transphobia and stuff, you know?
Oh,
because of J.K. Rowling's and stuff.
And even I was telling everybody at that point to eat a dick if they didn't like
exactly. Yeah, at that point, all they did was make the game more popular, and it didn't discourage me from playing it. And I said this: anyone who thinks like that, like, who calls you a bigot, or who thinks you're a transphobic playing the game, is insecure with their own feelings, and that's why they're breaching out and they're attacking people. You know, don't let people discourage you from doing what you want to do. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so, like, that was another example, and it was just like I said, it just those actions of those people, transgender or not, would devalue. They would automatically, with what they're doing, they obviously don't think about it, would devalue everybody else in that community with what their actions, because not everyone thinks like me and is very optimistic, but what a common person would probably think is, like, all these transgender people are giving us a hard time for no fucking reason, and then looping them all into one sum, you know?
Yeah, no, it doesn't need to be looked at like that.
Yeah, not at all. Like, that's why I say, like, if you hate something, you don't like something, you don't like a person, you don't like the subject, by all means, you have every right not to, but don't bring your hate to the whole community, because what you're doing is devaluing the community you claim you're representing, that you claim that you're fighting for.
So just bear in mind, folks, we're here for equality. We love everybody.
Yes.
So, try not to bring that kind of hate.
Exactly. And like I said, if you don't like, if you don't like me, by all means, you have every right not to like me, or anyone. But you don't need social media to be used as a weapon. You know, like dislike me for the right reason. Don't dislike me for the wrong reasons. That's all I can say.
Right? Throw your comments all you
Well,
like over here
Jay
against
Miggy,
him,
like,
or against me for that matter.
Jay Miggy, love in a sense, like you know, like a family sense, not in the love sense I want to fuck you sense. You get what I mean? There's different kinds of love, you know. Like love isn't like a family love sense, like a group of friends kind of sense. Like I love all my viewers.
Hold on, I missed something on YouTube.
No, you didn't miss anything. Like, well, this is Jim Miggy was asking me, does that mean you love me? But there's different kinds of love, you know. Like I would say it's like a family love thing, like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, since even since the reason I talk about it is because it helps me grow, and since like, you know, like with like the allegations and stuff, I was very naive to the world at that point, like of how people really acted to that kind of stuff, and I got lucky, like, you know how Yumi talks about like you know, cancel culture and stuff with like VTubing. It was one of those situations where people tried to cancel me as well, you know.
I actually need to hear more of Yumi's words as far as. Well, anything.
That's
goes.
another reason me and Yumi are so.
I haven't had a chance to talk to her lately, so yeah.
Well,
you know.
what usually me and I find a connection with Yumi is that we're a lot alike in a sense, like with shit that goes down. You know, we both have had our hardships, we both have had our good times, and we give each other good advice and stuff like that. You know, we're good friends. Like, I would say like whether it's in community night with her stream or just or channel or just, you know, me talking to her in DMs, I think we're pretty close friends. Like not romantically or anything like that, just, you know, just friends, you know, good friends. They'll be there for each other. That's the kind of friendships I like, you know, friends that I know have each other's back through thick and thin.
Kind of like fam.
Mm-hmm.
Not entirely family, but you know,
might as well be family if they're going that deep for each other, you know.
Yeah. Not blood related, but
nah, yeah,
you're right there for him. You'll take a bullet if you need to.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be blood to be family, you know.
Yeah, that's very true.
Okay, what else do I want to hunt? Oh yeah, I would check out, see what my plus soul has, if it has a mark or anything. But yeah, Yumi has definitely become one of the closest people to me. June as well. Like and I was talking, you know, talking to her and Bloody, and then Oni and stuff. Like, even you, Spark. You know, like we chat quite often, you know. Coming close with you guys, yeah.
Yeah, and I look forward to many more conversations too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Does it have a no mark? Its nature kind of sucks. Let's see what the mind has. No, actually, this one does have a mark. Yeah, it's a common one. That's not a big deal. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like just because one friendship ends doesn't mean like I can't like, albeit I was cautious in the beginning, not to you guys necessarily, just to everyone because of the after what happened, because I was friends with those guys for like 5 years, you know, and they kicked me the curb, you know.
I've been there.
You're saving your channel points. I have 1.1k. Just keep on saving them. I really don't have anything particularly of value to use the channel points on, but there could be things down the line I put into Twitch that can make it more fun. But like, we'll worry about that later. We will worry about that later. But I appreciate all the support, guys. You guys are all awesome. I
would actually have to have a conversation with you about that later on.
About what, channel points?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
we'll save that for later. Though.
No, it's okay. Like, I'm not talking about anything specifically. Like, what do you got in mind?
It's just like how to make it work and.
Oh yeah, like I know how to make it work. I just need to come up with ideas for the points. You know, like things that could happen to the game. Like, you know, like Yumi does her own thing where like if you spend enough points, you can use the Duke Nukem text speech stuff, or if you use enough channel points, when she's doing what the fuck is it called? Like when she was playing Elden Ring with the special shit on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was giggling at Jimiggy.
Nos the goat. Yeah, the goat. That's why he's the goat. The goat. Yeah. Oh, lordy lord. I appreciate all the support, guys. You guys are awesome. But yeah, I just need to come up with ideas, because like, remember, I was the kind of person who primarily did stuff on YouTube for a long time. Like, and getting an audience on Twitch is not hard, because I already have 650 followers on Twitch. It's just I need to, you know, like figure out more ideas, because it's a different beast. It's a different beast, you know.
It really is.
like from like with YouTube,
I
they
never
don't
really figured out YouTube, to be honest.
well with
But
YouTube streaming, they don't
started
really.
evolving into the Twitch stuff, and so far it's doing a little better. I
Well,
think.
with YouTube compared to Twitch, YouTube doesn't have a whole lot of interactive stuff you can do like what like Twitch has, like with like the sound effects or the Tangia stuff or add-ons and stuff. They have like little things you can do, but not that really much interactive kind of stuff.
Right.
And that's why I want to get into more on Twitch, the crowd control stuff, like what the Yumi kind of did for Elden Ring, or like with other games and stuff too, or just a bunch of cool stuff, you know, like also I've been trying to work on Streamloots a little bit. My biggest thing is like since I'm not like a VTuber or stuff like that, coming up with ideas for myself is a lot different, because usually it's either one based on a video game you're playing, or it's just based on your community. So I just gotta take some time, come up with some stuff, and just, you know, try some things.
It's one idea. You can always add a hammer to bunk.
A hammer to what?
A hammer to bunk.
Bonk? Are you referencing Jacksepticeye with his bonk build from freaking his Dark Souls runs and shit?
No, just something. If you're being goofy or whatever, chat. It feels like it. They can spend some points. And
you mean like the sound effect?
Hammer.
Oh yeah, bonk. Yeah. Well, they could probably do that. They could probably do that with the Tangia stuff, because the Tangia stuff is nothing specific to that. You can just look up anything that has like something to pay for. You know.
Okay.
You know how that you know how Tangia works, right? Like it's similar to the
vaguely.
It's similar to the sound order stuff, but except it does like GIFs and stuff as well. It plays like video effects and such, like or video clips or video bites from like good gags. Like for example, during Yumi stream, a popular thing you see a lot is they like to do the Simpsons a Simpsons bit where it's like, stop, he's already dead, and it plays like a video clip of that.
Was that Ralph, by the way?
No, that was I think it was some random kid. It wasn't Ralph.
No.
But but yeah,
it would have been Ralph.
it sounds like it, but it was someone else. But yeah, so that's an example of some of the stuff that goes on.
Okay.
But that's just one of them. But like obviously with crowd control, you can only use that with when the game is linked to it, and you enable certain things. So like obviously this is not a crowd control effect for Pokemon, because you know I'm playing a console game. It obviously has to be a computer game.
Yeah.
And it mods the game in a sense too, you know.
Yeah, it needs to be able to have that coding implemented. You can't do that with a console.
Yeah, it's still fun though. Still very fun. What else? I'm trying to think of something else that that I love about Twitch. That's like you could do like crowd control isn't exclusive to Twitch. I could use crowd control with YouTube as well. Like but like most of the stuff has built, like with Twitch, it has like a built-in function. You know, like it's already on their website. But YouTube, it's kind of external. But at the same time, it's still good, still cool. Whoops.
You know, I can't really argue with that.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff to do with Twitch. That's why I wish YouTube had more interactive stuff like that. Which, like I said, they can do some things, but just not everything. Like here's one thing that we know Twitch, YouTube ripped from Twitch, gifted memberships, because Twitch was doing it for years before YouTube was able to do gifted memberships. Well, you could say they ripped it, but since it's not called the gifted subs, there's no proof that it's literally ripped from them.
Well,
yeah, you know, but most people aren't stupid. They'll take one look at it as like, oh yeah, that idea came from Twitch first. But then again, like everything's been done in the world, you know, it's kind of hard to come up with original concepts.
Yep.
That's what makes being a content creator hard too. That's what makes being a content creator hard too, because like it's hard to come up with an original concept, an original idea that someone else hasn't done, or at least in some kind of capacity attempted.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's why people do challenge modes for like when they do like you see like you like this is an overdone concept as well. I like it still. They people do randomizer Nuzlocke in the Pokemon community. Those are really popular and to this day, and like they're overdone. So what people do to make them even more fun or interesting is like they'll mod the game to make it extremely hard. So like it's not just a randomizer; it's actually like a super hard mode. Or they'll do it on like a custom pack or something like that, where they get like a custom mods. Like all kinds of crazy stuff happens.
Yeah, I've seen everyone down to Enrichu do a freaking Nuzlocke. It's like,
yeah, I like watching randomized.
Sounds like a great challenge, but at the same time, it's like, fuck, are you that desperate?
Yeah, well, when you've done thousands of Nuzlocke and stuff like that, or even hundreds of Nuzlocke, it gets redundant. Like look at Game Boy Luke and all the rest of those bigger PokeTubers out there. They've done hundreds upon thousands of Nuzlocke, and they do all these like Pokemon videos and stuff, which is their thing, and they love doing it. But they do all this stuff where they either they completely mod out the Pokemon to change their typing and change their look and stuff, which is unique. I'll give them that. But in the end, it's still the same thing, just redone again. And it gets a little redundant, like there's only like I said, there's only so much they can do.
Exactly, because don't get me wrong, I love Pokemon.
Me too.
Would love to do the runs like that, but doing that constantly over and over again, that's going to become really redundant.
Well, their idea for content on their channels is everything Pokemon related, whether it's a challenge mode, like a Nuzlocke, a battling kind of thing, but it's everything Pokemon. Like they'll mod this game, they'll mod this Pokemon game, race to see who can catch the first shiny, or race to see who can catch the first legendary in the randomized Pokemon game or something, That's their idea for videos and stuff, which is, it's cool when it's the first time or even the first couple times, but after a while it gets a little redundant. So like I watch them every so often, but these days, like, no, I'm not saying they're bad content creators or anything, but I had to, put a mute on their notifications on their channels because it was just the same stuff. Like most of the times with their videos, they're from each other, no difference. It would just be from their perspective, honestly. But
pretty much.
Yeah, but I like them. I like Game Boy Luke. I like the original 151, or his name is Vinny. Asteroid videos. King Corfish, and I'll be honest, he's my least favorite one, so I really don't watch him at all. I like watching United Gamer. All them, they're all great to watch. But like I said, they're all basically doing the same thing. Like it's like thinking of the differences between Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. They play similar games, but their personalities are completely different.
That's true. Although, God, with how many personalities have been thrown out there at this point, would I try to do any of that right now?
Do what in what regard?
Like if I were to go and stream Ultra Moon.
I don't like. Well, if you were to stream Ultra Moon, like you would have like. Here's the idea I would give you. Is like you've played Ultra Moon in the past, right? Pokemon, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, so you played it. Like so instead it's like if you were new to it, if you were just kind of getting to Pokemon, you could do a unique thing that a whole lot of people don't experience, and that would be blind playthrough or first time ever playing Pokemon Ultra Moon, which since you played it, you can't do that concept, but it's rare to find people who actually if they like Pokemon who haven't played it themselves. So for you,
I guess I'm only a third of the way through, so it's still semi-blind.
I guess, but like there's like that's how you entice people to watch your streams is like finding people who have never played a game that is super popular at a point or stuff like that. Like that.
I have been into that lately. Yes.
Yeah, it's always
what you mean.
Have a good night, Jamigi. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yeah, that's a good way to get people interested in older games because people love seeing a new perspective sometimes. Yeah, people love seeing new perspectives, like because like people like there are tons of people who play these games or they grew up playing these games, but to see somebody who's young or somebody who's never played this game and it's been around as long about as long as them or something. Like people love seeing new perspectives because they love seeing people with that wow factor, like that sense of surprise when they know the most interesting scene is going to come up, and it's not spoiled. No one's said anything about it, and they see the streamer play it for the first time, like, oh my god,
Yeah,
because they remember.
I see what you mean.
They remember what it felt like for them back in the day.
Oh, you know, actually, I've been doing something with Mega Man X lately. I was doing Throwback Thursdays with Mega Man X, and I finished that.
That's cool.
I think I might actually throw that onto a whole new day.
Might as well if you enjoy it.
And the Mega Mondays, so I can leave retro stuff for Throwback Thursday.
Yeah, go for it, man. Like, if you're enjoying it, doing it stuff, then I would. Like, for me, like, with my channel name and everything, like being Nosirrag Nostalgia, you know, I have a deep appreciation for old school games. That's the whole reason I have the nostalgia at the end of my name. Because, like, well, here's a little more from my old channel to my new channel. My old channel, which is something every gaming channel did at some point, probably. They had my old channel used to be Nosirrag Gaming. You know, everyone had gaming or gamer, entertainer, something after their freaking name, you know? And when I started...
Oh, yeah,
so when
I even had Game Kevin for a while.
Yeah, so when I had so when I created my new channel, I wanted to drop the gamer side and, well, and then, you know, focus on old games and stuff. So I was thinking of a name that could represent that. And one thing that a lot of content creators do is, if you notice, they have two parts to the name. They have one word and another word after it. So for me, instead of Nosirrag Gaming, it was Nosirrag Nostalgia. And the popular thing with the two words people do is they make the two words have the same first letter. So for the N, that's my thing, you know?
Oh.
And if you also notice, Nostalgia,
it also has how catchy that is.
Yeah, also, if you have to look at it, actually, it's a little deeper for me. Because if you look at Nosirrag and Nostalgia, what's the first three letters have the same thing? NOS, Nos, you know. That's what made it click so hard to me, and I was like, I gotta do it now. Like, that sounds so good. And at the time, all my friends said that was it was meant to be, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, and I just loved it ever since, you know. Like, maybe like the only thing I thought about doing down the line in terms of a channel name, like say if I wanted to change my current channel name, is I would just drop the Nostalgia and just call my channel Nosirrag at that point. You know, it's like, you know, like Markiplier just being Markiplier, Jacksepticeye just being Jacksepticeye. You know, I'll just need to be Nosirrag. I don't need to be.
Yep.
Yeah, I just don't. Yep. I may not, down the line, I may not need to be just Nosirrag Nostalgia. I just be Nosirrag at that point. Nope. It all depends. Like, some people change for the better, you know, like, oh, they just simplify. Like here's a content creator who he had this name for years, and then down the line he changed his name. You know, his one of the Vanoss crew, his name is Dahi Denogla. He changed his channel name to just Nogla.
Yeah.
And he used to always be Dahi Denogla, because that was actually his name, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it entirely.
But Nogla is what they called him.
Not as related to anyone else, but yeah, I've been down that road.
Yes, I have, Blue Collar. I've got a Picky Peck, a Minen, and a Plusle. So yeah, I've gotten some great shinies this stream. Like, if I get any more, that'd be great. But I don't know if I am gonna get any more. Like, I'm not tired or anything yet. Like, I'm still have plenty of energy. But I'm thinking about if I have anything to do on my docket tomorrow. Like, I'll probably go for another 45 minutes or so, like, to make it an 8-hour stream, and then I'm gonna wrap this puppy up. But it's been a good stream, guys. I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out and vibing.
It certainly has.
It has been great. Yeah, like,
and I didn't realize I hadn't done this before. But
done what?
Bink.
Oh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
My bad. I thought I did that earlier.
That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you get into the conversation, you forget about it. It happens.
Yeah, we actually.
You also, what about my YouTube channel? What about my YouTube channel? That's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, you know what? I actually did take care of that one.
You subscribe to me on YouTube?
Yeah,
that's fine.
Right on the YouTube first.
So good, huh? Oh, that's a bunch of Facebook messages. I have Facebook on my phone, and the only reason I have it is just to keep up with my family. And sometimes I get like random notifications say, check out this memory from 5 years ago. I'm like, well, what's the memory? And it's nothing because the post got deleted or somebody original creator or something,
Yeah, that's that kind of Facebook nonsense that
I personally don't like.
Unsubscribed from a long time ago.
Yeah, I personally don't like Facebook in the current terms of being a social media for content creation, because when I first started doing content creation, I tried to advertise myself on any social media I liked, and I had. So I did. So I tried Facebook, and I would join Facebook gaming groups or Facebook, like YouTube groups and stuff to have a chance to grow and meet new people. But what happened is when you join these groups, you start getting at least I did. I started getting direct messages from people asking to do sub for subs or follow for follows. I was like, no, not doing that, not doing that. You got to earn it yourself. You can't ask for subscribers. You can't ask for follows. And then people give you the generic answer, well, fuck you, your channel sucks anyway, or stuff like that,
Yeah, well, they can suck ass.
Exactly. And so I just ignore it or say you have a good one, leave. There are a few people that take it to heart. They're like, you know what, you're right, I don't want people to give me a handout. I don't want dead subs. I gotta earn it, and then there's the ones that, oh, just fuck you then, or whatever.
Exactly.
But but
you really do have to earn it.
Yeah, because every channel has it. Even Markiplier, all the big ones have it. It's called having dead subscribers. Like you have people that subscribe and then they just never watch you again. But would you rather have dead subscribers, or would you rather have a community that watches you on a regular? Like I would rather have 100 loyal subscribers that watch me every single day than 100,000 subscribers that never watches me at all.
I would absolutely want the community over a dead fan base.
Exactly, and a lot of people, sadly, the bigger ones mostly have that. Dead fan bases because because they have the numbers. Well, because in their cases they're just super popular and it's gonna happen. But when you get dead fans, a dead fan base as a smaller content creator, that hurts. Yeah, that's sad. And that can affect you in the longevity of things too.
Yeah. It really can.
Yeah, so that's why I try to be as interactive with my community as I can.
Getting really into analytics, which, by the way, anybody trying to create content at this point, don't look too much into analytics. Seriously,
I agree with that statement. And this is the reason why. You look at the numbers, it's gonna discourage you. You think on this day I did poorly, and then you overthink on what can I do on the next day to be better. Just be yourself. And if you are happy with what you do and you love what you're doing, the numbers will come eventually. I promise you. It just comes at random spurs. Until you find your community, until you find that touch, whatever you like to do, that niche. Here's a good example for you on a video I created last week. It was for a game that is in early access, kind of an alpha, or playtest rather. It was a game called Voin. It was basically, I think I told you this and a few others about what the game was about, but it's basically a first-person Diablo-style game where you play as a magical kind of warrior. You kill hordes of demons and stuff like that. And it was really cool. And that video, just a random video, never did any video like it before, got almost 1,000 views. And normally my normal views are anywhere from and normally my normal views for a typical video could be anywhere from 50 to 100. It took a few days to get that many views, and it could be the fact that it's a brand new game that people are looking into, and not many people have made a video at the point, or I just made a good video.
It genuinely looked good.
Yeah, and I got let me see I can also see analytically how many subscribers I got based on that one video, and that video, although I did good in view wise, I got many according to analytics, I got. Well, I said almost 1,000. The total view count was 878, and YouTube can even tell you how much more that is than your usual, and that's about 798 more than my usual. So give or take about 100. About 800 more than my usual.
crap.
And then watch hours pretty
Wow.
high, and then it even tell you how many subscribers you get, like people who subscribe to you based on watching that video. Only got 1 new subscriber based on it, but the views, the views, like
Yeah, the views, that's what counts.
yeah. And it just goes to show, like patience is a virtue. Like you can't be impatient. You can't just always look at the numbers and think like, oh, I did really bad on this day. What did I do that was so bad? Or what did the video I released? It just comes at random moments.
Viewers were already subscribed, so that's your fans.
Not necessarily, actually. Like
over and over.
Actually, not necessarily. Like it doesn't tell you what the analytics don't tell you is that doesn't tell you where the views come from. It tells you like how they found it, though. Like it says like it was either like it says, okay, this is what it says how like people found my video. 93.4% of it was YouTube recommendations, which is YouTube Home or what's up next. So basically once they finish another video, it would recommend them to watch this video after the other one played out. And then and then another one let's see.
You're starting to dig deep there, homie.
Yeah, direct or unknown, 2.2%. External, which could be from another website or social media such as Twitter and stuff, like 1.3%. Channel pages, so if any other channel pages mention my video, then that's where I got that views from, 0.7%. And then other could be anything else, like it could be Discord, it could be any other application that has the ability to watch videos. That's 2.3%. So there are other ways for people to find you. What the analytics of the videos don't show you, and if I really dug deep, I probably could find where most of the views came from, if they came from subscribers or actually no, I think I can't find that. It's in audience. I was in the wrong tab. Yeah, most of my views for this video, it came from new viewers. Like it's like if in analytics on YouTube, there's 2 lines. If you go to audience on a video or just in your analytics in general, the purple line is returning viewers. And the blue line is new viewers. Like 90-something% of my views came from new viewers. So these aren't my normal viewers, which is cool, I want new viewers as well, but also, I want returning viewers as well.
Of course.
Yeah, it's always good.
You want to have that retention as well as, acquisition.
Yeah, so it's just like one of those random videos that did really good, like above my normal. And that's always a good sign.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so that's why you can't, like you said, you can't look at the analytics too harshly. Like think like, oh, on this day I did pretty badly because I only got this many views. Like
yeah,
focus
just because
on
one day looks rough doesn't mean another day is gonna be worse or better.
Yeah, like the one thing here's what I focus on when it comes to creating content. Don't worry about how good it's gonna do or how good your last video did. Just worry about creating as much content as you can. Just enjoy creating content and publish as much as you can. If they do good, they do good. If they don't, oh well, move on to the next one and just and then if you can do better, then do better.
Facts, absolute facts. Right there.
People focus too much at the past. Focus on the present and the future, and then trust me, you'll be happier.
Seriously, Nos is being absolutely truthful. You need to listen to this stuff.
That's the reasons, like talking like this, it makes me want to have like a community night, just to have like conversations and stuff, because like the kind of conversations Yumi has in her community nights, like talking about like
just chatting day. Yeah,
just like getting to know people kind of day, talking about life, things we can always do better, things that we want to improve on, just to like a powwow.
I kind of feel like we're doing that right now.
Yeah, I just do it while I stream. Like I'm like, but that's one thing. One of the things.
Yeah,
like, if I was playing any other game though, like that's why shiny hunting is a really good day to do it, because as you see, I'm just walking around until I see a shiny. So it's really not hard for me just to talk about random conversations while I'm doing it. So that's why it's good for shiny hunting.
Right.
Any other games, like obviously I couldn't do this shit while I'm playing Dark Souls.
Knack for scanning around for shinies, so
I've done it for years, like
yeah, it shows.
Yeah, like I have experience. Like, well, I talk about this another thing with my channel, and like if you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. But you heard of A Drive?
Actually, no.
He's like he was one of the former really popular content creators. He's the if you've heard of this new card game, then you probably know who he is. He created the one of the newer card games called the Elestrals. That's his big focus right now, though. He's still big into Pokemon and stuff, and that's primarily based on what his channel is. But like he used to be bigger on big and shiny hunting and stuff. So the thing I go with now is like well, I've always said this. I'm a god of shiny hunting. It's like since A Drive is now doing Elestrals, somebody's gonna take up the mantle as the world's best shiny hunter, and it might as well be me. Yeah, it might as well be me. Ooh, I'll do that one. I'll do.
There.
Yeah, like I said, he's got 1 million subscribers on his main channel, and his main content was Pokemon, you know, like just like the other guys. But he was mainly into the shiny hunting and stuff. That's what got me into him. But then he had an idea to create his own card game called Elestrals, you know, and it's one of a really trending and popular card games currently. So he's focusing more on that, and he's growing a lot because of that too. But he's not doing as much Pokemon content. But that's what works for him, you know. That's what he wants to do. That's what he's happy with doing, you know. By all means, do it.
Yes. Yeah.
And so obviously, like I'm not trying to take traction from when I say this. I'm saying he knows who I am, and to a degree, because I did a sponsorship from him about a year or so ago. Like I did he reached out to me on Twitter to play Pixelmon. Because he has a private Pixelmon server. You want or Pocket Pixels, whatever. So Pokemon still, but in Minecraft. And so like benefits of doing that, I would basically get free loot boxes that were in the game. They can give you a chance to get shinies or really cool rare custom skinned Pokemon or stuff like that was only exclusive to Pixelmon. So that's Pocket Pixels. And part of the agreement for the sponsorship was I had to advertise that in the video, which was fine, you know. I got paid for it, but it was really cool. Like he knows who I am probably based on business, but not basically. Well, actually, no, I can't even say that because years ago when he was big and more big in his shiny hunting days, I got featured in like 4 of his shiny reaction videos. Yeah, so that was a good feeling. Maybe that's how he found me, or he figured to ask me to do the sponsorship. But other than that, it was cool. But anyways, I got sidetracked there. He's doing Elestrals now, and so the joke. Well, it's a joke.
Sponsorship. Mission.
Yeah. It's more of a joke, and it's more just messing around and not really. I'm not saying I'm trying to steal his subscriber base or anything like that. But the joke I keep on making is that like is that like since he's doing that now, like somebody else has to take up the mantle of the world being the world's best shiny hunter. Like I'm not saying he necessarily was the world's best shiny hunter, but he was good. He has lots of shinies. Oh. He's been shiny hunting for he's probably one of the longest shiny hunters out there on YouTube. I think he started shiny hunting in like it was either Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire or before that. Way before that, actually. I have to check out his oldest videos. But he's been around for a long time. Before I was a content creator, even. So yeah, since he's doing that, I make little funny joke gestures like I will become the world's best shiny hunter, the god of shiny hunting.
Best in the world I shall become.
Well, and that's the thing is like you've seen my luck. You've seen me today alone get 3 shinies, and that's still pretty good. But I've had it in days where I've gotten up to 10 shinies more in a single day. And back in the day on these older Pokemon games, people only dreamed of getting like it was hard to get 1 shiny, let alone 10 back in you know the older generations of Pokemon because the odds were so different. But yeah, like, well, that's because like Pokemon they're realizing it themselves that the future of Pokemon is based on shiny hunting and their online battling stuff. That's the only thing that really keeps the game going. Because like, let's be honest, when you beat a Pokemon game, what's the first thing you probably try to do? Catch every Pokemon you can to complete the national dex or whatever.
Complete the decks, get the shinies if you can, find the legendaries.
Well, not even that. Like I'm talking about before doing shinies and stuff. I'm talking about like after you beat the game, if there's a post story, you do that, and then you catch all the legendaries. Back in the day, it was harder to complete the national decks and stuff than it is now. And but after that, what would you do? If you weren't a shiny hunter, what would you do? What a lot of people would do would just online battles. You know, they would just or if they didn't have online battles, they'd battle their friends, or they would do other stuff. Like Pokemon's definitely evolved on what currently people do to entertain themselves.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like the future of Pokemon really only is like
would you broke it down like that, honestly? Yeah, I would have gone for the shinies.
Yeah, well, thinking about it, it's so easy in these current games to complete the national. Well, it's not a national dex in these current games because the national dex has over 1,000 Pokemon in total now. So what they do in these current games is they like for the first part of the dex before DLCs and stuff come out, they usually release like something around the lines of like 500 Pokemon for that game, which is fine. They pick the Pokemon they think they want in the game, legendaries obviously, and all the other stuff. And then at that point they will and when they do DLCs they'll add like another 100 or so.
Oh yeah, to fill in the blanks.
Yeah. And yeah, so completing the decks in any capacity in these newer games since Sword and Shield came out is ridiculously easy actually. And for me being a content creator, I get the special privilege of, hey guys, I need to complete the Pokedex. Can you guys touch trade me so I can get the complete the dex? Which touch trading basically means I trade you this Pokemon, you trade me that Pokemon, we just trade back and forward until we complete the dex, you know. That's I call that's a little bit of a streamer privilege, I will admit, but it helps me get version exclusives, even if I don't.
Whatever helps.
Yeah, like
right?
Like my idea is to entertain. So after I get the redundancy out of the way, then I can focus on the bigger things. Because with most people, when they for me, like being shiny hunter and stuff, like the only reason we complete the Pokedex is so we can get the shiny charm, which increases the odds of getting shinies. And that's really one of the only other things to do, like I said, shiny hunting or online battling these days. Like in the old days, it was different, but these days, those are the two things people do: competitive battle, and shiny hunting.
It's not like walking through the tall grass back in the day.
Oh yeah, well, shiny hunting back in the day, like when they released Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that brought back the old school aspect of walking in the grass to get shinies. And I did that, you know, it was fun because but the odds were a little bit altered because it was a remade game. But it was still brought back nostalgia, you know, for the people who actually did it on the classic games back in the day.
It was a callback for sure.
Oh, definitely, especially because like now these days, with starters and stuff, they actually shiny lock the starters, like so you can't get them at the start of the game. So, but back then, I think it was before Gen 6 or was Gen 7, I can't remember which one. No, it was before Gen 8. That you could shiny hunt the starters from the lab or from the very, very beginning, from the ball that you get them in. So what I did though, for nostalgia's sake, was I shiny hunted Piplup from the beginning of Brilliant Diamond. And what makes that hunt really redundant is the fact that that you have to watch a 1-minute cutscene before you even see the Pokemon if it's shiny or not. So and since the odds were also, you know, semi old school back then, it was the odds of 1 out of 4,096, and I actually went over odds for that Pokemon only by 10. I got like about 10. I can't remember the exact number, but yeah, I got shiny Piplup, and I hunted that thing when the game came out every day for 2 weeks straight until I got that thing, because I couldn't play the game until I well, the thing is also, since I played the previous game, the original game,
you were stuck there too. You had that mentality, like I'm not moving until I get this.
Well, yeah, but also I wanted to do a challenge mode, so what I did was I did a unique thing, which a lot of people try to do, but I only did it because I was familiar with the game from the original game, and I did what's called a shiny lock. It was a Nuzlocke, but it was only with shiny Pokemon. So your first Pokemon has to be your starter. So my starter was my shiny. And at that point, like
everything that you wanted to catch from there had to be a shiny, otherwise
yeah, I couldn't use it. I couldn't. Yeah, the biggest rule was you cannot use Pokemon that are not shinies. The only thing you can use non-shiny Pokemon for were HM slaves, which HM slaves basically mean you give them moves that help you like travel the game and they get through like rock smash or strength and stuff like that. But other than that, you can use them. You cannot use them in battle. You cannot use them to fight. You can only use them as an HM slave.
That sounds like an awesome challenge, but at the same time, it sounds horrendous for an adventure experience.
Oh yeah, it was fun, but like since the odds in the game were different, it was a challenge. But like by the end of the game, I only caught 8 Pokemon because I only got 8 shinies.
Exactly. The odds of being able to pull that off legitimately are so slim.
Yeah, I did a whole stream series on it. So what I did was for the time I was doing that stream series, I would do after I got Piplup, I started doing what I would call double streaming. Was what I would do. I'd do a 3-hour stream for the shiny lock run. I do 3 hours on Saturday or something like that, whatever day I decided to do, I can't remember. And then after that stream ended, I would start shiny hunting because I wanted to keep the stream separate. So because the only way for me to get new Pokemon was to shiny hunt, and I wanted to use the time that I used for the lock to progress. So the time I was shiny hunting was separate, but they did go hand in hand together. But it was good. It was a great time. Like I had a blast. Like I can remember all the Pokemon I caught. Like my team was freaking goated by the time because I put the work in. I had shiny. I had shiny and Polion. Like these, I'm just gonna name all the Pokemon I had, not all the Pokemon that were that I used on necessarily the end team. Actually, I do remember the end team too. But obviously the first one I got was shiny, Piplup 2, and Polion because that was the Piplup line. The second Pokemon I caught was I didn't know what I was gonna get. I was just going because this was the easiest place to shiny hunt because of its uniqueness in the Viridian Forest, the forest in Diamond and Pearl where you met up with that one chick and you could do double wild encounters with. So that made it easier because every encounter counted as 2 instead of 1. So then I ended up in that forest. I ended up catching a wild Silcoon, shiny Silcoon. So I got a shiny wild Butterfree. I didn't use it for very long, but it was still a good one to use and have on you because it was bug and flying. And then after that, I went back to the previous route and I caught a shiny Floatzel or Weasel to evolve into Floatzel. And then the next hunt was one of my hardest hunt of that series. I hunted for a shiny Cranidos from the fossil method. And if you don't know what the fossil method is, back in Diamond and Pearl, if you could take these fossils to this lab and they would bring you back to life and it would be a Pokemon. And how you would shiny hunt the fossils
like
would be
Aerodactyl from
same
Red
thing,
Bloom,
same thing, just from that game. So Cranidos, it was a rock type Pokemon, rock type dinosaur. It took me 6,500 and something encounters to get that one, but the thing is, it wasn't as bad as it was the Piplup one, although the numbers were higher, because what you could do with these unique hunts was for every fossil you had, you could turn that in and revive it. So what I did was I collected 10 fossils and then I would just revive them, and then once none of them were shiny, I would just turn my game off and turn it back on, and then my fossils would be reset.
Huh.
So the time, so I would get so many encounters really quickly. And then and that guy was so powerful. It was a tank. And then my next hunt I did after that was Spirit Tomb. And how you do with Spirit Tomb, you had to get an item. You drop in the old well that would the odd keystone, and that would bring out the encounter. So basically, every time you drop the odd keystone in it, and it wasn't shiny, I'd have to reset my game, and just encounter it again. And then my next shiny was one of the best ones. I shiny hunted. I got this thing pretty damn early, with I think 500 and something encounters. I got shiny Dialga, and that was part of my team. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that thing was on my team. It was badass. It was super strong. Ugh, it was so good. And then after that point, anything else would just be, you know, because I think it would be good for the team. Because I had a team of 6 at that point, so I could have just rocked with that. But I wanted to catch a few more. So, and because I also had some time before, like I wasn't just gonna blow through to the end in one stream. I wanted to do 3-hour episodes. So, my next hunt I plan to do after that was I can't remember which one it was first. I think I did because in the Diamond and Pearl remakes, they had a unique method to you can shiny hunt Pokemon in this underground area, and so I hunted a shiny Ponyta to get a fire type on my team, and that replaced Butterfree.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then it obviously becomes a Rapidash. It was really powerful.
Yeah, it probably looked gorgeous.
Yeah.
Too.
And then the final shiny, I did not think I was gonna get this. I was just doing it to pass time until the next stream, which would be the finale. I got shiny Azelf from the Lake Trios, the blue one, you know. In my opinion, the strongest one. So I had 2 legendaries on my team before the Elite Four.
That's badass.
Yeah, and I didn't lose a single Pokemon until the final fight. I only lost 1 Pokemon, but it was fine because at that point, you know, like I already succeeded, and it was
Do what you need to do.
yeah, and
All you had
then
to
at that
do
point, like, well, the game
Very
wasn't
fast.
randomized because it's a console game, and you can't randomize a console game without jailbreaking your Switch and stuff like that. I'm not gonna do that, and it was a new game. And so you couldn't really do that anyways.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But yeah, at that point I completed the challenge. I was so stoked, like, because it was a hard challenge, you know, because like that game was a step up harder than the original game. They made it purposely harder, but I did it. And it was a fun challenge though. And then at that point, after I beat the game, I just started shiny hunting like normal, catching shiny hunting anything I could. But it was really fun. That's the thing is like I said, I only did that because I played the original game. If I'd never played that game before, I wouldn't have done it because I had experience with that game. It was just a remake. It was so much fun, you know. It was so much fun to shiny hunt from start to finish of the game and use it as do a Nuzlocke challenge.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I also did perfect Eevee and Ivy training as I played the game too, which old school Eevee and Ivy training where you actually had to kill Pokemon in the wild that yielded the Ivy. You know what any of that is?
What in that jungle zone?
No. Like what Eevee and Ivies are is like when you kill a Pokemon, they have like if they're not already maxed out, they yield certain stats to increase the potency of increasing that stat. So you get more of that stat essentially, if that makes sense to you.
An item that increases that.
No, not an item. It was just a normal. It was like its own kind of EXP yield that was undefined. You know, it was only defined for that Pokemon. You can only see you can really exactly see it. It's what competitive people do to make their Pokemon the strongest.
Oh.
So to make sure I had the best chance of winning, I did the competitive thing and did the Eevee and Ivy grinding, which in the old way you had to kill. The old way was killing Pokemon, but the newer way is just giving a Pokemon vitamins and stuff. Or
yeah, the rare candies.
No, rare candies is just for levels. Like this is just for stats. Like say if for example, I want a Pokemon with where its best stat is attack. I need to give it vitamins which one is called protein for the attack stat to make sure that every time it levels up, it gets the maximum amount of attack stat.
Actually, it really has been a long time.
Yeah, Pokemon's not the same. Yeah, Pokemon definitely is not the same as what it used to be, but yeah, like you get at least I get the idea of it. Like I can even show you a physical idea. So like
I got a little bit of a taste with Ultra Moon, but I haven't fully got the experience yet.
Yeah, that's only for, like I said, That's only for like the
back
needed.
to, like gold and silver.
Yeah, that's
for
like,
example.
like I said, that's only really needed for like if you're doing competitive battling and stuff. But since I knew the game was gonna be hard, I used it for just to beat the game, you know, and which was good because like it's a smart play because at that point I could you know, one shot certain Pokemon or just, you know, have like it's not necessarily easy, like I still like mistakes still happen and such, but it made it easier to beat the game. Your boy played it smart. And also I try and since I'm also I didn't want to like, you know, like overgrind. I wanted it to be a challenge. I also level capped myself on certain parts of the game. So like it's like, okay, if a Pokemon reaches a certain level, I can't really use it that much, you know, until I get to like this part of the game, you know. Yeah, so I gave myself like checkpoints and challenges and stuff like that. You know, I really wanted it to be a challenge. And it was a challenge. It was fun. It was fun as hell. I really enjoyed it. It wasn't the best game I could have done that on, but it was still fun to do because it was a familiar game because it was a remake. Like, for example, I would never do this in the new, like, for a new game. Like, so, like, for example, if Pokemon Legends ZA comes out, that's not something I would do for that game.
Yeah, it's not something I would openly chase after, to be honest. But
like I said, if it was for new games, like, if I have some experience with that game, yeah, why not? You know, I know what I'm doing. Yeah.
Right.
That's
but
like
the fact that you went after that anyway, I have to give you some respect.
Originally, what I was gonna do after I streamed it was I was gonna edit all the streams together to make a compilation video, like kind of like a playthrough video in a sense, you know. But that would, I thought it would take too long, and if you know, what's one thing I know about YouTube is if a video is too long, you lose people's attention really easy because people have short attention spans. I was like, maybe not, maybe it would be good years ago, but not in the modern time. So I passed on that. Like if anything over an hour long, like if it's like an hour is like a good cutoff point. Usually, it depends on the game that's playing, unless it's the whole point of the video.
Well, yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be a game being played.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like for example, there are content creators out there who only like when a new game comes out, they specialize in doing one sit playthroughs just so people can see the whole game in one sitting and such.
Oh yeah, the like, one shot long run.
Yeah, no commentary or anything. It's just, you know, them playing the game.
No, I can't do it.
Well, I watch those to pass time sometimes. Like I just have a little background noise.
Yeah, of course, but, I'll watch it. Especially
but I'm not gonna seek it out.
That I kind of want to look at, but I don't really want to, you know, go ahead and play myself.
Yeah, I saw those, like those are interesting, and that's kind of the gimmick I was getting from the what I was trying to do. But I was like, that's not what usually my forte was, you know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what was the last one that I watched? It was from MK Ice and Fire, and it was the Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League.
That game looked good, but it could have been better, honestly. The fact that you had to play online all the time, but it's kind of what, you know.
Exactly, and that is exactly why I prefer to watch it instead of play it.
Yeah.
They just saved us a whole lot of time and money.
Yeah. Like the other idea I had was to once again I would do like what I would call what would be like a commentary video on the thing. Would basically be like I would you know like those recorded videos for like books and stuff like that. I'd basically read out what's happening, like remove the original audio from the game and just, oh, shiny Tauros, let's go. You got shiny Tauros. Love it. The original shiny Tauros, not the new one, the original one. It's green. EB green. He got double edge. I can't hit him anymore. He'll kill himself. These animals, they don't be smart sometimes. Let's see.
Not being nice either.
Definitely not. Well, I'm a rock type. He's not gonna hurt me that badly. I'll just use the luxury ball on this green ass. Come here, luxury ball. He's gonna keep on dwelling himself down with double edge, so I'm not too worried, honestly. Yo, we got the shiny Tauros. If you, I don't know if you've
Another
seen.
one.
They can't fight you while you're in a when you combat. They can watch, but they can't fight you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the new shiny. I mean, the new Tauros. Ooh, there we go. Critical capture. Let's go. But the original one's pretty good, but the new one's much better because it's a fighting type and it actually has 2 other variants as well. But yo, I like the original the original Tauros. To be honest, they could have done way better in the color variation for the shiny of the Tauros, but it's not a horrible shiny. But it makes me think it's a grass type, to be honest. But it's not. It's just a pure normal type. Not a bad Pokemon. If you guys actually remember normal Tauros back in the day, it was actually
just the odd coloration.
Yeah.
Especially considering they were going into the shiny variants.
Exactly.
Looking into different color schemes.
This is also color schemes. If you didn't know this, shiny colors back in the day were actually made by a bot. They didn't customly make them. But anyways, that was before like Gen 6 or Gen 7. Yeah. But anyways, back in the day, Tauros was an absolute broken Pokemon. I think it was back in like the original Gen 1. I'm not entirely sure, but it was still a really busted normal type. Still probably can hold up in today's competitive atmosphere. I might put it on the team just to try it out. But on that, a great shiny for the Scarlet and Violet collection.
Was a beast.
Yeah, Tauros was a beast back in the day. But another great shiny for the Scarlet and Violet collection, guys. Let's freaking go!
Hell yeah.
Have you even noticed every time I catch a shiny, my sign off for the video because I'm recording it is let's freaking go every time.
Nice.
It's just always my thing. Let's see. So that's 266 for my shinies, and let's see, Tauros. Anyway, what I was saying before, what were we talking about before I caught the shiny? I can't remember what we were talking about. I could actually just rewind my stream.
We were talking about the shinies. We were talking about Tauros. Oh, yikes.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, sorry, I got a brain fart.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about what I would do if I did the commentary video for my Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shiny Lock playthrough. I made a video on it. The other plan was what I would do is I would was
that the long play conversation?
Yeah. For my Pokemon Shiny Lock. What I was going to do, make a video on it after I streamed it. Like, just edit all my streams into one video. What I was going to do was I would make a commentary skit for it where I basically commentate what I'm doing each step of the way, you know? So start off my journey. I needed to get a starter. And what best starter to start my journey than Piplup? But I had to get it shiny. So it took me 2 freaking weeks to hunt this son of a, stuff like that, you know? And just like be funny, creative, and stuff with it. But that would take but at the time I didn't have the time to do such recordings and edit, and that kind of recording would take me probably a while to edit, because I would have to freaking voice act and make scripts on what I'm gonna say, and then speak it out, put overlay it in editing. It just would take a long time. I just didn't have the time at the time, so I just went against it at the time. But I would have loved to do it, but it's something I didn't have time for at the time. It would have been a cool idea. It may have gotten some traction, but the other thing at the time was at the time I had less than 1,000 subscribers. So my thought process at the time was like I could put all this effort into it, but if no one watched it, it would kind of be a wasted effort, you know?
Yeah, you don't know if there's a guarantee at that point.
Yo, thank you so much for the subscription. Zelda Kingdom of Tears. Zelda Kingdom of Tears was here. Well, thank you so much for coming in.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, Twitch has been popping off today. I mean, usually it's YouTube the one that pops off. Appreciate you guys.
True.
Crap.
I'm not even active at the moment, so I can't say shit. But I'm still glad to be here.
Yeah, appreciate it.
This has been an incredible conversation.
Oh yeah. One thing though, when it came to voice acting, one thing I'm really proud of. I'll show you this. I was able to finish this because when I got my new computer, I lost the original game file for this because it was a ROM hack video game. It was for a Pokemon. It was Pokemon Fire Red. It was a ROM hack. It was called Dragon Ball Z Team Training. It's where it replaced Pokemon with DBZ characters. It was really cool.
Really?
Yeah. Let me find it. 1 second. One thing hold on. See. DBZ. This one. Well, I'm gonna show you the second video because that's when I started doing this. Because the first one, actually no, I'll show you the first video. I'll just show you the intro real quickly. Hold on.
Okay.
Because this is the thing I wish I could have finished, but I lost the original footage and so I would have to play through the whole fucking, not the original footage, the original save file. So I had to play the whole fucking game again to catch up to it. I didn't have the time for that, you know. So I just
work with what you got.
Yeah, I was proud of what I did though. Okay, I'm just gonna DM it to you. Like this effect I made. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send it to you as well so you can watch it. If you want to watch the series, but we're gonna watch this together, guys. This is one of my favorite edits. Hold on, we're gonna watch this together.
Fuck not.
This is one of my favorite
Hell
edits.
Yeah.
We're gonna watch. I guarantee you a lot of you guys have seen this, but we're gonna watch this together. Let me get the screen on screen first. Where is it?
Work your magic.
Play capture. Is this one? Is this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here, we're gonna watch this together, guys, and this is one of my favorite edits I ever did. And this thing was, if you guys saw this, you saw this. Like, you'll watch it on my stream. Like, or you want to just watch it with the video I sent you. Yeah, we're only gonna watch the first 30 seconds of it anyway. Okay.
We're going with the audience. If you want me to watch more of it, if you
want to, it was great. Okay, so watch this. This is one of my favorite edits I did. Like, it's so good.
Let's go.
You'll see. Oh, so good. Yeah, I did that edit. It was so good. Me going Super Saiyan. One of my favorite edits of all time. I did that. I even made a short of that. I was so proud of that. I followed a guide on how to make it in Adobe After Effects, but the fact that I pulled it off and actually made the Super Saiyan, the old school one, was really effect was really cool. And then I just go straight into the video. That's all we're gonna watch for that one. And then what I did uniquely for the other videos, though, for episode 2 was I introduced each episode like a Dragon Ball Z episode. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, you know, like that.
Hey, all right.
And, like, hold on, let's so watch that in the beginning. That's me doing it. I morphed my voice. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Shit, I didn't fucking play my browser audio. I'm dumb. You didn't even.
I was about to say. I was like, what am I listening to?
Okay, that means. Okay, hold on a second. That means you guys didn't. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the first video then, because that means you guys didn't even hear the music, like, from the beginning.
No,
so welcome.
We didn't.
Now you're hearing it, right? What's up, everybody? Okay, so it was that, and then in episode 2 and on, I introduced every episode like a Dragon Ball Z episode, so I did this. Last time on Dragon Ball Z Team Training, Nosirrag has started his epic journey to become the #1 trainer in all the lands, but first, before he sets out, he must choose one of the 3 unique fighters to accompany him on his journey, and who better than the one and only Goku? I gotta choose him. And you get the gist, like it just talk like that, and then near the end, but where it starts the episode actually, you know, just like a dragon. Whoop, hold on. Boy, now episode of Dragon Ball Z team training. So it actually, you know, looks like a Dragon Ball Z episode. My editing skills were on bleak with this series, honestly. What's up, everybody? It's your boy. I thought it was really good.
That's some good stuff right there.
Yeah, the voice acting was new at the time, so
What's up, it's your boy?
that's my intro. That's how I do my intros for videos. What's in my streams? Like I do, like you know how each content creator always has their own wacky solo intros. Usually when I do collab stuff, I don't even bother doing an intro because there's too many of us. But or there's more than just me. But you know,
yeah,
that was my unique edit I did for Dragon Ball Z team training, and I loved it so freaking much. Like, I wish I could have finished out that series, but it would have just been basically playing. You know, it was Pokemon Fire Red, so I knew it was gonna come. I just didn't know what Pokemon were gonna be what. So like, some of the examples were like your starters you would choose in that game would be Goku, Vegeta, or Gohan. Obviously, I chose Goku. But
yeah.
Like each one had their own perks.
Understandable.
Like obviously like I didn't get to this part in the game, but near the end, like in the like the extra stuff, like after you like the after story, there would be like a part in the game where Goku could become Super Saiyan Blue and stuff like that. Like it can evolve.
Really?
And, yeah, they extensively made it go that far. It was really cool, honestly.
Okay.
But other than that, like there were so many other cool things they did, and like in DBZ they did some GT relations and some Dragon Ball Z Super relations. It was a really cool game. It was a really well done ROM hack. And before that one, I did call me a sucker, but I did another ROM hack for Pokemon Fire Red where they replaced the Pokemon with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It was called Poke Duel. It was really cool. So, and your starters at the start of that game was the Blue Eyes White Dragon, Dark Magician, and Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yeah,
okay.
It was really cool, and they would evolve like Pokemon. So obviously, Blue Eyes White Dragon will eventually evolve into Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, and then it evolved into Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon for its final form. Yeah.
Huh.
And then something if you know like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like some of them it's like some of the quote unquote special cards that look like they evolve and stuff. Then yeah, it'd be cool stuff like that. Like I'm still a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, so that's why I did that. I didn't do anything special for the intro like I did for DBZ, but I wanted to. I just didn't know how I was going to pull it off. So when I couldn't do it in Yu-Gi-Oh, I was like, you know what? I'm going all out for this DBZ one. Yeah, but those are some of my favorite Nuzlocke to do, because I did them as Nuzlocke as well, and they weren't randomized obviously because with already made like ROM hack games. It's really hard to do Nuzlocke on them because the code has changed. I just did them as the base game because I didn't know it was going to come anyways. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, I almost lost at the very end to Exodia. because the final trainer, instead of Blue, it's or Gary, it's Yugi. And he has Exodia as his ace. Right. And I almost lost at the end because everything else was getting one shot. The only reason I survived because Exodia was a ground and psychic type. I had and the monster I had was Black Skull Dragon, which was electric and dark type, and he couldn't hit me he could not hit me with psychic because I'm dark. But I don't think did he know? Like, actually, I don't know if he actually did know Earthquake or not. But I think if he used Earthquake, he would have one-shot me because I was electric type. And he couldn't actually because Black Skull Dragon had Levitate. That was his ability, so it means he's immune to ground type Pokemon moves. That was my ace, and that was my ace. But that's how I won the thing. I was under level 2. And like for that final episode though, I got all dramatic, and like if you know Yu-Gi-Oh, you know like how when the duel got intense for the main character, they play the really intense music and stuff like that. So I dub over like intense Yu-Gi-Oh music and do all kinds of wicked cool stuff.
Right.
And those are the kind of edits I wish I had more time to do, but those take time to edit.
And they really do.
But they're bangers. Like I can't say I had all those videos. Yu-Gi-Oh didn't do as good as DBZ, but I can say all my DBZ videos, they each got like a couple hundred views each, and I'm pretty happy with that. You know, for the time,
pretty sweet.
Yeah, that was when I had around 2,000 subscribers too. So that was pretty good for back coming only 2,000 subs back then. Oh my lord. Anyways, guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad we got Tauros at the end there because it has been 8 hours and I'm going to wrap this stream up. I could go longer, but I want to do some other stuff. I got to edit some videos for future vids and such. But it has been a hella fun stream. Thank you, Sparky, for hanging out and just vibing. And like I know June and all the rest of them went to bed, but I'll tell them thank you another time. But this is fun. Like I'll definitely do this again. I have to get in Discord and hang out with some homies while I stream.
Definitely. And thank you so much, viewers, for hanging out. This man deserves some fucking praise. Give him your follows, give him your subscribes if you can.
Appreciate you all, guys. Thank you all so much for the support. When Twitch popped off today, so I was really happy with that. And YouTube did pretty good as well. So the fact that both are growing is really helping me out. But stay tuned, guys, for more Pokemon
content.
Content.
You're doing both is a testament to your efforts.
Well,
like,
yeah. So some people say that it's good to focus on one and then do the other later, or if you don't, or just focus on one. But I just just do what you want. If you want to do it this way or that way, there's no right or wrong answer, But,
right. I mean, I already explained my angle earlier, and still, I appreciate the fact that you're doing both of these at the same time. This is awesome.
Also, like I said before, like if something goes wrong with one or the other, I have a contingency plan. Something.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Other than Pokemon, guys, obviously Pokemon ZA, we still got about a year until that comes out. There's tons of other games coming out in the meantime. Like I said, I plan to play Elden Ring's DLC. That's going to be absolutely amazing. The Last Ronin, I believe, comes out on, was it Friday? I have to check and see when it comes out. Because that's on my game list to play. I have quite a few games. I still need to play Persona 3 Reload and finish that. But I got a handful of games I want to finish. I'm also playing with the homies. Shout out to June for buying me the game. I'm also playing Helldivers 2 with them when they want to play and stuff. Like maybe some Lethal Company every once in a while, but kind of whatever the group wants to play. But
I actually wouldn't mind some more Lethal Company again.
Yeah, we just need more mods because like I've seen too many of the mods already. We just need something new, spontaneous, Because like every other game out there, every game, Overstate is welcome every so often. So like Lethal Company, it's been around for quite a while now, and like until people come up with new mods or until they decide to expand on the game as a whole, like actually give it maybe a story or something like that, it's kind of at that point where mods are the only thing that can make it more fun,
I guess you're right. Although, is it bad if I said all I really wanted as far as mods go would be the More Company mod?
Right? Yeah, that's the fun one. You could play like with 20 people,
Yeah. Otherwise,
the maximum people I've played with, I think I played with 6 or 7 people before. So just getting a big group of people together would be hella fun. It just that would just take planning and stuff.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean it won't happen eventually. But yeah, guys, it has been another fantastic stream. But stay tuned for other content, and if you haven't already, please be sure to go check out my videos. The latest video I uploaded was Helldivers 2. Like I said, I played it with June and Bloody, and it was a really fun time. Other than that, I play all kinds of random games. Like I said, I played that Void game. I played golf with my friends with June as well. I played Tekken 8 with my buddy Crimson Kramer. Is another buddy. I don't think you know him, Sparky, but like he's a guy I hang out with sometimes. And he's really cool.
I was just thinking about the golf stream.
The golf video was funny as hell, I got
hell yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was fun. Like there's another golf game I want to play. I can't remember what it's called, but it was,
Golf It Out.
Probably, I can't remember. There's a bunch of different funny golf games where you can do cool, goofy stuff. There's another game I can't remember what it was called, but there was a golf game that was like takes place in a zombie apocalypse. And the whole idea is obviously the golf, but when the zombies would sprout up, you'd have to kill the zombies. The only way to kill them is to get a headshot with the golf ball. Sounds kind of interesting, doesn't it? And if they bite you, if they hit you, you go to the back to the start of the hole.
Oh.
So it's fun like that. And if you get a headshot on the zombie, like it doesn't count as a stroke. But if you stroke and miss it, or you hit a body or something, it counts as a stroke unless there's like kind of special exception. I've seen like some of the Vanoss crew guys play it, and it looks really fun. But there's all kinds of games when I play that we would need a group to play. But it's just, seeing if people are interested and seeing like who's around at the time and stuff. Like, so with June and the rest of them, we try to play maybe once or twice a week, like just kind of random whenever we can. Like we gave the idea like on Saturdays if that works for everybody, but it doesn't have to be Saturdays. It's just whenever,
I mean, that is the community day, but
Saturday for like just Saturday for like at night, like late at night, like it could be like at midnight or something like that. Whenever everyone's just hanging out and vibing, when everyone doesn't have anything to do,
Kind of like what we did this last Saturday. Yeah,
like that. Exactly what I mean. Exactly what I mean. Like last time I hung out with June and Bloody, besides obviously during this stream, was when we played some Helldivers too, and that's the kind of stuff I want to do. Anyways, guys, more of that soon to come. So be sure to check out my videos and my streams in the near future, everybody. But
then,
looking
everybody, forward to having you in there too.
Yeah, same, man. But until then, everybody, thank you all so much for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, please be sure to smash that like button down below. Drop a like, leave a comment, and support your boy Nos today. And with that being said, your boy is out, and I'll see all you guys in the next stream. Wham! Peace out, everybody. The boy is out, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace out, guys. I'll see y'all soon.